Boom. Good morning, beautiful ladies, wonderful gents, boys and girls. Yo, what's up with you? It is February 13th, the day before Valentine's Day, the day after the big old Super Bowl, where the tickets was going for $3,500 minimum. $3,500 minimum for a ticket for the Super Bowl, where you had the Philadelphia Eagles against the Kansas City Chiefs. It was Black History, folks. It was Black History. Oh, I can't go to that. We had Black History yesterday. We had a guest. We had two African singers. We had two African American singers. We're going to talk about that. We had two African American singers. We had two black quarterbacks. One, a little half, but still, there's history. Black quarterback, Kansas City Chiefs, Pat Mahomes. And for the Philadelphia Eagles, you had Hurts. Okay, so the stage was beautiful, right, folks? You had tickets at $3,500. You had people flying in from everywhere. You had Jay-Z, you had Blue Ivy, you had Mayweather there. You had all the top elite people there. You had a lot of money out there, billions and billions and billions and billions of dollars between Mayweather and Rihanna and Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Between Mayweather, Rihanna, and Jay-Z being there, you're looking at damn near $3 billion. Hey, folks, before we get into this topic, because this topic is very interesting, because I know a lot of people maybe you was thinking about this, because you should have been thinking about this. Okay? Because the country was under high alert. So we're going to talk and discuss a real strong, serious topic, Super Bowls. And, the things that happen during Super Bowls. And right before the Super Bowl, we had some weird occurrences, very strange occurrences that took place. Not once, not twice, not three times. I'm doing some painting, folks, early in the morning. Early in the morning, I'm doing paint right now. I took time out to do this live. I'm taking a little break from what I'm doing. Okay. Taking a little break from my paint. Seriously. Taking a little break from the paint. And I'm doing this special live because this is on my mind. It's on my mind. And I must release this because, folks, I want you to open up your eyes and realize that there's some stages that's being situated. And we have to be on high alert and be on point. Don't think that it's concert entertainment and sports as usual, folks. No, we at war. So before we start running out to events, we better kiss your family, because you never know if that might be the last time you see your family. Because the way they setting this stage up, folks, America, we about to see war on our soil. The way they arranging this, we about to see war on our soil. I'm not no young buck. I'm not no young hen, no young chicken, no young rooster, should I say. I'm telling you, folks, that before I perish, because I don't plan on dying no time soon, but before I perish, we will see war on this planet. On not this planet, I mean this plains, on our plains. We will see war on American soil. And they're testing it, folks. Help me out. Let me know if I'm on some real big conspiracy shit. But my title said, who thought Rihanna's Super Bowl performance would get interrupted with a balloon attack? I just say balloon attack. They talk about we got high altitude. Maybe I'll change it, put the high altitude aircraft. You know what I'm saying? But back in the 50s and 60s and the 70s, all the way to present day, it was never high altitude aircraft. It was unidentified object, flying object, UFO, unidentified flying object. So what we got, UFOs up in the skies right now, or do we have hoax? But this is what we're going to talk about, because this is a very serious time, folks. Every president must have war on their hand. Okay. And I'm nervous on this election coming up, because I believe that we will go into a war, and so that they would stop the presidency and or try to, detour votes a certain way. And so right now they are trying to build up a military stage. Okay, folks. We had the war on COVID. A lot of money went that way. Now we have the military stage. And I looked at that Super Bowl as a setting to do something. Remember the Pearl Harbor attack? Remember the Pearl Harbor attacks? Let me get into the Pearl Harbor attacks. Let me help you out, folks. Remember the Pearl Harbor situation that took place with Frederick, FDR, Franklin, not Frederick. See, the FDMG boogeyman, that's who I am. So FDMG, Frederick Douglass, that's on my mind, you know what I'm saying, all day. But we ain't discussing that. Who more pay me my money? Like Rihanna said, better have my money. But she said, bitch, better have my money. Voice, bitch, better have my money. But we are in war, folks. We are in war. And you folks are sitting back thinking that, you got FanDuel, you betting all your money on these football games, and you betting your money on this. They got you so sidetracked, just like they did in, what was that movie? I think I'm going to try and pull that up too. All right, folks? Hopefully I can remember and I can pull this up, but let me write it down. That movie, I got to get the scene with the Senate was talking about games. What was that movie called? With the white guy, and he was the military captain, not captain, but he was the military general. I watched that movie 1,000 times. He was a military general, and Caesar, wanted him to be rule, but his son killed him. What was the name of that movie? I forget the name of the movie, but we're going to pull that up, all right, folks? What's the name of that movie? All right. Attack on Pearl Harbor. Okay, Attack on Pearl Harbor. Trying to figure out the name of the movie made me forget that little thought I had. But I'm gonna pull up that scene, because you guys are so caught up with FanDuel and betting and looking at Chris Hart make $200 in an instant, that all you folks got is getting confused and not in the reality that we are in war. So let me just read. Hold on, let me dip out real quick. Let me dip out. Exit full screen, because I don't have the whole article up. I got to read a little bit for you folks who's sitting in the back being a little ignorant and naive to the situation. I can't allow that to be. So let's just jump right to it. Why the hell did the Japanese attack Pearl Harbor? Japan intended the attack as a preventive action. Japan intended the attack as a preventive action. Its aim was to prevent the United States Pacific Fleet from interfering with its planned military actions in Southeast Asia against overseas territories of the United Kingdom. I'm gonna play Icy Donna FDMG Boogeyman real quick. That's this YouTuber. But I'm gonna play a game real quick. Let's change it and let's bring it up to date. Japan intends to attack America as a preventive action because United States, is interfering with its planned military actions in Russia, or should I say in Ukraine, and overseas territories of Russia, okay? It's also looking, you heard what Biden said. He said that, yo, China, guess what? We're making everything in America. We ain't buying from you. What did Trump say? If China can come and concede with deals, we're going to walk from the table. So now you had Trump say, yo, I will turn my back from China, move from that table in an instant. And now you having Biden say, yo, we about to go America. I know I was doing a lot of business deals with you folks, but right now it's wartime. So we going America, and if you want to pop off, let's pop off. And that's where we at right now. How many times did the United States of America send spy balloons to China? Okay, well, let's see. Like I say, folks, it's important for you to pay attention to the breadcrumbs that leads to the rabbit hole. There's breadcrumbs that lead to a rabbit hole. And then this rabbit hole leads all the way to China. You know what I'm saying? They say if you dig a hole deep enough, you go to China. Well, this rabbit hole leads all the way to China. And I remember when I was a child, a young child, a little boy, and China was always known as a third world country. Let me what was I looking up? Oh yeah, I'm looking up the president on the people speaking on behalf of China. And then let me Google real quick. How long ago? Listen, how long ago has it been since China was a third world country? China as a third world country. There is no question that China's economy has consistently expanded. Okay. Before I even go right there, has China been a third world country? Third world versus, for example, in the Western theory, China and India belong respectively. Okay, that's what I'm saying. When I was growing up, I'm real confused right now at this age. When I was a child, I'm speaking on real shit that I witnessed in my freaking eyes, with my own eyes. And we as black men ain't standing firm and talk about the real shit. That's why I be really going in on a lot of these cats, because they always want to make it like a black and white thing, and they want to make it about black and white racism. But I'm like, yo, the real racism is the racism that takes place in your community on a daily basis. Economic racism. How everybody come into your community and got businesses. In my neighborhood, maybe the landlord is some Jew person, but the people with the businesses are Indians or Asians. So as long as they want you to be focused on Black Lives Matter when it comes to police brutality, but Black lives don't matter when it comes to this economic warfare, they got you in the bird's cage, okay? There's a lot I'm really trying to cover right now, and this is all a freestyle because, like I said, the Super Bowl just happened last night, and all this stuff is happening just recently, but I ain't even focused on it like that. But a person like me must talk about the shit because you cats out there is so caught up with goofy coon shit that y'all really not paying attention to the real deal that's happening above your head and underneath your feet, and it's about to really shake the grounds underneath you and make you really move differently. I'm not no young rooster. So, oh man, okay, there's something else I want to pull up. I don't want to forget that. But I just tell you, I was listening to, what the Chinese after their response. I want to pull it up. I want to pull it up for you so I can get the right words. But they said, yo, America flew spy balloons into China over 10 times already. So right now, it's a whole lot of tit for tat going on, and blowing shit up now. Come on, what we saying over here? Yo, blow that shit out the sky. So what are they saying in their country? And what's the movements that's going on in their country? What's the people, the radical people in their country? What's the Asian people, the Asian mafia? What's the Asian corporation saying to their government in regards to we have to be strong for China? We have to be strong for China. We won't be bullied. We won't be bullied. It wasn't too long ago that they was, like I said, they was a third world country. Let's get to it. For example, in the Western theory, China and India belong respectively to the second and third worlds. But in the Miles theory, both China and India are part of the third world, which he defined as consisting of exploited nations. How long has China been a developed country? Okay, here we go. I was born in the 70s. Since China began to open up and reform its economy in 1978, the GDP, the gross domestic product growth, has averaged over 9% a year, and more than 800 million people have lifted themselves. God darn it, yo, what the fuck did I just? Yo, black man, rise, original rebels. Yo, if we don't wake up, I do this shit because I must talk about this. It don't matter how many people listen to my shit. You need to get on it and start paying attention to what I'm saying. Since 1978, 800 million people have lifted themselves out of poverty. What can we say about black people? Yo, oh my God, I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed. Since 1978, I have a sister that was born in that year. So since my sister's birth, like I said, when I remember when I was a child, because I paid attention. I used to watch the fucking news as a child. I ain't talking about 10, I'm talking about 5. And I remember, I said, Mom, what's a third world country? And I was young because I didn't understand. And she said, China, she said, poor countries. Now I'm saying here like, well, we poor, you know what I'm saying? But no, not the countries. Understand? So from 1978, how many African Americans, Native Americans, indigenous black folks rise up? Can we say 200 million? Can we say 20 million? It said 800 million. Who's talking about that today? Who got 1,500 people in their chats right now today talking about 800 million Asian motherfuckers rose up out of poverty? Who's talking about that? You have to have a certain type of eyes, a certain type of vision to be able to vision what I'm talking on. Because, like I say, I use my third eye, my fourth eye, my fifth eye, and my eighth eye. Fuck all the bullshit. And 9 and 10 as well. Y'all playing silly games out here. What am I at? Like I said, there's a lot going on right now. And the more I read, the more I'm going to just get into the shit. I wasn't trying to be in it too long, but I know I can just talk. We sound like retards. Got niggas going all the way, flying over places, getting slapped on their chin, slapped on their forehead, slapped on their shoulder. It don't matter, but you know you was slapped. There's no ducking the dive, nigga. If you dodge that shit, if you duck that shit, you'll be glorified. What, nigga? I'll dip the But no, we know you've been humbled because you cooning. We ain't focused on the right shit right now. Like I said, it's not about these 8-year-olds, these 6-year-olds, and 7-year-old kids who's looking to idolize something. And we saying, yo, you the future. We was the future. 1978, like I said, when my sister was born, she was the future. Because from that time, another future, like I always say, I tell people for all this time, I say, yo, you on these video games, while in Asia, you got these kids doing way different shit. You on video games. I hate motherfuckers who just sit there play video games all the time, and they got Asian people just coming here and rising out of poverty and fucking you trying to work for them. Because they made the video games to distract you. Woo, they know how to play chess. They make the video games to distract you so they can come over here and take over you and then enslave you and then go to your country and take that shit the fuck over while you playing their video games. While you studying their culture. And what was their culture? A third world fucking country. If you want to study how the fuck they rose out that shit 800 million deep, mother. This is why when I do my videos, I have to say I can't do it for kids because I might get a little emotional. I'm just looking at the screen. I gotta get back to StreamYard. I'm not even in StreamYard right now. I'm just talking to a laptop, looking at Google. I don't even see me on my screen. I don't even know if I'm still doing a live stream because I can't get over the fact I just read that 800 million Chinese people rose out of poverty. And those who couldn't rise out of poverty, you know what they did? They shipped them to Africa so they can rise out of poverty. They got them in Jamaica claiming that they Jamaicans. Y'all niggas are stupid and corny. Y'all want to be mad at me? I don't care. Y'all want to call me all sorts of names because y'all want to run for jobs and run and jump in the little car and drive around and picking up food and driving people off and from shit that we could have been doing back in the 90s to 2000, early 2000s, and now we doing this shit now. I designed Project Pick Me Up to do all that shit for the youth, and I knew that was going to be the future. I knew what we doing as adults was the future, and I said, yo, as young people, you guys got to get it now because you're going to have your parents working for you. We are so unfocused. We are so unfocused. I'm gonna tell you how, yo, my brain is a computer. And I don't like it to be, I don't want no viruses in my computer. That's why I stay away from dumb motherfuckers. But I'm making product for a situation that I prepared just in case it was a loss. I know how to make my product so that it's still a fucking victory that people gonna be like, yo, let me get that. 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 See, if you went to school, and I don't have to go to school for this shit, but if you went to school and you went to school for any form of learning, you should learn something. And I went to school and I started a little bit of marketing, and I said, yo, that's easy. I do that shit without this fucking book. It's called thinking. It's called critical thinking. They taught us that when we was in elementary school. Critical thinking. And then on the streets, back in when I was in the 5th and 6th grade, we would go to the store, we would buy a box of candy, we come to school and sell the shit. So I learned investing at a young age. Whoa, instead of us just keep buying the candy from Miss Davis, let's go buy this candy from the box down the block. He's selling us these jingles. We get the whole box. We can sell these jingles. What? Getting it. What was I even talking about? I got so stuck on 8 million, not 8 million, 800. The fuck? My head hurts from reading that shit. Let me try and get back to the screen. Because we all talk about the Super Bowl, right? We all talk about Rihanna performs. I want to show the Rihanna performs. I want to talk about the little thing in her belly too. But see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They want us to be so caught up with all that dumb shit and not realizing that, yo, that Super Bowl had the high, probably the highest military alert ever. When we had 9/11, it was a different ball game, but we was already attacked. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they was on high alert, but we was already attacked. With a situation like this, where you don't know what's happening, where it's coming from, if it's an inside mother effing job, which I think it is, folks, and they're gonna point the finger and say, "Oh, it was China," so we could go over there and bomb them. But 800 million of them motherfuckers rose out of poverty. $800 million rose out of poverty. That's damn near more than what we have in this fucking our country. You understand what I'm saying? I know I'm bullcrapper, but you understand? We got several billions of people in this country, in this world, but 800 million, almost a billion of their people rose out of poverty from in only 44 years. 45 years, whatever case may be. The attack on Pearl Harbor was a surprise military strike by the Imperial Japanese Navy Air Service upon the United States against the naval base at Pearl Harbor in Honolulu Territory of Hawaii, just before 8 a.m. local time on Sunday, December 7th, 1941. December 7th, 1941. December 7th, 1941. So 1941, we almost in 2041. You know what I'm saying? We 20 we're in less than 20 years from 100 years from the attack of Pearl Harbor. Okay, that was Japan, but it don't matter. Just like when we had the Spanish flu, 100 years later, we had COVID. So it's inevitable that this history repeats itself, right? The United States was a neutral country at the time. The attack led to its formal entry into World War II. Okay, how is America going to get in this fucking war? How are they going to get in this war with Ukraine and Russia? Because you know, war, military and war brings money. And not only do it bring money, but it also brings votes. It could take away votes, but it brings votes. It depends on how you get the country to get behind you. And that's why I said that stage was nervousing to me, because we was in Black History Month. Damn, let me get back to my screen. Let me finish reading a little bit though. But we was in Black History Month. It was the blackest fucking Super Bowl ever. And that was a beautiful stage to mobilize Black people to get behind America in the military, become patriots. That's why I say to you, how many people was at a certain level of nervousness, high alert? Because that was a Black Super Bowl, and this is a time where they try and get into World War III. And how can we get the colored folks to not focus on Tyree Nichols, not to focus on police brutality, not focus on their personal needs, and become patriots and focus on American needs, which they not getting shit out of it, but yo, we get them a part of it, then they not distracting it. We want this to be a whole American thing that we can, when we go into this World War III on our soil. They trying to find spots that they're going to come and set up their bases at. They looking at mountains. They looking at places where they can set up shop in our country and hide. But y'all so busy. Y'all so busy on some other focus. Like I said, y'all so busy. Just like I say, damn, what's the name of that movie? Gladiator. Y'all so much in the zone of Gladiator, not fighting wise, but just in the games, watching the MMA, watching the boxing, watching the soccer. Did you see how many people from Argentina was out there in the streets, on the roads, on the highway? Damn near 3 to 4 million people was out there on the highway because they won the fucking World Cup. Yeah, I'm cursing today. I'm sorry. I try my best not to, but it's curse zone right now. How retarded are those people? All they had to do is like, yo, just switch that whole energy over and say, yo, government, give us what we need now. Right now. But as long as you caught up with sports, that's Operation, keep you in Operation Z, keep you all, like I say, World War Z, just keep you in a different zone. You know what I'm saying? You in a different zone. Operation Z, keep the people in a different zone. The United States was a neutral country at the time. The attack led to its formal entry to World War II the next day. The Japan, yo, just imagine they would have fucking hit that Super Bowl. Today, yo, I woke up feeling kind of eerie. I felt kind of weird. I felt like when I woke up on 9/11. When 9/11 took place, I was outside actually talking to some dude, and I had the Bible in my hand. And I don't even know what happened with the Bible in my hand, but I had because I was at a meeting, and they was talking about Daniel chapter 8. And so that was Daniel chapter 8 was just over my mind. And I was like, because it was talking about, how long are the people going to allow a system to continue to enslave them? And so I was talking to some dude because I had mowed my car, and I was talking to some dude randomly. And I said, hold on, I'll be right back. And I got the Bible because, like I said, they was just talking to me about this at a meeting. So I came out and I was like going over the shit with him. Like, and then next thing you know, this dude walked by us and said, yo, I want to tell y'all, shit, what do you want to tell us for? But he came to us and said, hey, I want to tell y'all that, yo, the World Trade Center just got attacked. And dude looked at me, he said, yo, how did you know? Because I was just reading something in the Bible saying that the attack is inevitable. I can't remember what I was reading in the Bible, but it was something that we was reading. He looked at me, I looked at him like, yo, I don't know. Then he was like, yo, I gotta get home to my family. Now you know the dude, we was just sitting on the curb. I know that whatever conversation we was having that beautiful day, we sat down on the curb, we was in a deep conversation, and this man just walked up to us. We was standing, we was talking. The next thing you know, we sitting down on the curb in deep conversation, and this man came and said, I just came to tell y'all that the World Trade Center has been hit. Like God was saying, yo, this is real. So a lot of you folks don't have to believe, but I have different type of beliefs and different type of things, and I'm a rebel to a lot of shit too. But I know that when I hear a message, I just go with the flow, and I know this is a message that must be relayed to you folks. I told y'all that 2022, 666, I told you we was going to see some war. We was going to see death. We was going to see some blood. Ukraine, boom. War. Now it's leading to 2023. Now, how are we going to really get involved with that war? So we have to be careful. Okay, folks? We have to be careful. And we need to start truly 100% organizing now. I salute all those white folks, yo. I salute all those white folks who already have their bunkers, who already have their kits, who already have their shit stored up, or who's already hoarding on food and supplies. I salute them. Training their kids how to shoot and train their kids how to spark fights. I salute them. Because when it do happen, you're going to need one of those families or two, because y'all mother effers ain't going to be ready. Y'all ain't got the survival skills in your mind. So that's why I stay preparing myself by putting myself in little situations that help me to survive so I can overcome it, so I can be a little bit stronger. Damn, where we at? I know I probably like I said, I'm still not in you. I'm still not in stream, y'all. I'm on Google. I got to switch over, so I'm on Google reading. So I'm not even looking at the screen, folks. Whew. Like I say, the Super Bowl was a stage that I really saw that would have been a perfect time. But maybe that's a demon in me talking, huh? Maybe that's evil in me talking, huh? Maybe that's the good is real in the world, and that's just me and my negative thoughts, huh? Well, if you was to go and Google and see what type of military was out there for that Super Bowl, they'll let you know. It was on high alert. It was on high alert. What got me real nervous when they start blasting all those damn things in the sky when you're doing like a diamond. I was like, yo, that's a little bit too much, man. Then they all looking in the air. I just saw something. I just knew something was gonna pop. Like, yo, this is really a fucking Whitney Houston. What's that movie? Bodyguard type scene. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was that Damon Wayans and Bruce Willis type shit. You know, Last Boy Scout type thing. You know what I'm saying? This was really a stage to really get the black folks to get behind, but they ain't do it. What did he say? He said in 2040, he said the white people gonna be the minority. Nigga, you already are, but he said by that time we're gonna be pretty much wiped out. He said this country's doomed, not just because of black people. I don't know if he really meant to say not just for black people. Okay, he's old now, so I don't know if he meant to say not just for black people, but he said not just because of black people. Like what? That's your boy. The Japanese military leadership. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was neutral at the time. The attack led to its formal entry to World War II the next day. The Japanese military leadership referred to the attack as the Hawaii Operation and the Operation AI or AL, whatever that is, and the Operation Z during this planning. The attack was preceded by months of negotiations between the U.S. and Japan over the future of the Pacific. Japanese leaders demanded the U.S. end its sanctions against Japan, cease aid in China, and Second Sino-Japanese War. In the Second Sino-Japanese War, allow Japan to access the resources of the Dutch East Indies, and more anticipating a negative response from the U.S., Japan sent out its naval attack groups in November 1941, just prior to receiving the Hull Note. So Japan sent out its naval attack groups in November 1941. That was a whole month, just prior to receiving the Hull Note. The U.S. demanded that Japan withdraw from China and Indochina. Okay, so here you are, you're making these demands, and that's okay. Now this is what's going down. Japan intended the attack as a preventive action. Its aim was to prevent the United States Pacific Fleet from interfering with its planned military actions in Southeast Asia against the overseas territories of the United Kingdom and the Netherlands, and those of the United States. Over the course of 7 hours, there were coordinated Japanese attacks on the U.S. held in Philippines, Guam, and Wake Islands, and on the British Empire in Malaya, Singapore, and in Hong Kong. Over the course of 7 hours, there were coordinated Japanese attacks on the U.S. held Philippines, Guam, Wake Island, and the British Empire in Malaya, Singapore, and Hong Kong. The attack commenced at 7:48 a.m. Hawaii time, 6:18 p.m. Our time. The base was attacked by 353 Imperial Japanese aircraft, including fighters. See, so the question was, how did that get across without America allowing it? So what I'm saying is that, yo, folks, 300 and 353 folks. 353 aircrafts that's flying to the country. Crews over here, no problems. Right? So for me to be sitting back saying that it could have happened there, and for you to be like, no, it's not going down like that. Folks, anything can happen. Anything can happen. So, but these base was attacked by 353 Imperial Japanese aircraft, including fighters, level and dive bombers, and torpedo bombers, in 2 waves launched from 6 aircraft carriers. Of the 8 U.S. Navy battleships present, all were damaged, but 4 sunk. You know what I'm saying? 4 sunk. To even read this shit is like embarrassing. But what's more embarrassing is to read 800 million 800 million Chinese people rose out of poverty from 1978 to this present day. That's super duper embarrassing. What are we doing here? What are we doing in this country as Americans in this country? But then what are we doing as black people in this country? I really like to say black men, but what are we doing as black people in this country? We scamming each other, jerking each other, shitting on each other, killing each other, joking each other, cursing each other, hating on each other, while everybody else is rising up out their situation and taking your land, taking your women, taking your men, and also taking your babies too, and putting them in a pedophilia ring, putting them in a sex ring, eating them, all sorts of things, folks. That's what they're doing with your kids, because you don't want to do nothing with your kids. You abort your kids. You put them on the table. You say, fuck my kids. Yeah, let's talk. Woo. Okay, folks. In one mine layer, more than 180 U.S. aircraft were destroyed. More than 180 U.S. aircraft were destroyed. 2,403 Americans were killed, and 1,178 others was wounded. Important base installations such as the power station, dry dock shipyard, maintenance and fuel and torpedo. I'm sorry, I'm reading too fast. Important base installations such as the power station, dry dock shipyard, maintenance and fuel and torpedo storage facilities, as well as the submarine piers and headquarters building, also home of the intelligence section, were not attacked. Japanese losses were light: 29 aircraft and 5 midget submarines lost, and 65 servicemen killed. They did a great job of protecting their people and protecting their product. Salute to them for knowing what that freak they was doing. Okay? The commanding officer of one of the submarines was captured. Japan announced declaration of war on the United States and British Empire later that day, December 8th in Tokyo, but the declarations were not delivered until the following day. The British government declared war on Japan immediately after learning that the territory has also been attacked, while the following day, December 8th, the United States Congress declared war on Japan. On December 11th, though, they had no formal obligation to do so under the tripartite pact, whatever pact, with Japan. Germany and Italy each declared war on the U.S., which responded with a declaration of war against Germany and Italy. There were numerous historical precedents. I'll be messing up words, for the unannounced military action by Japan. Precedents, whatever. for the unannounced military action by Japan. You know, it was a bunch of shit that happened. See, I like that's why I like adjectives like that. A lot of shit happened just because that unannounced military action. You see how everything trickles? And that's why I said that was a stage. If they could have really, if they would have, did some crazy shit, I like to say, if they want to do something, I don't know. War might not happen. We might not see no war. We might never see war again. I might just be bugging. But I don't know why they shot down 4 high-flying altitude aircrafts up the sky. One was a balloon and 3 others we don't know. All right. I'll get back to that too. No, let's finish up. But the lack of any formal warning required by the Part 3 of the Hague Convention of 1907, particularly while peace negotiations were still apparently ongoing, led President Franklin D. Roosevelt to proclaim December 7, 1941, a date which we live in infamy, because the attack happened without a declaration of war. Nigga, I'm gonna come to your block and tell you that I'm gonna punch in your face. I do shit like that. But so they supposed to say, hey, we're gonna have war on you. Get ready. The attack of Pearl Harbor was later judged in the Tokyo trials to be a war crime. War between Japan and the United States had been a possibility that each nation had been aware of and planned for since the 1920s. War between Japan and the United States had been a possibility that each nation had been aware of and planned for since the 1920s. Japan had been wary of American territorial and military expansions in the Pacific and Asia, get out my face, since the late 1890s, followed by the annexation of islands such as Hawaii and the Philippines, which they felt were close to or within their sphere of influence. So since this took place, like I said, it's a trickle thing, it's a domino effect. That's called evil and greediness, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. This world is weird. Although Japan had begun to take a hostile policy against the United States after the rejection of the racial equality proposal, the relationships between the two countries was cordial enough that they remained trading partners. Tension did not seriously grow until Japan's invasion on the Manchuria in 1931. Over the next decade, Japan expanded into China, leading to the Second Sino-Japanese War in 1937. Like I say, China was a third world country, folks. Okay? China was a third world country. And for us to be talking about China flying balloons into our space and telling us, we wilding out and putting security and CIA type of military out here to govern their people in our country, tells me that they have way too much power. Way too much power. Let's get back to StreamYard because I was gone for a minute. My bad. I was going too long from StreamYard. I'm back. Let me put my face back here for a second. I was reading that stuff, man. I mean, I'm reading the phone, looking at the phone, talking at the same time. I mean, too much stuff because, like I'm saying, I'm relating it to the Super Bowl and trying to get your minds right that we don't have time to be playing in this white man's world, period. And this is even more reason why we don't have no time to be playing the white man's world. Let me pull this shit up for you. X Freeman, what's up, man? Who's going to be at war on America's soil? Well, America's going to be at war on America's soil. That's number one. But we about to be in war with China because China like I say, China is powerful now. I just read from 1978, 800 million of them rose out of poverty because China was a third world country when I was growing up. India was a third world country when I was growing up. 40 to 50 years later, China is a powerhouse. India is a problem. America are pussies. And I ain't saying because we're not going to war and we're not fighting one another, but we are pussies because that's all we want to do is fuck each other. And I don't mean it literally. I'm talking about fuck us over like Umar and me. Oh, I can keep throwing you into this conversation, Umar. Trying to fuck people over. That's what America teaches Americans to do. While everybody else is uniting with their countrymen, by all means, even if it means taking advantage to unite, but they've done unite to a point where they are 800 million out of poverty. So when you say who's going to be at war on American soil, I want you to do some current events and see who our presidents have been speaking on in the last 20 years. I want you to sit back and think who has economically risen and become a powerhouse in the last 20 years. Put it all together. China and Russia has a certain type of alliance. Go back to the movie Red Dawn. It's like, you know, they tell you. But to be honest, the real war that's supposed to be on the soil is us black men rising up. And demand, and for all your folks that be out there saying that you are in a conscious community, all you supposed to been rising up, and you all supposed to been saying, yo, enough is enough. We want our land back. Debating and talking about who is indigenous people and all that other stuff sounds so weak and lame. I want to see you go like and go and fight for the shit now. Demand it. Take it. Like when I drive on the highway, I say to people, anybody who's drive with me, and I tell you, like, yo, all that land in there and off this highway, all that land that we looking at, why we just can't pull over, and just, I say, why we can't just pull over and go right into that shit and take it over? That's what I want to do. I want to, in the middle of the night, I want us to be just constantly just having a place where we just go into the woods of every highway and byway all across America and take over all the land that we can. I know it's some lions and tigers and bears, oh my, up in the jungle, in the wilderness, in the forest, whatever you want to call it. We're not in Africa, the jungle, but you know, shit, trees in the jungle. So in the woods, I know it's a lot of scary shit, but we as black people, why don't we just take shit? The same way you in your hood and people, they start doing what they do. Was it when they squatter? Online is then, you know, all that squattering shit. You would be having all the crackheads, they squattering out of a little crack house. Because I'm in Philly, there's a lot of squattering, a lot of homes out here. I seen this dude, he held down the house for almost a year, squatting. They finally got him out. Why we just don't go and squat some land and just start building? Why we just start taking shit? Why we always wasting so much time trying to get legal papers? Why don't we just legally just take shit if it's ours? And that's where I'm at right now. Because if we don't start showing some type of strength as black folks, especially black men, if we don't show and love from black women, but especially strength from black men, if we don't start showing that on the ASAP, folks, people talk about why Biden didn't talk about us in the State of the Union address. He don't have to. Only thing he has to do is talk about police brutality, and that's us. Okay, so as long as they don't see us as an economic problem, as a real estate problem, or should I say real estate solution, if we're not being solutions for our problems, we don't exist. And I'm telling you, we need to make a problem by us just taking shit. Taking it. The same way we could go in the woods and have a bonfire. This would be the same way that we can been going that same path and building and building and building. And then if word get out that, yo, y'all can't do this shit, then we make it a problem. Like, why can't we? Salute to those people in the Dakotas who's trying to hold it down to stop the pipeline. Right? They was trying. They was out there like, yo, we ain't going nowhere. Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to that? What part? What part of Philly? Pull up. What part of Philly? This is my email. I don't even have a problem. Put my phone number. Come up, pull up. We can organize because, yo, we need to get to New York. You know what I'm saying? We need to get to New York. What you coming out here to Philly for? I'm talking LD, folks. I'm talking Linus Den real quick. And I know I'm about to get sidetracked, but it's okay because I lost my thought. I just seen this right here. But it's all good. So what's popping in Philly this weekend? Shout out to LD. We don't know who LD, that's Linus Den. Shout out to my man X, who, if you don't know who that is, that's X Friedman. Thank you, folks, for coming and supporting this. But we are talking about who thought I'm really asking a real question. We had aircraft shot out the sky. Why are we not having real strong conversation about that shit? Why is it like we become numb to some crazy shit? What did YouTube do to us? YouTube really did a number to us to make us become so accustomed to seeing some weird shit that when shit is really happening in our face in real time, we not on point aware of like, yo, this is this serious? You know what I'm saying? Are we saying like, is this serious? Like, what black leader do we have in our community that's actually conversating about, is this serious? And I'm not talking about, in the political arena. I'm really talking about like community activists, people with a voice, people with a following. Who's really talking about this shit on that level where they can really have a word and be like, yo, is this really serious? Should we be on alert? Should we be a little nervous? Because 9/11 did take place and they did attack through air. Should we be a little nervous? What is this aircrafts, this high altitude aircraft that you speak about? Because I know in the 50s they was called UFOs. If it's not being labeled as a drone, what the fuck is it? And for them not to be saying anything right now, we should be up in an uproar and an uprising right now. But no, we still on our phones betting. Sorry ass motherfucking niggas. I'm on that level today. Hope you lost a shitload of fucking money. I pray that a lot of your black folks lost a shitload of money. Let that sink in. Because you should have been investing in it. All those dollars that y'all Negroes done put to a fucking football game, you could have invested that one. Yo, look, man. Like, I look at Umar Johnson and I say, shoot him in his forehead. I look at Tariq Nasheed, shoot him in his jaw. They already dead. Because there's no reason why anybody that you're looking out there that's a high-ranking person on these YouTube streets, on these Instagram streets, or anything like that, there's no reason why they was not preparing for Black History Month. Okay, you got the whole year to prepare for Black History Month and the Super Bowl to focus on black folks, of saying, instead of us betting on this fucking game, Let's pool this money that we ready to put together for a fucking football game, and let's get this goddamn land. I hate y'all motherfuckers. Let it soak in. Yo, you don't have to like me, but I know what I say is real shit, and I stand by it. Yo, y'all need to wake up. And when I say I hate, it's not really being mean like that, that. Okay. When I say hate, I just want y'all to know it's at a certain high level. Like y'all totally disappointing me. Totally hurting me. So you use the word like hate. We know we should not suppose you they say that, but hate is like a harsh word to use. But sometimes you have to say that word for people to get the shit. We have all year long to prepare for Black History Month. And Black History Month, like I said to you folks, with my calendar that I created. And you got to understand, I'm fighting spiritual warfare. Because, see, people that's chosen, people that's already at the finish line, they fighting a different type of battle. Because, trust me, once they defeat the demons that's, trying to stop them from being who they're going to be, they're going to be put in a certain position and to shine. So I'm fighting a lot of spiritual warfare, getting it off me. But once I get it away and off me, I'm going to shine like this fucking star, like this sun. It's going to be like the phoenix. Like, what the fuck? So, but in the meantime, where's all the other folks? Where are the other folks who need to wake up? I'm so tired. I want to talk knowledge. I had to tell Umar, yo, stop talking knowledge, nigga. Let's talk actions. Why we never have anything prepared for Black History Month? I hate us. And I don't mean it on that level, okay? I want you to understand the intensity. It's like a child, and she's told her mom, I hate you, mom, I hate you, parents. And she slammed the door, and then you have the little music come on, and then the mother's standing at the door. She's standing at the door, and this is how she looks. After her daughter slammed the door, and she's standing at the door, and she's looking like this. And then the commercial comes on. Let's say it's Good Times. Well, it wouldn't be Good Times, but let's just say it's one of those shows, and the mom just standing at the door, and then she just standing there, and the commercial comes on after the door. They curse out, but not curse out, but say, I hate you, you just don't understand. And she closed. So when I say hate, it's on that level, but I love you. I love you so much, I hate you because you're not getting it. We have Black History Month. We know it's coming up. Why Mayweather? Why Jay-Z? Why? And don't say because of them, okay? Don't throw blame at them, folks. This is what I want y'all to understand. Don't play that corny coon shit, yo. Well, no. Responsibility is always on the weak. I'm trying to find the right word because I want y'all to be so sensitive to Icy Dawn because he would say something. But when I say weak, the less fortunate, and the less fortunate means that you got six figures. You know what I'm saying? The less fortunate means that you own a home and car, but you just, you're not up there. You're not the elites. But we have too many people that's on the lower planes. I ain't want to use the word peasants, but on the lower planes, you know what I'm saying, that can make those moves. Write some letters. Send some emails. Email, and send. We need to prepare for Black History Month. Send. We need to prepare for Black History Month. Send. Right. Get on your fucking Karens. Y'all want to talk about Karen? Karen, salute Karen. Salute all those white Karens out there that be like, this ain't right. This ain't right. You were parked in front of my home. I need to park my car. Salute to her. She's standing up for her shit. Oh, she's Karen now, and she got punched in the face for Karen. But she cared about her spot enough that she said, I would take this punch in the jaw, but you still ain't right. When we going to rise up and say, yo, Jay? And that's why I want us to understand. Every time I say this, I'm looking for men to help me out with the Black Man Rise Tour. Okay? My email is this right here. Because I'm not the person who just talk. I'm for real. All right, you need to get out to Memphis. on the ASAP. AC Don 502. Just because it was some look, just because it was some niggas who killed that nigga, don't mean us niggas don't need to roll the fuck up. Memphis need to be shut the fuck down now. In Black History Month, Memphis supposed to have about like 1 million motherfucking black folks out there stumping the yard all day long. Where's Tamika Mallory on this one? We know why she's not really there, because she's for the women. I'm serious. Tamika Mallory, get your ass down there and organize the fucking rallies now. Get your ass down there, Tamika Mallory. Get your ass down there and organize. You want to be spotlight? See, I'm a behind the scenes dude. I'm Jack Bauer. I'm 24. Before you want the camera in front of you, want the mics in front of you, you want the fucking spotlight. Umar, get your ass the fuck down there. You ain't opening the school this year. Organize. Get the fuck down there. Get your fat ass off your YouTube. Get your ass down in Memphis and organize. Stomp the yard, because it's corruption all the way from those little punk ass thugs all the way to the police chief. Stomp the yards. Stomp the grounds. Stomp it. Stomp your yard. What's this right here? Not Ty. What was I doing? I was trying to put my ICDon502 at gmail.com. I'm in the zone, folks. I'm in the zone. I'm not gonna lie, I'm in a different type of zone, because that Super Bowl felt eerie. I even said to myself, I'm in Philly now. I'm making up all this Philly stuff, but when Rihanna came out with the red on, I was like, "Yo, is she gonna?" I was like, "Yo, is she gonna change?" It was like it looked so big, so I thought the outfit she was gonna be able to rip off, and she was gonna have like some green as well. But when she did that whole show in red, I said, "Yo, I think that she knows something, and I think that the Chiefs is going to win." And I ain't watched none of the second half. I watched the last 2 minutes of the drive in the second half. So once that dude Hurts guy's touchdown, I didn't see the touchdown. I came in right out when they kicked the extra point, and I said, "Oh wow, 35-35." I said, "Ooh." I already knew that they was going to lose. I already knew the Kansas Chiefs was going to win, because Rihanna came out with red on. I was like, why would she do that? I said, well, she showed some alliance, and she showed her alliance to the Chiefs. And I was like, I don't know. And then as I watched the game, I seen a whole lot of penalties that was like not necessary. So I was like, I think that this game is rigged. Okay. I felt the game was rigged from the very beginning. I'm trying to get y'all to be on point now, because yes, there's a lot of Chiefs fans. Yes, Mahomes got his wave, but there's this whole Philadelphia Eagle thing. It's a different wave that was going on. I'm trying to get y'all to understand. It was a different wave. Most people bet. It was like betting on Mike Tyson in the Buster Douglas fight. You understand what I'm saying? It was like betting on Mike Tyson with the Buster Douglas fight. And I really felt like the refs was cheating, because of just like that movie Harlem Nights. This was going to happen no matter what. Maybe I'm bugging. I'm one of those conspiracy theorist type people. But a lot of money was lost. A lot of money was lost. A lot. Y'all not paying attention. Oh, you said not. Why? Okay, why you say that? Oh shit, my bad. Yo, come on deck. Yo, my bad. You invited. You ain't gotta be texting like that. Come on deck. My bad. Shit, I'm already an hour in. My lord. Yeah, you can come on deck. You ain't got to type, because I'll be getting caught up. Invite guests. Pin post right here. Anybody who would like to share their insight, the floor is open, yo. This is like I said, I'm in conspiracy zone. I believe that we about to get into war. I believe it's going to be on the soil, Friedman. So anybody who would like to discuss this topic right here, what you thought about the Super Bowl, the halftime show? I actually really, I I saw a major growth in this. Look, watch where I'm going with this, folks. This is a little bit off a little bit, but I seen a major growth in Rihanna, and I was very, very proud to see what I saw, because I know like 90% of the men was like, "Oh, I can't wait to see what she have on," and so I got up to see what she had on. I was like, "Let's see," and I was praying that she wasn't. I was praying that she wasn't going to be looking raunchy. Okay, I was looking to critique, and I'm hoping that I'm hoping. And when I came out and I saw her with that big outfit on, I'm like, "What the fuck?" And so like, and when she opened up, she touched the belly. I was like, "What the fuck?" So I already peeped. I said, "Oh, she's pregnant." And there was no, she just, he was like, "No, she gained weight from the last pregnancy." I said, "No, she's pregnant." I saw that like 1 second in, and then I was like, "Okay, I don't see no skin." And the reason why, ladies, is because she might actually have a man that actually really, really loves her. He might really, really be a fan. He might really, really be in love with that woman, and he respects that woman. Understand what I'm saying? I think he really respects that woman at the point where we don't really understand the respect, and she showed him respect as well. I really think that she kept herself covered. I think you got a little feedback, bro. I think that she kept herself covered in respect that she's a mother now and she's with a man. And a lot of us got to understand that that's the respect that we need to see as Black people, so we can have love and respect for one another and not look at each other as whores, dancing on stage like a Beyonce, showing everything except for your clitoris. What's going on, First Sergeant? How you do? Okay. Well, First Sergeant Dobie was there, then he disappeared. I don't know what happened. When he could come back. I think he had a little feedback in this thing. I don't know what happened with that one. Let me see what's up with this. Let me remove this from screen. Okay, I got you.
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you. What's that?
Okay, grand day. I had to change my avatar. My avatar was different. I'm like, hold on, why do I have a tombstone? And then I remember that it was for another broadcast. But
Okay.
you guys, hi, hey, how are you?
No doubt. I'm good. I mean, what you think about this topic I just jumped on? Did you feel any kind of way?
Well, I know that I have another friend of mine who is all into the Super Bowl and the gematria and all of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I noticed is that before this, during that whole Tyree Nichols, the night that, first of all, the night that they released the tapes, okay, of the beating, and then they were doing protesting, after the release of the tapes that Friday night of the Tyree Nichols beating with the officers,
Yeah.
okay, so they had okay, thank you. So they had, like I said, the thank you, protest, and then during the protest, I noticed that they were singing the song. They were singing that song from Fortnite and whatnot. I have it on my channel. Okay, you guys go to Lioness Den, and you can check it out. But it was the night of the protest. The whole entire time they were chanting that song, and you may be more familiar with it than I am. It's the song that they sing in the that's like on the Fortnite game and whatnot.
I
Um,
don't play video games.
you, I don't play games at all. But what I noticed is that they were singing that song the whole entire
Wow.
time they were protesting. And this is what I thought was eerie, and it might have been unbeknownst to them, is that they were singing this song right at the night that they were doing the protest after they released the footage of the beating, and it was like, is it unbeknownst to them that the Super Bowl is coming, is like right around the corner? So I felt like that was a prelude into whatever is going on at the Super Bowl. So I'm glad that you're on it, and I'm glad
Uh-huh.
that I wanted to know your take, because this is what I noticed, is that they were chanting, like I said, the protesters were chanting this Super Bowl song. Okay, and when I could think of it, huh?
You said the Fortnite's video game song?
Right. What is that song? What is that song?
Hold on, I'm putting it on. Hold on, folks. I'm putting it on. Fortnite. Let me see. All night long, Fortnite. What is it called?
Right. Super Bowl song.
I got my thing. It's the Fortnite Super Bowl song?
Well, yeah, Google the Super Bowl song, like that Super Bowl, and it's this Fortnite song. It's all the rave. Like what I'm saying doesn't even give it justice right now because, and I'm surprised you didn't know because you kicked up, this topic. I'm surprised that you don't know of this song because it's that epic.
I swear to you, when I do stuff like this, it's not me in control. So it'd be weird.
Right. I get it. I get it.
That's why I like when people give that feedback because I like to help me be like, wow, you on point.
Maybe somebody in the audience or somebody watching. Maybe somebody maybe somebody.
You said that.
What is that Fortnite? What is the song? And it started out as a hip hop song, right? It's a song, and then they put it to the Fortnite game, and then it blew up. It blew up into now it's over the Super Bowl, and it's like Jesus, I just didn't want to click out of here to go retrieve the song. Are you able to put on the like gosh, what can you Google
I Googled
maybe
Fortnite
epic
song.
or epic Super Bowl song, like maybe the new craze Super Bowl song. Google something like the new fanatic Super Bowl song, something like that.
Let's see that
theme song, Super Bowl theme song.
All right, Super Bowl theme song. Let's see that. What's the Super Bowl theme song?
Yeah, NFL theme song. NFL. Put NFL. I think Super Bowl is like tailoring it, like NFL.
It came up NFL too, so it came up NFL.
Okay.
But see, now I was doing the dumb shit. Yo, why my phone doing that dumb stuff? I was on the phone all this time. Look, see that?
Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna look for it. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna look for it. Give me 1 second. Right. Yeah.
She might be on to something. All right. I'm serious.
Wait,
she might be
look.
Yeah, you look because I was on my phone all this time with me doing that. I was searching stuff on my phone.
Okay, let me look real quick. So you go ahead and keep speaking. I'm gonna look real quick. Right, I'm gonna look and see what it is.
All right, hold on. I just lost something. I keep talking. I mean, we can all talking, but yeah. So I just lost the chat. What happened to the chat? Okay, there we go. So you have Rihanna. She performed. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, let me pull this up because this is a thought I had. While she do that, I'm gonna pull this up for you because how many people know how much Rihanna got paid for that? Well, she didn't even get paid for doing that. She did that show for free.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
Okay, so it's gonna be this one. Pull it up.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. Rihanna's not getting paid to perform at the 2023 Super Bowl. So she did that pregnant, and she didn't get paid, folks. All right, so that was good. So you say go back to that, and you got it. And what is it?
It's called We Are Ready. We are ready.
Okay.
That one.
We are ready.
We are ready. Google that one. That was the song that they sang and they chanted the whole entire night. They chanted that song after the Tyree footage was released during, like I said, the protest all night long. It's on my page. And matter of fact, after this, I'm going to tag you in what I'm talking about. I'm going to just tag you in the protest, and then you can scan through the little protest and you can see what I'm talking about. But that's the song. Yes. Exactly.
So you saying at the protest?
Mhm.
At the protest, this the song they were singing?
At the protest, you know, the night that Tyree Nichols, the police cam footage was released,
Yeah,
right? I
yeah.
have this on, and I want you to go. I'm going to tag you in this afterwards on my page, so you know I have a channel. You guys can go to Lioness Den, and it's going to be the Tyree Nichols protest that I did live, right? So I did it live. I'm going to tag you in that so that you can see. And then on that, in my chat, I was saying, oh my gosh, this is the Super Bowl song. And I was like, oh my gosh, the Super Bowl is right around the corner. What the hell does this mean? And then I was thinking, like, is it unbeknownst to them? Or, I mean, they know, everybody knows that the Super Bowl is coming up, but I'm just like, why this song? You know what I'm saying? Why this song for
I
that
wonder did they
particular
ever play
moment?
it? I wonder if they
Huh?
ever played it did they play the song anytime during the Super Bowl?
Right. We should figure
Was it a
that
commercial?
out. Right.
Because
Right.
can you imagine something happened and then we already talked about we are ready?
Right. You know, that's a good
Let's say
question.
so.
That's a great question.
Yeah. Yo, folks, I want y'all to be on point because people we don't just bring stuff up just to bring it up on some heavy
Mm-hmm.
conspiracy. We critical
Mm-hmm.
thinkers, and as critical thinkers, you need critical thinkers because they're thinking of all these avenues, and even if they're wrong, at least you now have avenues that you know that people already cleared the path on, so that you don't have to think on that shit. Because as critical thinkers, that's what's not happening in our black community. We're just moving
But you
without
see how
thinking.
we're coming together? Like we're coming together and you know, you even doing this live, which thank you for doing this live because I didn't watch the Super Bowl and to be honest with you, I wasn't that much into it like how I know my friend is with gematria
Yeah.
and stuff like that. But nonetheless, right? I still peep something at this Tyree Nichols thing. And you know, and I'm an activist and what have you. And it was just really eerie.
Yeah, no, that's not. But what the hell? Why would they be screaming that song? The people who's protesting talk about we are ready for what?
They were singing that song. They said, "We are ready," you know, "We are
Yeah,
ready," and I was like, "What in the hell are they singing this song for?" And they sang it for 2 hours straight. They literally sang it the whole duration of the Tyree Nichols protest. They sang it the whole entire duration, like you know, they sang it like in hyperbole the whole duration, like you know, not just consistently, but you get what I'm saying, the whole entire time consistently, pretty much.
and that's why
They sang it.
helicopters in the sky. They had
Yeah.
helicopters
So
in the
what do
sky
you
out here
think
too.
that meant? What do you think that meant though? If since I'm bringing it to, well, what do you think that would symbolize or indicate? Because I put it in the chat at that time. Like, what the fuck? That's the Super Bowl song, and the Super Bowl is coming up, and that's exactly what I put in my chat. So what do you think?
But that's what I'm trying. If that's the theme, okay. So now we're gonna take it to another level. So if that's the theme song of 2023, I'm gonna put another word. Be ready. Okay. So it's all about we are ready, but no, be ready for anything because right now I'm telling y'all, this is the year for a surprise. This is a surprise year. It's a year before election. Donald Trump is not is like an enemy of the country right now. So they want everybody to be on the court to go against Donald Trump. So people got to understand that be ready for anything. Even that means sacrificing the people so that this election won't go a certain way. You guys got to understand they don't want this man in power. So if war takes place, what happens? You know, during war. Let me Google that because I believe that I heard one time that you know during war you can't have having elections don't go down. Normal elections don't go down that way. During war, can you have an election?
Well, I know that I know like on the front runner ticket, you got you got that former mayor Laffey because he's saying that they're thinking that we need a financial professor that's now the president because of the inflation and because of the rising of the debt ceiling. So I know that Laffey, which is the former mayor of Rhode Island, I want to say, not the governor, but I believe the mayor. And so he put in his bid for this upcoming presidential election. You have Donald Trump, who's also put in his bid. You have DeSantis, who he didn't officially announce that, but we all know that he's swirling in the pot as a contender. And then you also, from the Democratic side, besides Biden just going for a second term, which I don't see happening, you have J.B. Pritzker, who is the governor here of Illinois, and I know he is the front runner for the Democratic Party. Like, he's considered the most favorable candidate in the eyes of J.B. Pritzker. His name is Governor J.B. Pritzker. He's the governor here. I was invited to his inauguration. I'm invited to do all type of things for J.B. Pritzker. And when you watch my videos, that's who I'm in the videos with. A lot of the heads of state here, like, you know, the governor, the mayor, the state's attorney, Kim Foxx, and stuff like that. Because I'm an election coordinator and I'm a digital strategist engineer here. So I work campaigns here, and like, I work JB's campaign. So he invites me to be in the parade. He invites me to the governor's mansion to swear in and stuff like that. But nonetheless, he's the governor here of Illinois. And just to let you know, and I'm putting it out there, J.B. Pritzker is worth estimated $400 billion. He's from the third richest family on the planet, which is the Pritzker family, which people may not be familiar with. But these are tidbits that you get to know. His name is J.B. Pritzker. He's from the Pritzker family. J.B. Pritzker is worth about approximately $400 billion, more than any celebrity that you can fathom right at this moment on their own. More than many celebrities combined. He's worth $400 billion, and he's from the third, once again, richest
family on the planet. What's his name again? J.B. what?
J.B. Pritzker. J.B. Governor. Yeah, he's the one who
Pritzker.
Pritzker, yeah, of Illinois.
Wikipedia. J. Robert Pritzker is an American billionaire businessman, philanthropist, and politician.
Multi-billionaire.
19.
See there? So I'm your girl. If you want, I believe knowledge is power. So. And he's from the third richest. Now Google Pritzker family, one of the richest families on the planet. Pritzker family.
Well, they would say he's worth $3.6 billion.
No. What is that? When was that from?
This shit.
What? 3 point? No, that family is 400 billion.
Is that the name?
Yeah, J.B. Pritzker. Now go to Pritzker. Google Pritzker. He's worth 400 billion. I don't know when that came out. Well, there's a date on there.
It might have been back 4 billion because you close to 4 billion.
I said 400 billion because he's from the I'm talking about his family's worth. So go and put the Pritzker. If you put Pritzker richest family on planet, like we're talking, he comes from when I say 400, his family is worth $400 billion. Family, what does that say?
Let's see, I'm gonna read it.
Then yeah, please read it because I'm driving, so I'm trying to.
Okay.
And some people may not be able to. It's good to read because some people may be driving or doing whatever and just listening to you.
In 1979, I'm actually showing so everybody know I'm reading what she said. In 1979, Jay expanded the family's philanthropic work of endowing the Pritzker Architectural Prize, which includes a $100,000 award in the early 21st century. All right, what's $100,000? Okay, Forbes magazine estimated that family's wealth exceeded, like I say, 400 billion. You crazy, yo. Look, 15 billion. Exceeded 15 billion though.
It says 15 billion. When was that?
I'm telling you, January 23, 2023.
Okay, well then there you go. Well then, you corrected. Well, the number slider. Okay, for 4 billion. So 4 billion. Okay, but that's a lot of money. That's a lot of billions.
It's a shitload. Let me see what family's worth 400 billion. Okay, so you understand. What family's worth $400 billion?
You're crazy.
Let's see.
I like you though.
I appreciate that. I wish you was around last year because people would have Like me more. Okay, 400 billion. I don't. Yeah, I don't
Well,
see
you're right.
too.
Well, then I stand corrected then.
Yeah,
But but if you put even with the Google Pritzker, one of the richest families on the globe, they're the richest. Like, so in other words, what I'm saying is that this is the perfect lineup that they know to make him the presidential, front runner for the Democratic Party. A lot of it is about logistics, which involves money. A lot of things here in Illinois is named after the Pritzker family in honor of the Pritzker family here in Illinois, and why he became, even if you ask me, was a slide in to become governor, and now just won his second term as governor. And it's because they able to put all the money in. A lot of politics is about money. And then,
hmm
one thing is about raising money. And it's another thing, like if you can come off the money yourself, like
and
if
did
you
you say
are
he's a
the money.
Democrat?
He's a Democrat. And I was at the pavilion like with him and Barack Obama and stuff like that, because I worked on Obama's campaign in 2012, and like I am OFA, which is Organizing for Action, which is an Obama founded foundation organization, and so I'm a OFA alumni, and so yeah, so I know JB Pritzker, and like I said, I work on his campaigns. Like I was invited to his swearing in the governor's mansion and things of that nature. Like, no, JB. Like I worked his campaign very much so, like that type of thing. And then
How?
he invites me to be in parades and whatnot
All
and
right.
that type of thing.
So with all that being said, as a critical thinker, being that you plugged into this billionaire as a cowboy, we got to extort him. I know that sounds crazy,
Well,
but
you know what? To be honest with you, JB, how else was that when JB came in? I spoke to JB about being able to get the expungement of records, because he was one of the front runners. I was one who spoke with him about legalizing marijuana.
hmm
Okay, making
hmm
marijuana become legalized here, because it wasn't before JB got into office. I spoke to JB about really having to get that done, having to get the marijuana legalized here, for a plethora of reasons, and mainly because of the criminality effect. And then what came with that was the expungement of records and the overturning, and the expungement and the clearing up of records to those who we know overwhelmingly was affected by that. So these are the things that I am helping to also, getting once and for all the Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act, getting that established. And then also stuff like the chairman with Black Panther Party. So like for instance, the Hampton House, making that a landmark, making that historic landmark status. So just to let you know, JB Pritzker is one who actually listens, though. I know he's a Democrat and everything, but I just named off of some things that was able to get done because, people like me are in his ear. And one thing I could really say, the biggest one was to get the reefer, the marijuana legalized, and it's mainly because, like I said, the criminalization aspect that affected
hmm
so many of our people.
And so with that being
So we got
said,
it legalized, and then we got a lot of people's records expunged and stuff like that.
yeah, that's very important to have somebody like that to be able to maneuver. The peace, Philly OG, how you do, man? We need to be able to understand that this is chess, and I mean, I heard everything you said, but I'm gonna tell you like this: that nigga ain't gonna fucking win. Okay, so don't put no hopes up of him when I don't care how much money he put to his campaign. He's not going to win because it's already set.
Right. I don't try
So
to come in. I don't try to really draw as far as who wins. I let the people, because the people have to decide. The
no,
people have to
they've already
realize that.
decided. No, they hear what I'm
Mhm.
saying. I'm really trying to get you on point right now because I want us to have so much aspiration for certain things, then we lose out what we should have been doing. Right now, we have to have a blueprint of like 50 things that we need to get done, and that he can make 10 of them happen. And it would make him look good. He could continue his political campaign and everything. Now he got a black constituent going on because right now we don't know who the fuck he is, so he's not going to win. Okay, once you understand what I'm saying with that, but he can now build himself where now he got the next time to win. This ain't his time, but this is time to do something. So we have to be able to organize so he can do what we need him to do. That's going to polish him up and make him look good. So then when all these other older folks is gone, now he can slip in and he can really be that person. But it's about Biden and it's about Trump. That's the card. That's the hot ticket. Remember, this is a party. We all got to understand key words. It's a party. And when you want to have a party, you want to have the best. You want to have a Rihanna there, and you want to have a Jay-Z there because you want the headliners. He's not a headliner. And so, but we can polish him up so he can be the future headliner, meaning that he has to start doing some real strong things. Like you said, you be in his ear, he get this done, be in his ear, get that done. And so now he's in New York, he's known in New York, or he's known in here, he's known in there, he's known in there. Trust me. When I was watching the State of the Union address, I said, because I've been watching it for years, and I know this congressman, his name is Congressman Meeks. He's a black dude from Queens. Okay, I know him, I've seen him, I got pictures with him. My whole thing is this. He always is in the front because he always wants to be seen. He always wants to shake that hand. He's always there in the front. He's in the front. So you cannot walk by Congress Meeks without shaking Congress Meeks' hand. Yo, Biden showed me something because I said, oh, there go Meeks. Let's see if Biden go to Meeks. Biden stood with Meeks for about 10 minutes. And I said, that's what I'm talking about. Meeks understand the importance of rubbing the shoulders and making the spotlight. And Biden understands who the fuck Meeks is. He's the black guy. He's a congressman, and I need this man's power. So he stood with Meeks all that time because Biden was using Meeks' power. The congressman, he's using this Negro's power, but take these pictures, flick. I was like, I got about like 100 pictures. Like, yo, I got 100 pictures of him next to Biden. What? But I knew it was going to happen because I said, if it's really real the way I'm thinking, he's going to post up next to the Congress Meeks because he knows that Congress Meeks is a gatekeeper. Gatekeepers. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. This dude, he's rich, but he got to get with the gatekeepers, meaning that he got to know Congress Meeks. Meeks' power is too big. If he's not going to slide from Biden to that dude. He's not going to shift his power from Biden to that other billionaire because he know that's not going to be a winning ticket. Biden's the winning ticket to battle Trump. And so we got to get whatever that dude name is to pull a black card for us. He needs to be the one who sponsors this Black Man's Rise tour.
True.
Damn, Don, you too nice. He needs to be the one who sponsors this Black Man Rise tour, and that would catapult his whole everything up, and then that would give him a chance to have a stake in the race. He has to do something right now for black folks. Be like, yo, who is this billionaire? Oh, we got billionaire. We don't need Biden. Fuck Biden. So if you like I say, you figure out how to hustle, so let's get the Black Man Rise tour going. Let him be the sponsor of that shit, a state-to-state tour, and he be the person who's keynote speaking all throughout the tour for black people to know who the fuck he is. That's how he can get into the race and become a factor. But just
so who won the Super Bowl? Who won?
The Chiefs.
The Chiefs, and everybody was betting on the Eagles. Right, Philadelphia, right? I would have put my money on. I don't bet or anything, but when it crossed my mind, I was team just for the hell of it, Philadelphia. Because I've been there. I like it when I come there. When I came out there, and I came to New York, and I also went to Washington D.C. at the same time that I came to Philly. I hit up all those places, right? Yeah. The point of the matter is, I really liked Philly the best and whatnot. And so, that's why I rooted for Philly. So, but I didn't bet or nothing like that. But had I would have put my money on the Philadelphia Eagles.
Like everybody else, I think more than I think 75% of the bettors, maybe 80% of the bettors put their money on the Eagles, and 80% of the bettors lost their money. Whoever went on the Chiefs, they got the cake. That's why I really believe that was rigged.
What was the score?
38-35. 38-35, and it went down to the last second.
38-35. Wow. So that's a 3-point difference.
At the last second they won the game.
I
off of
think, yeah, a lot
penalty.
of people lost a lot of money
Yes,
yesterday.
yes.
A lot of people betted on the Eagles. Some people dropped 500. Some people dropped 1,000. I mean, because they were calling their
Now,
bet.
yeah, a lot of people lost right now, and so that's what I'm trying to tell you. And if we was organizing that same money, $500,000, Joe, that's campaign money. That's
Yes, it
campaign
is.
money. If I'm running for office and all the black people to put their Super Bowl money on me, yo, we would have, yo, how much money you think the campaign would have had to run? We could have used Black History Month to raise money for a black person running office right then. Don't give us your bet. We're gonna push this right here. We're gonna push our agenda, but we don't know how to really strategize, man. That's what I'm saying. You are in a position. Every time you come on deck, you always say something different and something new, and it makes me say, "Yo, you got to go to Al. Yo, your man, JP, you know what I'm saying? Your man JP's a key person, but don't focus on him as a strategy for him to win. If you focus on the strategy for him to win, trust me."
Well,
That's
well, you know what? I'm not. My thing was if I was going to run for office, you dig? Because what I realized is that what I try to get the people to understand is that the people have to make the decision. You dig? I'm not out here really hurrahing for anybody at all because we have to understand that this establishment is one of the fictional corporation of the America of the United States. And I'm about freeing. Let me step outside. I'm sorry, I was in a smoothie cave, but I'm about freeing the land and reclaiming what's ours. So I just hope the people, the collective, because so I just want the people to know I'm not one here to really specifically endorse any particular individual or candidate. I just simply here to tell the people, people's positions and who they are.
What you just told, sorry to cut you off, but what you just told me and the people who's watching live and whoever's going to watch live, you just told us there's a strategy out there that if we get behind the strategy, we can make some noise. We can not only make some noise, but we can get a lot of shit to come in. And we have to use the strategy. And that's what you showed us. There's a strategy. Strategies out there because everybody think that they got to jump on the bandwagon of this candidate, that candidate, but we don't know how to use all the candidates all the way to the last second. You know what I'm saying? I would use every single candidate. I would use every single candidate. I want y'all to really hear what I'm saying. Me personally, when I profit off of all the candidates, whether you're red or blue, I profit off all candidates. So I'm saying if we was to focus and see how we can utilize all candidates for our complete advantage, and at the very end, when it's just the last two, then choose who we're going to utilize, even if we still utilizing both candidates to the last and to one victor. Who cares? On both sides of the gates right now because this is not election. This is not our shit. Who cares? We're hustling. And that's why I want us to understand, not like a Roland Martin who's like, you got to be part of the Democrat. Yeah, and then you get nothing. No, we have to figure out, okay, we got 10 Democrats. Okay, this person is in green. This person into weed. This person into land ownership. Put together a strategy for each and every one of these candidates to support and get behind. And they tore your whole shit, city to city, touring and saying, we got Sister Lion Den, she's the first sergeant, and she's with this, and they trying to push your agenda. Oh, they lost. Here's the next person. They were focusing on education, pushing our education thing. Oh, they lost. All the way down to, okay, here's the last candidates. But our strategy got pushed because they pushed it for us. Don't focus on this one individual. Focus on
exactly
the whole entourage. Like when
you got a little late.
When you had Ben Carson running, you had Donald Trump running, you had Hillary Clinton running, you had that was a lineup.
And a small straw.
That was a lineup.
Thank you,
had, folks. Because we didn't utilize the lineup to the fullest, we lost out.
This is good, sir. That was really good. Mm-hmm.
What you mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm off. I'm sorry. I'm telling them the smoothie is really good. My bad.
So, but that's good. I thought she's smacking on McDonald's fries or some shit.
Oh, I'm smacking on this smoothie, Don. I apologize. I thought I was muted. I'm telling the gentleman how good this smoothie is. But I'm listening, sir.
No, it's all right. It's all right. No, I'm listening. Shoot, that's good. So yeah, so my whole thing right now is with this the Super Bowl. I'm asking the only question I had is this. My main question is this: you've been watching the skies. You've been watching them shoot stuff out the air.
Oh yes, that's on my channel too. That's on my channel too, and I put up the whole press conference.
How many things fell out the
Okay,
sky?
with the 1-star general up there.
How
You know,
many
I always put
one-star
up some
general?
videos, and I
She said the
have
one-star
an
general.
entire playlist called "Look Up." Yeah, 1-star general. He was up there explaining about what they had shot down over Alaska. But then I also have videos of "Look Up" in my playlist, and so whenever you do get time, once again, I try to tell the people, please go over to Lioness Den and then check it out. Because I'm putting all the relevant, once again, relevant news and the relevant, pertinent information up there. And it's not clickbait. It's not no type of just trending, like what's trending and just to be a distraction. So
we
that's what I want the people to know.
It was like a week's time that 4 high altitude aircrafts have fallen out the sky. It's only been about 7 to 8 days, right?
They shot down, an object over the skies of Alaska.
That was the last one.
And they said it was about the size of a small car.
Oh no! You talk about the third one. There was a fourth one.
Oh, it's more than that, sweetie. Like I said, I have a whole playlist that I've been putting up to inform the people well before now, sir. I mean, if you go to my page and you go to playlist, okay, on Lioness Den at First Sergeant Dobie, and you're gonna go, if you go to, on my channel right here, the one I'm shooting in from, and you go to playlist, you'll see a playlist called Look Up. And in that playlist, there is plenty of evidence and plenty of footage well before any of just these couple crafts. You know what I'm saying? This is something that really tells the people that I've been serious about this well before these couple objects just got shot down or even seen or what have you. So
on that note that you say, so she's saying it's been going on for a long minute. There's a whole lot more that we don't even know of. So now,
right? Are you able to? Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
But I'm just saying, are you able, because I know you're Googling and everything, but are you able to just go to my page, my channel real quick, and then go to playlist and just see what I'm talking about? You don't have to play, but are you able to go see what I'm talking about?
I got you. I can do that.
Okay.
Let me just get this thought out. So
okay.
if she's mentioned all these different situations that she wants me to go and pull the playlist off, but yet and still in the last 10 days, folks, we witnessed 4 aircrafts get shot out the sky. Now, back in 1950, when they were so about Roswell, and they were so about, they found the aircraft. They ain't say they shot out the sky, but they said it crashed. They made a big stink about it. To this day, there's a big stink about it, and it's talk about Roswell. We asked 1,000 times, what type of craft was it? We don't know. What type of craft was it? We don't know. So it's a UFO. So, but yet and still, why are we not making a big fuss on it? On a level that is supposed to be like every second is flashing on everybody's screen. Everybody's having their conversation about it. Everybody's talking about YouTube. Why is it that we're so like immune to things nowadays? And that's because they got us with this whole internet, because you can see any and everything. You can go to old archives of stuff. And so now you're immune to it, that it don't mean nothing. But for us to see 10 of them fall out the sky that they shot out the air, where do you go from there? If this is a movie and in 10 days, 4 objects was shot down by your government, and then we watching a fucking movie, we pay $12 for this movie, whatever the name of the movie is, it got to have some type of action. If 4 aircrafts fell out the sky in less than 10 minutes of the movie, and the movie's 2 hours and 20 minutes long, what is that going to be the milk of the movie? What's going to be the cookies of the movie that we dipping together? Like, oh shit, what's the popcorn with the butter of this movie that got you like, oh shit, look at this, look at the action. Oh, that was intense. So where do we go from 4 crafts falling out the sky in less than 10 days, folks? And we at the beginning of the fucking year. Let me go look for this woman's playlist, because I want that.
Exactly, yes. It's the play. I just want you to go and exactly see what I'm talking about, so that in the future, right, when you have time, that you can just go take a look at them because the people love my videos. Like I said, I've already had 2 of my channels removed because ScrewTube pulled me down. I had a cumulative of about approximately 10,000 subscribers. And if you see, I just got this page launched like at the beginning of November, and it's growing just as fast. It's just I got to do things differently so that ScrewTube don't pull my pages. So because it defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to do, which is to get to the people, not for monetization, but for the love of the purpose, not the love of being monetized.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was about to go to your thing. Then something just popped up, and it's about what Trump said about Rihanna. I'm trying to see what that says. I was about to go to your thing, then that popped up. However, former President Donald Trump is not one of them. He took a social media to react to the post. Rihanna gave, without question, the single worst halftime show in Super Bowl history.
Oh, he said it was the worst. I didn't even watch it. I did not watch it. Did you see it? I didn't watch any of it.
I saw it.
So I'm
trying to tell you. You know why it was the worst? Because she wasn't showing her ass, yo. If she was showing her ass,
yeah, because she's pregnant.
All right,
she's pregnant.
90% of the world of the men wanted to see her naked. She wasn't naked, so also is the worst. You perv, you a perv, Trump. You a perv. If she would have came out with panties and bra,
because she was pregnant and Rihanna doesn't have like the best vocal range. She's not like the best vocalist.
Exactly, and so she didn't do it.
She's more like a performer.
Like if you was watching, like if you was at like a reggae concert and the DJ, just play like a few, like play all the hit tunes from back in the days, and they only play like a couple of lines. That's what she did. She just gave like a couple of lines of the songs, and that was it. I'm talking about like not even 4 bars. Not even. She gave a few bars and then went to the next song. A few bars. Went to the next song.
Oh wow!
But
and then she doesn't even have like a new album out or material out.
Nope. And she was pregnant. She didn't even have heels on. That was the first time I seen her perform without heels on.
Oh, so all of that pregnant, no new music, and yeah, that's not what's up.
And she had the Missy Elliott outfit on. You know what I'm saying? Her outfit.
Oh yeah.
It was some more.
Yeah.
Shit.
And that's because she is pregnant, right? So it just was an epic fail. They probably should have put somebody else there.
I mean, she wanted that. She was. And yo, I mean, I salute her because she rose up in the air on this thing on the platform stage, and she rose up by like 50 feet, 100 feet in the air. I'm like, yo, that wouldn't have been me. While she's singing the song, and pregnant, that wouldn't have been me. But Trump said she gave without question, the single worst halftime show in Super Bowl history. Now, and how are you going to say that even over Janet Jackson titty falling out? You know what I'm saying? But Rihanna gave without question.
Janet Jackson didn't have a bad performance though.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I know that's why. This after insulting far more than half of our nation, which is already in serious decline, with her foul and insulting. Oh, okay, respect. Yo, people be sleeping on Trump. Trump is actually way deeper than you can imagine. And Trump is deeper than what a lot of people imagine. This is after insulting far more than half of our nation, which is already in serious decline, with her foul and insulting language. You know the first word she started her song with was bitch. So that's how she started the song with bitch better have my money. So I guess that's what he was talking about. And then he come back and say also so much for her stylist. So the people didn't like what she had on. Like I said, he's a perv. He wanted to see some ass and titties hanging out. Mm-hmm. So let me try and get to this young lady's thing before I depart. What was I looking for? I'm by myself, folks. My bad. I was trying to pull up line in Rihanna halftime. What you say? Why is it not coming up? Okay. Why is it not pulling up? All right. You back? What happened? First start. You there? Rihanna's halftime show is dry as hell and low energy. Plus, her music is old. Yeah, all right. So even X Freeman was saying it too. Are you back?
I'm right here.
Okay. Jay-Z is hard to
The
get.
mission's right there.
Mm-hmm. And his ex side chick, someone to give his ex side. He was there though. He Beyonce wasn't there, but he came to see his ex side chick perform. But even X Freeman said that the performance was dry. Okay, so he X Freeman's agreeing with Trump. He said Rihanna's halftime show is dry as hell and low energy. Plus her music is old. You know what I'm saying? It was low energy. She was pregnant, and she looked like she was like 5 months pregnant. She didn't even look like 1 or 2 months. She looked like she was 5 months pregnant. Rihanna's there. Okay, so going to what Trump said. When you watch these shows, you want like that Billy Joel. You want that rock and roll. You want the whole stadium to be out of control. She didn't rock the stadium like that. And then people said that's probably why the Philadelphia Eagles lost. They would blame the halftime show. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so let me try to add this real quick. Go to this. YouTube. I'm gonna make Linus Den happy. I'm gonna go to her channel. I'm gonna pull up her playlist. You still there?
Oh yeah, I'm still here. I'm right here. So I'm just muted out because I'm in public place. I'm in Panda right now. Thank you. I'm running around grabbing a whole bunch of food. I'm in Panda right now. So it's just I got me a smoothie now. Grab some food. All right, thank you.
You eat like a chubby girl right now.
Oh no, just a little rice bowl and a smoothie. So it's clean eating. Thank you. A little rice bowl and smoothie. That's it. I don't know how much it is.
So you say go to the
Oh
playlist.
no, I eat very
We on the playlist.
Okay, do you see the playlist? Look.
Okay, so let me come back so you can guide me through it. All right, so let me go back to StreamYard. Trust me, folks, I'm slow motion with all this stuff, but I'm learning now. I'm learning. Let me pull that up. Let me pull this up. Yeah, present. Share screen. Boom, boom. So line is done. Pull that up. Share that. So what you want me to share now?
Okay, okay, you see where it says playlist? Okay, look up playlist. The look up playlist.
I did. I'm on playlist.
Okay, you got to go to look up. It's going to be that first one. It says 21 videos.
Yeah.
Go to that one. Now, go to number 21. Go to 21.
21 Savage.
The number 21. It's gonna be number 21.
These strange, unidentified flying objects were seen flying in the sky in Tijuana, Mexico. It's not the first time they were there.
That one right there. That's 21.
21. Say game over.
Okay, so this is when they shot it down, right? God.
And globally, leading to
God, can you pause it for 2 seconds? I just wanted you to know, right? Okay, so this is number 21, right? It says 21 on there because I can't see it all the way.
Let's say 21, yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure, folks. That's episode 21, so I want the people to know, your audience to know, you to know. So this 21 is talking about, this one is where the full press conference of them talking about what they shot down, and it's the one-star general. I don't know how much you want to play of it, but I just wanted you to see it and know it. But go ahead, you can do what you want. I'm muting out right now.
All right, so it said 38 some minutes, so I'm not going to do that, but we're going to skim through and see what they talk about.
Yeah, you can play some of it. Yeah, like the first 5 minutes, maybe. Yeah, that'll tell you enough.
So okay, it jumps right into it. Okay, cool. All right, so let me skim back. 22. It's called intellectual extremists.
Yeah, about 5 minutes.
Huh?
About 5 minutes, yeah, a few minutes, yeah. Go ahead.
This is the Human Meat Project. What just happened?
Over time, the human population has increased rapidly and globally, leading to a higher demand for food.
Oh, time out. Okay, you know what, folks? I mean, only 2 seconds of me hearing something to make me think about Abraham Finkelstein, whatever his name is. He's a rabbi. Some people try to say he was fake and fictitious, but he said he called it like this. You know, sometimes you got to thin out the herd. Okay, sometimes you got to thin out the herd. And as this just opens up, it's talk about human meat and talk about too many people and there's not enough food and shit like that. And what's one way that you start eliminate people? Through disease like COVID and through war. So where we at with this right here, folks? I just had to get that off my chest. Where are we at with this?
Especially meat products. With a higher demand for meat products, land for residential areas becomes difficult to find, and gas production and farm rises every year, making the lives we lead less sustainable. Here in Human Meat Project, we provide a more sustainable solution for tackling these issues. Our team will guide you to be well informed of how your health would be crucial in making a change in the world.
You think you gonna standardize my name? You done lost your mind.
That's Fred Hampton's son.
JB Prisker coming up, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's me and JB Prisker right here. That's JB. That's JB right there. That's me and JB.
JB can be, he could, honestly, I'm telling you folks, this dude right here, my energy say that he can be utilized. He's a tool. He's a tool. He can be utilized. He could be like a buffalo.
Yes.
He's like a buffalo for the movement. Okay.
And just to let you know, that's me and JB. That's me and JB in 2018. And I worked on this upcoming campaign, just to let you know a little bit of the time frame. But that picture was taken of me and him in 2018, just to let you know.
So 3 years, well, no, 5 years now, you still have communication with him.
Yeah, I just was invited to this inauguration when he just won re-election. I just was invited to his inauguration this past January, 2023. Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. I was listening to this person's panel the other day, and a woman was on the panel. She said that she worked for the government for 36 years. I was like, wow, that's a long time to be working with the government. And
you're going to see me with Chairman Fred. You see me with Zira Quadri. You see me with NFAC leader Grandmaster Jay. You're going to see me with Kim Fox, which is the state's attorney, and also Rob Emanuel in these pictures. So just to let you know. But yeah, we can go ahead. I just want to announce myself and let the people know what I am and who I am.
I got you. I got you. But like I say, so she's talking about 36 years with the government, and I'm like, you know what? We are so plugged into the system. How much are we pulling out from the system that we are plugged in? Or are we so rebellious to it that we're not getting every fruit that we can get off this tree? So what I'm saying, this man, even the way he's leaning, how much fruit can we get from this smoothie, right? I mean, there's a lot of fruit from this smoothie.
You said even the way he's leaning. Yeah, some people told me that. They're like, he's kind of leaning into you, like right, even the way he's leaning. Exactly.
I'm trying, like I say, I mean, I wasn't this dusty nigga that's from school. I'm trying to tell you,
and can I just tell you, that day, just to let y'all know a little insight, this is 2018, right? This is before he became governor. And at this particular day, you guys, I was speaking to who would become the governor. This was when he was running at the time. I was on his campaign, you guys. And that day, that particular moment, I was speaking to him about legalizing marijuana for the people. And then he became governor and we got it done.
Do he smoke?
I don't,
look high.
I've never seen JB smoke, so I've never seen him smoke. I can't speak for him. I've never seen him.
They ever smell like trees? You know, his fingertips.
I'm gonna say that all I'm gonna say is that he was dead on with us behind the pushing of the legalization of it. And guess what? That's this when I took this picture. What's so sweet about this picture was at that time, marijuana was illegal. When me and this man took this picture, marijuana was illegal and he was not the governor. And what's so special is that when I took this picture, I know that I was speaking to this man about that coming into fruition. And then after that, he became governor and it came into fruition. You see what I'm saying? So just like you said, it's about making real tangible substance moves, having people such as, us who are willing to get up in here and speak, truth to power and really make things happen.
Yo, before you disappear and I forget, why you say not Tamika Mallory?
Well, I was saying not Tamika Mallory or people like a Mark Lamont Hill or people who we know just won't speak on the things in which that they should. I'm not here, I ask myself why are some of these people who claim to be activists, advocates, why are they not speaking on certain things? Will it stop your bag or what? Because see, I know I'm a leader myself. I am a DNC ambassador, and unlike Tamika Mallory or stuff like that, which I have an issue with, she just doesn't touch on the topics that she needs to touch on, and in the manner that she needs to touch on them.
And what topics what's one topic you think that she's not touching on?
Okay, for instance, like the freeing of the political prisoners of war. One, say for instance, Grandmaster Jay. I'm going to keep it real. Ozone. Okay, the political prisoners of war. Even Larry Hoover, Jeff Ford. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I'm speaking of. She does not speak on. She hasn't even spoken on Tyree.
But that's what I'm saying.
She hasn't spoken on Keenan Anderson.
Because they all male. She's a feminist. She ain't really.
She hasn't. What that shouldn't stop her from speaking on Keenan Anderson, who was killed by the police. Tyree Nichols. I haven't seen her spoke on that. Okay, I didn't see her speak on when the New York, the Buffalo, New York shooting occurred. I just don't see Tamika Mallory anywhere.
All right.
So why are we going to try to get people to back us who are clearly disingenuous? In other words, I would never want someone who is disingenuous to come speak for me if I know you're disingenuous. Like, she's very disingenuous to me because, one, if you're not instructed to speak on it, if you're not given the green light, if you're not green lit to speak on something, it's like they're puppets. I haven't heard Tamika Mallory speak on any of this. I haven't heard Tamika Mallory speak on, when they asked her about even like Farrakhan or what have you. She just was like, "Oh, everyone is entitled to their own opinion." Like, she didn't even go hard for Farrakhan. Like, it was more so like, "Oh, I'm my own individual person. I'm like kind of even what Obama did." And I think it's just atrocious. Like, it's okay to be like, "There's nothing wrong with that person. They're a good person." Instead, they come off like, "Oh, that's just them. I'm just me." Like, that's still bogus to me.
No,
I'm over here saying that there's nothing wrong with Farrakhan. You dig? Like, I'm over here saying free Grandmaster Jay. I'm over here talking about he's entitled to a fair trial and stuff like that. These are the things that I never hear Tamika Mallory or Mark Lamont Hill or any of them touch on. Except for trying to get your kids to turn gay in elementary school.
And it's funny you even said that because I'm looking right now. I'm trying to see if she's married or anything like that, boyfriend or anything like that.
See, that'll get you mad about stuff like they'll want to upset the masses on sentimental stuff that the masses don't even take the time to understand. Like, they'll want to kick up a hoorah about advanced placement, which is AP. The acronym for advanced placement. The acronym for advanced placement is AP. So, like the AP studies in Florida, advanced placement, African American studies. They'll want you to rather get riled all up because of the hit that the governor of Florida, the Florida governor, Ron DeSantis, didn't want to allow advanced placement African American study theory into the Florida curriculum, but really people, they'll get you all worked up about stuff like that. That's like the Tamika Valerie, she'll do it, but it will be not genuine either, because she won't tell you that it's about queer theory. She won't tell you that in the curriculum of that applied studies. I don't want to take this off the subject, but see, what I'm trying to say is Tamika Mallory is one of those, she'll come in, she'll get you all riled up about, say, for instance, not having that American history studies in Florida. What she won't tell you is the underlying agenda that in that curriculum, it teaches queer theory, and also in that curriculum of AP, African American studies, it involves queer theory as well as included in that feminism, being a feminist, which is right up her alley, right? Like you said, a feminist, and then also the interchanging of the sexes. So she'll go out and promote something like that to the people, and you'll think, oh, she's for Black Americans. Oh, look, she's rallying because they don't have African American studies in school. No, the agenda behind that is to get your kids to turn all gay and stuff. Okay? Because why is queer theory included in feminism and interchanging of the sexes included in African American studies? Why is that?
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Yo, I just see. I'm sorry. No, I'm with you 100%. And that's why my spirit told me to walk up out of that room when I was there like 15 years ago when Trayvon Martin was killed. And she was heading some things, because I felt she was too much on the feminist women's march movement type shit. And now you tell me that she really be pushing that shit so much. Yeah, she's scratched. Like,
because how do you feel now? How do you feel now when I tell you that part in that curriculum for the African American studies in Florida, okay, which they're having a big debate where people are just like, oh, you don't want to teach African American. What have I told you, which is the truth, that in that curriculum is queer theory, okay? In that curriculum is how the interchanging and inner swapping of the sexes, okay? And also in there is feminism. So if I tell you this is what's in it, do you think that that's really under the guise of what they call African American studies or advanced placement? Do you really think that should be in the school system? And I'm with Governor Ron DeSantis on that. Because when you know what is in the curriculum or what is part of the curriculum, you're like, oh, hell no, this ain't African American studies. It's just the surface name to get the plantation-minded ones who's not going to, think bigger than that, to just thinking, oh, they don't want to teach African American studies, quote unquote.
So she's a queer then. She must be a queer. I think she's a queer. Yo, I just seen, like I said, I'm just going back to the Super Bowl for 2 seconds, because I forgot what I was about to look up on my phone. Oh yeah, I was about to ask her if she a supporter of the LBG XYZ shit. But the first thing I said was Drake. And it says Drake cashes out on Chiefs Super Bowl bet. How much did Drake win? So Drake betted on the Chiefs. Of course he would, because you got the half white, half black man quarterback, so he went with that. Oh,
he bet on the Chiefs. Drake betted on the Chiefs, huh?
He bet on the Chiefs. He put $700,000 on the Chiefs, and he made 14. He made 1.4 million.
Drake dropped $700,000 on the Chiefs. Wow.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you, folks. What did he know? What did he know? Wow. What did Rihanna know? What did all the elites know?
If you drop $700,000 on the Chiefs, that gave him 1.4 million.
What did you know? That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. All the lower level people, the $400, $500 bettors, the $1,000 bettors, the $3, the $20, they was all on that black thing, because the Philadelphia Eagles is America's black team. You know what I'm saying? They the blackest team out, and so they've been black forever. They always had a black quarterback. So you go with that as a black person. You go with the Eagles. But what did all the elite people know? Like I said, Rihanna came out with red on. I was like, she must have betted on the Chiefs. What did all the elites know? That that this game was going to the Chiefs, and so they'll put the money on the Chiefs.
Well, what color is the Philadelphia Eagles?
Green.
I'm not sure. Oh, okay.
They green. Okay. She came out with all red. Her shoes was red. Her outfit was red. Her nails was red. Her lipstick was bright red. I'm like, why would you do that when you could have been? But nah, she came out representing the Chiefs. She knew something.
So it's like she came out representing like their colors and stuff like that, and like Their frequency just in colors alone.
Yeah. So I want to know if Mayweather's there. I want to know if Mayweather betted on the Chiefs. I want to know how many rich people really betted on the Chiefs. This was
So who voted on the Eagles?
Everybody except for these elites. They got the
you
memo.
think it's just the elites that voted on the Chiefs? You think it's just the elites that voted on the Chiefs? You don't think any elite or anybody of that sort voted on Philadelphia?
The only ones that voted on Philadelphia was, like I said, the commoners, the regular people. The regular people
or the celebrity that may be from Philly and just wholeheartedly.
You understand? But yet and still they got the memo, like, yo, this is the memo. So, you know what I'm saying? I think the memo went into the leaks, like, this is where we're going.
With low key, Drake has enough money to put bets on both though. Like, some of them have money to put on both ways and just say that they.
You got the memo. You know, it's like you have that special watch, and you know.
But you don't think that Drake betted on both, and then just think Drake betted on both, and then just, or these celebrities they actually bet on both and just call the one that actually won.
Look, I'm gonna help you out. Meek Mills is from where?
Meek is from Philly.
So, do you think that Drake really betted on Philly?
Okay, no. No, right. Not in that case. But okay, not in that case. But I'm asking you, right? Okay, not in Drake's case, right? But I'm still gonna ask you. You don't think that there are some celebrities out here of the elite that betted on both, so that when whoever just won, they can make the call that they won either way it went? They got the money, sir. Do you think that?
That's how you do, like when you go into the casinos, you bet on red and you can bet on black. But if you get the memo, I'm trying to
not Drake though.
If you get the memo, and the memo says this is where we going, you guys remember the show Ray J and Ray J show, and then you also had the Tyra Banks show, and they say, "Oh, gather around, girls. Here's the Tyra sent us a letter," and they all jump on the sofa, and they all reading the letter. That's the memo. And this is what they got to do. The memo is the memo. And you got to understand when you in the elites, like what scares me about them is that everything's about acting. And so, you know, this is the script that we go into the gala, and the theme for the gala is what's the word? Medieval. Oh God. You know the word when kings and the knights and shit like that. I can't get the word out right now because I'm excited because I'm on a different page right now. But when the memo goes in, the memo's in. And so this is the script. If they got the script, they got the script. They don't. That's why her face, when she was performing, the reason why her energy was low. You want to know why her energy is low? Because she's representing the Chiefs, but the Chiefs was down, and she probably had like $2 million on this bet. You know what I'm saying? And so she's performing a halftime show, but her Chiefs is down, and she's a female, so she's not really understand. This the memo. Don't worry, we got you, Rihanna. We got you. This the memo. But she's performing. She's like, yo, I better not lose this fucking money. Bitch better have my money. You heard? That's what I'm saying. That's how she opened the first song. Bitch better have my money. The memo was out. Y'all better have my money, man. Why they Chiefs are losing? Don't worry, because they got the bets all the way to the last second. You can bet all the way to the last second. You can bet that they're gonna miss the field goal. They're gonna get the field goal. So the bets was the bets all the way to the last second. So now I think they got the memo. And I was looking, I was like, why does she look nervous? She looked nervous because that money. All right, so let me get back to this video. We got this young lady's face all up on the screen. Oh, let me get to the chat. I'll see you, X-Man. My bad. X, my bad, dog. I ain't gonna fit on. I wasn't even on the screen, fam. I had the screen up with all I saw. I wasn't even looking at me. All I was just, I have my screen just with her on it. My bad, folks. My bad. Let me see what my man X was talking. He said halftime show was trash. X chick JB is not. What did he say? JB is not going to pass any reparations or black agenda legislation. He will look out for the corporations and the big money donors. Okay. I wish yo, Freeman, come on deck, yo, and explain that. Oh, my bad, girl. My bad. I just saw you. Hello? Hello.
Hey,
Okay.
I apologize because my audio went out, so I had to click out and come back in. But I'm here now. So the gentleman who was saying, what's his name, X Friedman. Yeah, it'd be great if you joined the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all like, share, subscribe. So I'm back on though now.
Yeah. Come on.
But yeah, but if you can, I would like for y'all to get a little glimpse of what they're saying and some of this video.
I got you. I just had to get because I wasn't even on the screen, so I didn't even see that people was talking.
But yes, sir. I really appreciate you. I appreciate what you're doing, and much love to you even starting your channel and I just wish you the best success, and I know it'll continue to grow. And I promote, you know what I'm saying? I'm willing to promote you as well. I've been on here. My channels, they grow really fast, so I'm very thankful for that. So, because teamwork is the dream work.
Yeah, exactly. Tamika Mallory is a Democrat corporate sellout to the Black Lives Movement. Her and her fellow Black Lives Matter girls' time for making money off of Black death and suffering is over. Her time for making money off of Black death and suffering is over. All right, so Tamika Mallory, yes, things watch. I believe that Tamika, I'm telling you like this, I believe that y'all all right. But I believe that she's in her own world, her own zone. That she thinks that she's going to run for office for mayor next year. No political background, but she's going to run for mayor to run against that black man Eric Adams in New York City. I think
she's running. She intends to run for mayor.
I don't know, but this is my assumption.
Where is she at? Is she in DC? Is she in Washington?
No, she's a New Yorker. She's from New York.
Oh, she's in. I thought she was in Washington, but okay. I thought she was in Washington.
Unless she moved to DC, but she's a New Yorker.
Yeah, she was in Washington. So I'm wondering, when did she? She was in Washington.
I mean, I didn't mean to say bitch, but she was in Kentucky too for several months, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like she's a New Yorker.
Yeah, so you can move around. So yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But she making money like that, you know what I'm saying? And she's going to camp out here. She camped out in Kentucky for like 2-3 months. And people was paying for it, you know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is this. I believe that this chick going to run for office, yo, because I believe her head is in exactly. Al Sharpton, she's an old Sharpton, exactly. She's a disciple from Al Sharpton. So Al Sharpton put her out there and said she's the head of the Justice League, this is the one, and then she just flew from there. But like everybody's calling her out, so but I think she's gonna run for office. I'm gonna get to your thing right now. Mark Lamont was a Green Party until he voted for Jim Crow crime bill in 2020. Who's Mark? Where he from? All right, where he from? Yo, X-Men, man, come on deck, cause I'm. You can talk, man. Here, this for you. Where's the link at? Come on deck. Have some conversation. Ask this young lady, Lioness Den, some questions. She must have disappeared on me again. Ask Lioness Den some questions about, this dude. You say he's not going to give her reparations. What you know about him? You know more about him than she do? Come on deck. This is for you. All right, so let me get to this video. Let's see if I can find the video again. Where's that? 21.
Yeah, I work very close. I've worked very close with JB. I mean, so much so where he invites me to be in the parades here, the big parades here, where you get lots of people, news and outlets and everything seeing you. The disability parade, okay, the Bud Billiken parade, okay, and the Veterans Day parade are the 3 parades that he asked me to attend with him in. And then, of course, both inaugurations, which include the church, the state swearing in at the state capitol, and then later on in the evening at the governor's mansion, the governor's ball at the governor's mansion rather, and then also the election party. So in other words, yes, I'm very close to the governor.
And okay, and this governor, he's running. They want him to run for office for mayor. I mean for president.
He's the presidential front-running candidate, even to, if need be, take the place of Biden, because Biden is not a guarantee that Biden is going to be a 2-term president in the sense of him even running again to become a 2nd-term president, if you understand what I'm saying. Don't be surprised if something occurs that won't even make him a candidate.
I believe
will
that.
just
I believe that too.
then what I'm telling you is that JB Pritzker was just at the World Forum, the Economic World Forum.
All right,
he just was there.
So
Do you understand what that is?
He was just there at the what? I was talking over you.
The Economic World Forum. JB was just there. And we know at the World Economic Forum with Charles Schwab and all them, that is what's considered the meeting of the powers to be.
Was he a speaker?
And we understand that the powers to be, the PTB, essentially are the ones who basically decide way in advance. You dig? So when we even understand that JB Pritzker was just at the Economic World Forum, that's you guys, and I know you're very smart.
Was he a speaker?
Huh?
Did they allow him to speak? Did he come to the podium? Did he speak?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He spoke at the Economic World Forum. Yeah, you can look it up. He spoke.
All right. I'm putting the puzzle together. With my conspiracy theory. All right. So, like I say, it was Biden. I don't really see him running office. Everybody was talking about the second term. I said from day one, I don't know how he's going to do the second term. Okay, but that's why I really think that something will happen. I don't, Kamala Harris still wants to run. I'm trying to figure who they're going to pass it to. And so you saying that this is the person they're going to pass the torch to? They passing him the baton, JP?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. And if you start pulling up, so now since you know about it, it's like they say when you hear a word, you hear it over and over again. And so now since it's brought to your attention, you're going to see so much more news about it. It's just going to jump out to you. It's going to just like scream your name.
Okay, so this is why the internet is so important, because you meet people that you never ever would meet in life, and you learn things that you would never ever learn in life. And so when you do meet and learn these things, is how you manifest and make these things work. So if you the inside connect, like I said, you might be the inside connect for things, and now you coming with this new shit. Yo, I don't care about any of that other stuff. I really don't. The only thing I want to focus on is you helping me coordinate the Black Man Rise tour. That's the parade that he needs to get, that you need to be part of. He needs to sponsor your Black Man Rise parade, because I heard you say a bunch of parades, and I hear you say no nigga shit. I heard you say the vets. I heard you say the St. Patrick's. I hear you say no black shit. And so I'm
right. I said the veterans. I said no. Bud Billiken is black, sir.
The what?
Bud Billiken parade is black.
Bud Billiken.
Mm-hmm. It's really for the black children of Chicago. It's the Bud Billiken parade is for urban children of colored and brown descent, right? Going back to school and advocating for them to do well and to prosper, in their lives, stay out of trouble, and to prep them for the school year. So in other words, yeah, the Bud Billiken parade is specifically for black and brown children. So yeah, so that, but it's not adults and black men, but I get what you're saying. But it is the black children.
Hold on, Lion.
States of America.
Damn, hold on, Linus. Slow down sometimes. I'll be trying to work with you. So I'm gonna do it again for the people. What's the Bud Billiken parade? Oh man,
According to Wikipedia, the Bud Billiken Parade and Picnic is an annual parade held since 1929 in Chicago, Illinois.
Since 1929. It'd be big. How big is it?
It's very big. Many people, like celebrities and stuff like that. If you were to Google the Bud Billiken Parade, and go to videos, perhaps you might see it. It's very big. It's like the largest parade here.
So the next parade is August 12th, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So maybe we don't have to. We can just piggyback on that one because it's short term. So we need to have a special, because see, you say it's focused on kids, right?
Yeah. If you were to go and look at some of the pictures, maybe I don't know if you're able to bring up images, but because I'm saying that if you were to see images, all you're gonna see is the faces of black and brown.
Mm-hmm. All right. So who's Bud Billiken?
Don't get me to. I don't know everything.
I did that purposely. I know because Bud Billiken. Who the fuck is Bud Billiken? Let's ask that. Who's Bud Billiken?
According to Wikipedia, the Bud Billiken Parade and Picnic.
I didn't
is an
say
annual
parade. I didn't say parade. I said who is Bud Billiken? Billiken. Once again, who is Bud Billiken?
According to Wikipedia, the Bud Billiken Parade and Picnic is an annual parade.
Because you talk about 1929, you know what I'm saying? It's been held since 1929. What black person was being celebrated in 1929?
You can ask what's the origin of the Bud Billiken Parade? What is the origin?
Why should not tell me who created Bud Billiken? Okay, who created it? Robert S. Abbott. Okay, so Robert S. Abbott, the founder and publisher of the Chicago Defender, created the fictional character. Okay. It's a fictional character of Bud Billiken, which he featured in as youth advice column in his paper. Okay, so where did the name Bud Billiken come from?
Which I believe Bud Billiken was the character of a black man.
That you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying. So and it was in the newspaper. Harper apparently chose the name Bud because it has his own nickname. Billiken because of its association with an ancient Chinese mythical character believed to be the guardian angel of all children.
Well, yeah, and Bud, you got to understand that the Public Defender, that the newspaper that they're speaking of, where it was created, that was a black-owned newspaper.
Okay. Uh-huh. All right.
So that character was a black man. So it still ties into black man and the protection of children.
Now watch what I'm gonna say. Okay, you know all that, and we support that. But we let's be activists real quick for 1 second, all right? Because we trying to get something out. We trying to get some milk from this cow. We respect this Bud Billiken shit, but that's all based off of fictional shit. That's not enough right now. We need this Black Man Rise parade. Let's focus on bringing fathers back into the communities and fathers back into the lives of families. Bring men back into the community.
Can we just say, can I just interject this real quick? The reason why I believe it was based on a fictional is because if it was like after a person, people are flawed. So I think if it was after any one person, meaning the origin, like say for instance, sometimes it's best for it to be off of an idea or ideology instead of maybe an individual, because people are flawed.
It said 1
so
million
I think
people
it's
show up.
the concept of a black man protecting children.
Yeah, like I said, that I think that parade is still. I mean, that's what y'all been going. We are almost 100 years in, so that has to see 100 years. That parade has to get that 100-year mark. But we need more. Give me some more, like Busta Rhymes. When you get up, put that Busta Rhymes on. Okay, that's what I say. Put Busta Rhymes, give me some more on. So I'm not taking them from that. That's on the shelf. But right now we need this. And he's the man to make it happen, because the way we will format it, he will respect it. When we say, yo, we love this parade, but it's based on fictional characters, we need something that's more tangible, based on the needs of the people right now. We need a march, we need a parade for that right now. And it will make it look good for you, because people don't believe that you're going to give reparations. You see what X Freeman said? That's the perfect thing. We could say people don't believe that you're going to support black people. People don't believe that you're going to support, you're only going to go support the corporation. So you need to organize and focus on a parade that represents you, JP. Like I say, it's the hustle. And when he was like, you know what? He'd be like, you know, Lioness, First Sergeant, I think you're right. And his head would swell up, because he'd be like, yeah, I do need a parade, because now the man pride would come in. Yeah, something with my name on it. Something be my legacy of me going for these black folks. Oh, yes, you know I'm for them. Let's build on all that ego shit. That's 1929. Fuck that shit. That's still that can rock for another 100 years. But we need something right now that's on our page for what we need to get something from. We can't get nothing out that parade. I mean, I'm gonna pull up. I'm not gonna lie. It's August 23rd. I'm gonna pull up, and it's on Dr. Martin Luther King Boulevard. I'm gonna go out there and make some money. Okay, so I'm gonna go out there and make some money at that parade. I'm looking for about 10 events to pull up to this whole summer season. I want to make about like $5,000 at each event because I want it to be big events. I want to travel and make $2,000, $5,000 at 20 events and to make that money off of the events. But all I'm saying is that let's organize to come out of the box that we are in, because it's now our time to take control. Okay, that it's our time to be in control and take control. So that I'm glad you brought that up, but we need the Black Man Rise parade and tour to rise up our men out the situation they're in. And we need a keynote speaker, and it's the best time to have a billionaire. I'm loving it. Let's go to this video. Okay, she with everybody. Okay.
And what I will tell you may well sound absurd, but the less who believe it, the better for me. For you see, I'm in banking and big industry. For many a year we have controlled your lives, while you all just struggle and suffer in strife. We created the things that you don't really need. Sports cars, fashion, plasma TVs.
Or we created everything to keep you distracted so that you don't focus on what you should do and could do with the power that you have. 10, 11, 12. Ooh, it's getting late.
We control the money that controls your lives. Whilst you worship false idols and wouldn't think twice about selling your souls for a place in the sun. These things, it won't matter when your time is done. But as long as they're there to control them.
Where are the damn things in the sky? Yeah. There we go. Things in the sky.
The U.S. military has shot down a UFO over Alaska, with the Pentagon saying they have no idea what it is or who it belongs to. The UFO was the size of a small car. It was traveling at an altitude that made it a threat to aircraft, and President Biden ordered the object to be dropped. Follow to stay posted.
And another unidentified object shot down over Alaska, flying at 40,000 feet. Recovery time.
And the Pentagon has shot down another unknown flying object over the U.S. airspace off the coast of Alaska earlier today. The White House says the object was flying at about 40,000 feet and posed a, quote, reasonable threat to the safety of civilian flights. The object was described as roughly the size of a small car. It fell into U.S. waters. The development comes after the U.S. shot down a suspected Chinese spy balloon on Saturday.
Today, under President Biden's order, a U.S. fighter pilot shot down an unidentified unmanned object the size of a small car.
We're calling this an object because that's the best description we have right now.
This time above the Arctic waters off Alaska, near the Canadian border. At this point, U.S. officials are not saying this is another Chinese spy balloon. In fact, they say they don't know what it was or what it could do.
We do not know who owns it, whether it's state-owned or corporate-owned or privately owned. We just don't know.
Spotted and tracked for about 24 hours, moving northeasterly at 40,000 feet. At that altitude, officials say they did fear this unknown object posed a risk to civilian flights, because commercial planes typically fly between 30 to 42,000 feet.
There was a reasonable concern that this could present a threat to, or a potential hazard to, civilian air traffic.
Officials say two pilots in F-22s were able to determine the object had no pilot, and they did not see the kind of surveillance equipment attached to the Chinese spy balloon that is being recovered and studied. Was its appearance like the Chinese aircraft?
No, it was much smaller than the spy balloon that we took down last Saturday.
Another big difference, duration. The Chinese spy balloon was shot down 8 days after the U.S. government first detected it, while this time, spotting to shoot down was about 24 hours, in the wake of Republican criticism that the president should have moved sooner to stop the China incursion. Complaints he rejects, saying the military acted when it was safest.
So, Kelly, what is the status of the recovery efforts for this object?
Well, the search has begun, Lester, and officials say this latest object went down over frozen Alaska waters, so they think it will be recoverable and may provide much-needed answers. And regarding the Chinese balloon shut down last weekend, today the Pentagon said they located a significant amount of debris on the ocean floor off South Carolina and expect that to be very beneficial.
So first of all, to add to information already provided by the White House, at the direction of the President of the United States, fighter aircraft assigned to U.S. Northern Command successfully took down a high-altitude airborne object off the northern coast of Alaska at 1:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today within U.S. sovereign airspace over U.S. territorial water. On February 9, North American Aerospace Defense Command detected an object on ground radar and further investigated and identified the object using fighter aircraft. The object was flying at an altitude of 40,000 feet and posed a reasonable threat to the safety of civilian flight. U.S. Northern Command is beginning recovery operations now. U.S. Northern Command's Alaska Command coordinated the operation with assistance from the Alaska Air National Guard, Federal Aviation Administration, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
All right. That was February 9th. We talked about 10, 11, 12. Today's the 12th. Today's the 13th. Who was behind the last three objects that fell out the sky? We know China was behind that balloon. They say China. China government, they even spoken about on behalf, and they said that America sent about 10 over here, and why they complaining. So who was behind these last four, and what news is talking about this on a consistent basis, like all day long? Who's not? Why are they not talking about three to four high flying UFOs being shot out the sky? Let's just use UFOs. One was a balloon, so 3 UFOs. Why are we not talking about this shit? What is this cracker talking about? Who got all these goddamn medals on his chest in 2023? What is he saying? This says behind him, it says defense. You got the Pentagon, you got U.S. Department of Defense, and this is the heads of our states. What is he saying to the public people? That we just had a Super Bowl that had billions of dollars up in there, thousands of people up in there. Where was the safety for those people? Why did we even have a Super Bowl? Why I felt like they should have. You shot something out the sky because you felt like it was a threat to planes that wasn't even in the sky. But if we shot 4 things out the sky, you don't think that we should have put the Super Bowl to the side for 1 second if you didn't already know that nothing's going to really happen because you in full control of what's happened, like Pearl Harbor? Folks, wake the fuck up. I don't like watching stuff because I wake up too fast. I'm going to say this again. Why did they allow that Super Bowl to happen when you just had 4 crafts fall out the sky? When 9/11 just took place and the buildings fell down, why is we still having a Super Bowl and putting all those lives in jeopardy if it was some real threats? Obviously, it's no real threats because there's no threats that's not coming from outside resources. This is all inside shit that they are manipulating, they allowing. That's why they did that big Super Bowl money heist. Okay, that was a big Super Bowl money heist, folks. And they stole, just like they stole from the World Trade Center. They stole all the gold and silver out the buildings, and they stealing from the people right now, and they setting up a stage because they know what it is. It's their shit. It's nothing. Where's the footage of that shit being shot down? We don't got no footage of that being shot down. We don't have no footage of nothing being recovered. We don't have no footage like 9/11. 9/11, you seen the buildings fall all day long. All day long. All day long. All day long. You see on replay these shits falling down. Why are we not seeing these aircrafts fall out the sky to make us feel safe? is bullshit, folks. What the fuck this ghost man talking about?
We have no further details about the object at this time, including any description of its capabilities, purpose, or origin.
I ain't watched this shit. What did I just say? This is our defense. This is the Pentagon. And he said, right on point, we don't have no other description at this time. Shoot him in his fucking nose. Y'all playing games with these devils.
About the size of a small car, so not similar in size or shape to the high altitude surveillance balloon that was taken down off the coast of South Carolina on February 4. Separately, U.S. Northern Command continues their recovery operations in support of the recent takedown of the Chinese high altitude surveillance balloon. Recovery teams have mapped the debris field and are in the process of searching for and identifying debris on the ocean floor. Debris that's been recovered so far is being loaded onto vessels, taken ashore, cataloged, and then moved onwards to labs for subsequent analysis. And while I won't go into specifics due to classification reasons, I can say that we have located a significant amount of debris so far that will prove helpful to our further understanding of this balloon and its surveillance capabilities.
They know that we are so ignorant that they can always use classification. Yo, homeboy, there's nothing classified needed to be talked about right now. We know Roswell was there. We know Area 51. We know this. We know that. You need to let the people know that we are secure. You need to make the people feel secure. No, this is bullshit, folks. Like I say, how are they going to have a Super Bowl go and take place and they have classified information of fucking objects that they can't even identify, but yet and still, they are still safe enough to have a host of Super Bowl? That don't make sense to me. If I was president, and I shot something out the sky off the rip, I would have canceled that fucking Super Bowl. I would have canceled that Super Bowl if I felt it was a threat. If I felt something was a threat to the nation, a threat to some aircraft, a threat, period, that Super Bowl was canceled because we're on alert. We're on cold red. We're on high alert. It's orange right now. It's red. It's orange. We went from orange to red. It was orange when the first balloon came. When the second one came, the third one came, it moved to red. I'm not going to risk these people's lives. But because they did, it shows and proves that he's lying, they lying, and they setting up a stage for something very big, folks.
Of note, due to less than favorable sea states right now, teams will continue to conduct underwater survey and recovery as conditions permit. The department.
We got drones. How many drones we got in the Honda itself made? How many drones do we have? Why we don't have no drone footage of the debris falling out the sky? Why we don't have no drone footage of them collecting the debris? There's nothing. So nothing plus nothing equals nothing. And they're in control of it all. Don't trust it. We need to be in an uproar right now about this. We supposed to be in an uproar about this, but we are so distracted. Look, if they would have canceled the Super Bowl, we would have been in an uproar about this situation. That's why they didn't cancel the Super Bowl, because they like, if we cancel the Super Bowl, then that makes the people really start focusing on this shit. But we don't want them people to be focused. We just want it to be known that we did it, so that when it all takes place, we can put all the pieces together with the puzzle. And it was in your face. But the illusion is business as usual, because these motherfuckers are stupid. They just going to go business as usual. Wake up, folks. Wake up. This is scaring the life out of me. When I say scaring the life out of me, the people are scaring me, because it's like, y'all got pacifiers and bottles in your mouths, and y'all ready to go to sleep and say, wake me up when it's all over. Wake me up when it's over. It's never going to be over, because we've been asleep for the last 200-300 years. It's time to wake up so that we can get into the fight. This dude have the nerve to come on stage and say, yo, I know one thing fell, I know another thing came, but we don't know what none of this stuff is. But we We can put a GPS and you can navigate all over the planet. We don't know it fell out the sky. We don't know what we shot down. But we know it was a threat. But we don't know what we shot down. Oh God, man. So yeah, he said this is one of the largest black parades in the United States. So that's what's up. Never heard of it. Now I heard of it now. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. It's the largest black parade in the United States. A parade for niggas on a fictional character. Woo! That we like I say, man, we gotta be the most stupidest motherfuckers on the planet. Because it's easy. Yo, look, man, you talk about a universal spiritual soldier y'all listening to. Don't be moved by things. I don't care about a lot of stuff. It don't move me. It don't move me. Umar needs to pay my money. That's what's gonna move me. But this don't move me, because when you look at it and you look at the basics, you be like, yo, they are clowning us. They're clowning us. Because for that shit to be the largest parade, I'm gonna say to Chicago, yo, Linus, what comes out of that parade at the end of that parade? Because like I said, with the Super Bowl and Black History Month, you know what I'm saying, why we didn't organize our dollars and everything, that's been around for almost 100 years. That's the largest parade. And this dude, X-Freeman, I don't know if you're from Chi-Town, but for you to know all that off the RZA, salute, thank you for throwing that out there. What's the deal with the parade? What comes out of that parade? Why are you backstage? I'm not talking to you, but it says remove. It don't even say, it don't say add, it say remove. All right, let me press the invite again. I don't even see the invites. It said remove. So I got you up on the screen, but it say remove. All right. Now it's removed, but now I don't see you though. So now come back on deck. All right, here you are. So I was saying, what comes out of that parade? It's been around for almost 100 years. Linus, what the hell are you at?
Great question. And I'm gonna do some more research. I'm gonna do
Mama,
some.
you wasn't on. You wasn't on. I thought you was on, but you wasn't on deck. Say that again.
Okay, please like, share, subscribe, you guys. But I was saying, that's a great statement that you made, and the it's profound that you did mention that it's off a fictional character. And what I was going to say is that I agree that we need to do more. We need to do more to solidify our culture, not anything off of fictionalism or anything like that, but off of our true identity and culturism. So I'm agreeing with you, and I'm doing more. Like I'm here and I get asked to run for office a lot, but I also know that just getting in office is not going to be just an answer to solving all the things that is going on. And even if I was to get into local politics, okay, that's just only so much. So that's why I haven't.
You don't have to. You got the $1 billion man that's leaning into you, trying to put a cheek on you, yo.
I do get asked to run for office here a lot, Don.
Of course, because they see you making moves, but right now you don't need to lower yourself with that. I'm trying to tell you something. That's lowering yourself at this point right now.
That's what I feel. But also because there's no solid agenda. And lastly, when I was in here, you have to understand that I'm one of the ones that have been working on the anti-Black hate crime bill. And you know how much resistance and opposition we're being met with that.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. I remember. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mama. Freeman. That's right. I remember you did say you saw you standing in the yard. Okay. That's right. I was standing in my yard watching the balloon a couple of weeks ago when they shot it out the sky. That's right. You came on deck and you did tell me that. Yep. So you said they working the crime bill?
I said the anti-Black hate crime bill. Was met with a lot of resistance and opposition to us bringing that to the floor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got the key man. That's what I'm saying. You put together your agenda, your Black agenda, and this man has to. He has an obligation. Okay, he has a true 100% obligation and duty, because you are not the politician. You are the community activist, and as long as there's not that many community activists that they got to answer to, he has to answer to you.
Right, and that's why I said it is so. I really wanted people to understand that before JB came into office as the governor, I was speaking to him once again about a lot of the things, which is one, this anti-black hate crime bill. This was before. This was 4 years ago, and then also legalization of marijuana and some other things. So we have to understand that now these starts right here on a local and a state level, and of course we got to make everything become nationwide. Federal, you know.
So what he said, Freeman said something about what he said. He said something about he's not going to pass. What he say something about? Thank y'all for being, in the chat. He said J.P. Prisk is not going to pass any reparations or black agenda legislation. He would look out for the corporations and the big money donors.
Honestly, I would like to rebuttal to that. JB would be one who would be in favor of reparations. I speak to JB. Okay, JB has not spoken yet in that capacity, right? But what I know is just like with the legalization of marijuana, once again, which was not legal before he became governor. When he became governor, he put it on the books for it to have a vote. The vote came in and we made it legal. We have expunged the records. And also, JB Pritzker is one who thinks that blacks are deserving of restitution reparations. Yes, he does. So we can start there.
And that's where we need to start. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't need to be running for no local office and nothing right now. You need to get this cat who this man said he's not. He said he's not the one. He's the seventh. He's on seventh place in poll. That don't mean much because Ben Carson, he was low in the poll. The next thing you know, Ben Carson was he was the front runner with 40-some% of it. Then all of a sudden he declined. But
and
that seventh place, huh?
And I was saying, now remember that me and the governor, we go back to 2017, going into 2018, upon his running for the first time running for the governorship, becoming governor of Illinois, right? So we have to understand that, once again, I take this back to 2017. We have to understand that we are now in the year 2023. So with that being said, I have built hell of rapport with JB Pritzker. Hella rapport with him. So sometimes it's not what you know, it's who you know. And it's who is out here, those of us who's out here that's really get close up on to these type of people, individuals in power who have their ear.
Big time. I agree 100%. So he says that he's in seventh place, which to me still it sounds good. You know what I'm saying? That sounds really good because I can see that seventh place on the poll. By time, if this woman right here can get him to do one or two things, he will go from seventh on the poll to being the forerunner. Okay, folks, because seventh is nothing to go past 3-4 people who ain't doing shit. If he can
you're exactly right. You're exactly right. If he was to come out, okay, JB Pritzker, say for instance, with like an ironclad black agenda, something very tangible. Ironclad black agenda, say for instance, someone who's in his ear like me, help him to put that proposal together, he will slay it. And this is not just to put a proposal. Once again, it's those who are willing to hold them accountable as to what we say that we need done. Just once again, just like this Cannabis Act. It wasn't just in JB's ear that day that you saw that picture that I was talking to him. This is before he became governor, but upon him coming governor, we made it happen. That's the important thing, is that we manifested something that was just a talking point as far as becoming potentially a policy into law and to actually having that happen.
Yo, man, that's what's up. That's dope. That's real dope. And that's what I'm saying. We got piggyback off all that shit. It's not, okay, we got the weed legalized, we good yet? And then we fall back. No, it's pressure after pressure after pressure after pressure.
Right, so right. And let's understand with the reefer.
You come to Philly soon.
Yeah, let's understand that this wasn't an incentive to like just telling everybody, oh yeah, go out here and get hot. No, see, what we understand is just no different than when that whole crack era versus cocaine and everything. We understand that what that did, bringing about this law and everything, changing the law, was the criminality, the petty, but the very magnitude of the criminality aspect that it had on individuals that are black and brown.
So who's the activist out there in the community?
Me. I'm an activist. Me.
Okay, I need you to say some things because, like I say, I'm gotta be
I'm an
hard.
activist
Like,
here. I'm an activist here with the Color for Change. I'm a social justice reform ambassador. I'm an
I don't
elected.
care. No, wait, you're doing too much talking. I don't care about none of that shit. Okay,
Mhm.
so I'm gonna ask a simple question: who are the leading activists? Like when they have their city councilman events and things like that, you know that this person's going to pull up, and you know that they with the stop the violence. You know what they with that and this, that, and other. Who's that person?
Well, that would be Andrew Holmes. He's one of them. That would be like Jamal Green, who's currently running for mayor. But although he's running for mayor, and I want y'all to understand, yeah, a lot of times people who do run for these positions, we start with being ambassadors and activists first. So all that I mentioned, who has the potential or is running for elected office, Andrew Holmes, activist. His daughter was killed here. Right. So now he did run for the mayor of Riverdale. He did not win. But then you got Jamal Green, another very leading activist here who is now on the ballot for mayor. He's the youngest one on the ballot for mayor. So, but
What
those
females?
are some names.
What females?
Oh, me, Linda, First Sergeant
Exactly.
Dolby.
Exactly.
Right, very rare. Me. Did you see me? Me. That's the whole thing. And as long as the time, let's get it straight. Okay. And I say this to activists because it's a big difference between those like a Tamika Mallory and stuff like that. And I do not like to want to be put in that boat with a Tamika Mallory, even though I'm in this political arena heavy. What separates us is our real work towards advocacy and being an activist is what separates us. Okay. And even though I'm in this political arena, I am an activist very, very heavy first. And when you ask who is here that's in the political arena, that's an activist slash advocate, like pioneer of the revolutionary here as far as being a woman, I hate to want to like pretty much single myself out. I cannot do that, but I really do not know of any. And it's been for over decades now.
And that's what
I've been the only face in a whole bunch of men. If you guys must understand, and this is why they kind of call me the Fergie here, Fergie of the Kings and stuff like that, because literally y'all, Rod and I will tell you, I've literally been like the only black woman on the scene.
And no, I believe you. This because the activism arena is tiny, people. It's tiny. Why not say certain things? I'd be dead ass serious. Like I say, oh, the mayor, I know him. That was my neighbor. Oh, the city council, I got their number in my phone. The state senator, his number's in my phone. They told me get 4 or 5 people together and we can move on my agenda. I say these things because the New York is different, because once people start seeing the hustle with getting discretionary funds and getting money for DYD, the whole youth movement and shit like that, everybody just start jumping on the bandwagon and the fraudulent shit going on, just setting up nonprofit organization trying to get the seed money. But when you have real activists, you know what I'm saying, it narrows down and becomes small. But you have in New York, you had a whole bunch of people just trying to come out there because they saw the hustle. But no matter what, at the table is always a certain selective group. And I ain't gonna lie, I was sitting at the table and I just fell away from the table because I was like, I don't like the people at this table because you're all a fake. And I fall back and I watch years go by and I watch the same people always be there, but yet and still nothing really truly gets done. And so I know it's time for me to start coming out the closet and working, but I can't come out on a small level. It has to be on the top. So like I say, if you are connected to a person who's actually is about to be in the top 5 of the candidates, it's agenda that we must push that will get them to work. Oh, yeah, I know what I was saying. So now you're about to come out to Philly. We need to get you, like I said, to Al Sharpton, because Biden knows that he can go to Sharpton. Biden always go to Sharpton. Sharpton door is open for Biden. But one thing about Sharpton opened up his door for people to be able to speak. And if Sharpton know that this man is backing some real activism, and they see that, oh, you really doing some work on activism, he will open up his door, and that man would say, damn, you got me Al Sharpton open up the door for me. So you gotta understand, it'll be way bigger than you imagine that he gets Al Sharpton to invite him down to speak. That's a big thing for JP. He's like, I'm being invited to New York City by Al Sharpton to speak at Al Sharpton National Action Convention that he hosts every April. Understand what I'm saying? Are you still here with me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
Ask that again.
I'm saying that Al Sharpton, he always do a National Action Network convention in April. The key thing right now is he opens up. He had Barack Obama there. I believe he had Joe Biden there. Bernie Sanders came down to Sharpton. You got to come to Sharpton.
What do you think about Sharpton? Because they call him the slave. They call him the master's nigga, though. I mean, Al Sharpton. What do you think about Al Sharpton? Because from the consensus that we get is that he does nothing.
This is what I think of Al Sharpton. First thing, what I think of all those people who say what they say about Al Sharpton, I asked them a question. What have you done that can compare to Al Sharpton's cooning? What can you even say that you can compete with his cooning for master? Nothing. Even on his, if he's cooning for master, okay, if y'all feel he's cooning for master, and trust me, I was one who said this too. So if y'all feel that he's cooning for master, can you compare yourself to anything if he was able to, any of his accomplishments? No, you can't. So shut the fuck up. That's what I think of the people who talk. Shut the fuck up first. Period. I don't want to hear no talk right now, because my thing is gambling, shaking these legs, and seeing what the fuck we're going to get from every single person. So once you start talking, you close the door. Once you start talking a certain way, you automatically close your door. And now,
okay, but my question is, as long as he has been into this arena, how come Reverend Al Sharpton has not led the plight with his many attorneys and many resources to get an anti-black hate crime bill instated as many years that his ass been in this arena? Can you hear me?
I heard you said why all this time he'd been there that he didn't get it accomplished.
Well, and they didn't even propose. Didn't even make a proposal.
That's what I was about to ask. How many of us know that he make a proposal on it? You know what I'm saying? How many of us know?
I know he didn't propose nothing, because a proposal takes something that you put on the books, even in the form of a petition. He didn't even do that much.
So that's what I'm about to find out, because I'm not speaking on behalf of defending him at all. This whole conversation I'm having is not for defense; it's all for strategy, for organized strategizing. I'm not defending him at all. I'm really trying to bring the bag to us, yo. And bring it back to us mean that we're not closing doors. So we can close doors, but if we ain't got no door that you can open that's more powerful than all the doors that we closing, we taking food out of our mouths. Like I say, this is what I can say about Al Sharpton and me. I already told the story. I'm gonna say it again. I was all the way in Connecticut when Sean Bell was killed and the verdict went out, and I was trying my best to get to the courthouse. I caught a flat. When I got my car fixed, I flew out to New York from Connecticut, and I went all the way to my house, got my stuff, and I was like, do I go to the courthouse? And I looked at the news. They said, yo, the verdict went in, and Al Sharpton taking the family, they going to National Action Network headquarters. I flew straight there, and I did my protest in front of his place, because I said, yo, Al, I don't like what you're doing. You're taking the momentum away from the protesters. So I went to protest Al Sharpton. And so I was up in there. I had my clan. I had to put the Klan's uniform on. I had the whole Klan, everything on. I was sitting up in Al Sharpton's shit with the Klan shit on. And the whole thing was like, yo, they were like, who the fuck is this man right here? Then I went outside and I started protesting. And I started galvanizing people, 20 people, 30 people, 40 people, all outside there. And they protested with me. Al Sharpton said, yo, get this young man to come in here and sit on the panel. And when I sat down with him, he said like this. He said, he covered the mic. He says, I don't give a fuck what we do, but we got to do something. He respects real. That was one time. He see me in Queens or another situation. I was standing on stage. I was doing my speech. I had my Klan's uniform on. And he said, yo, who the fuck is this man right here? And dude said, yo, you don't know him? This is such and such. That's Black Power. And he said, yo, he's the truth. And I'm reading his mouth while I'm talking. And because he was standing right in front of me like, yo, listening. So he respects real. There's not enough real people out there that's really ready to make moves. They always looking for Al to do the moves. My whole thing, though, is Why do he have to be the one to make the proposal? Who else can make the proposal?
Okay, wait, hold on. You said why?
Why
Let's start
who
with
else can make it?
experience. We always go with age. Why? Because how old is he? Why? Because how long of an experience has he been in this arena? That's why. It's because
So
of
why
the
Farrakhan
time.
hasn't done it? No, why Farrakhan hasn't done it?
Farrakhan is not in the political. Excuse me. He's
Yes,
not in
he
that type
is.
of. He's not in the political arena in that capacity. No, like never wanting to run for Congress, like Reverend Al Sharpton or anything of that nature. That's not Farrakhan. That's not Farrakhan's lane at all. Farrakhan is not in the arena of making laws and legislation. See, Farrakhan is not in the arena of making laws nor legislation. That's Reverend Al Sharpton.
I'm checking right now for you. I'm checking right now. Has Al Sharpton proposed an anti-crime? Damn, hold on. Shut up. Has Al Sharpton
And then
proposed
when he was there, lastly, when Biden came to him like that, why he didn't stand up for us when Biden came to them and was telling us rather, the people that, the Hispanics are going to outnumber you guys. Al Sharpton was right in that room. Why didn't Al Sharpton give a rebuttal or do anything to counter or anything to stand up to Joe Biden and his aggressiveness, his hostility, all that, and him just trying to put black folks in his place at that moment? Al Sharpton was there for that. He was mute. I wouldn't have been mute.
Look, I'm not putting no death on nobody, but Al Sharpton will be dead soon. So now who we going to point our blame to then after Al's dead? I want to know who I hear everything I'm saying. I want, like I said, I'm a different breed. Okay, because we got 10 fingers to point. Al Sharpton get one finger, so we point that finger to Al. Al's no longer here. He's dead. So who's the next person that I need to start pointing the finger to right now? Anyone?
Jesse Jackson is also. Hold on. All these people that either need to step the hell aside.
Jesse Jackson is deaf already. He's dead already. Understand? This man is Grandpapa. He's the same. He's Martin Luther King with Martin Luther King was alive. Martin Luther King being his 90s. How old do you think Jesse Jackson is?
Okay. What about Benjamin Crump too? Benjamin Crump, the thing about him is he is an actual attorney on the bar. And those are the ones who bring forth the legislation.
He's an attorney. He's an attorney. He's an attorney of law. Who's the activist? You understand that I want to stay focused on activists like Fred Hampton and his son. What is
No. The whole thing is, okay, see, we have to understand that in this arena, it can't just be like, the Black Panther Party. It has to be people who are of the political arena.
Slow down, because you're talking to a master teacher right now. You're talking to a master teacher. Now, everything, when you shut me down with that, and I wanted to see if you was going to jump on me on it. Let me speak, because I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Who are the activists that's youthful, young, vibrant activists that I can fucking point my fucking Rambo knife at and say, yo, it's time for you to step the fuck up, nigga? Who's the young people? Who's the young blood?
They put him in prison. Grandmaster Jay.
They put him in. He put himself in prison.
I don't think so. I want to say.
Yo, look, I grew up with a bunch of niggas. He put himself in jail. Because if he wanted to be out in the streets and to really be a change, he wouldn't have put himself in jail. I drive without a license. I know what I do. I drive without a license. I go state to state, not giving a fuck, and I'll deal with the consequences. I know what I'm doing. You saying that he didn't know what the fuck he's doing? He don't know his value? He don't know his value? Stop idolizing motherfuckers, y'all.
I just think that they're trumped up charges, just like in all cases.
But no matter what, even if, but he knows we in the system that's going to trump up charges.
But let's just say, okay, let me use another one real quick, which is my A1 Day One, Chairman Fred. I don't know if the people are aware, he did 9 years in prison. Not his father, not the one they assassinated. I'm talking about Chairman Fred, my A1 Day One. He did 9 years in prison, and we would say that he didn't get himself arrested. You know, they put up false charges on these men. Okay, it's like you going out here and they putting a false charge on you because you're an activist, you're a leader. So now
he's out of jail.
Yeah, he did 9 years. He got out in 2000, so he was in 9 years.
Fucking 3 years.
Well, the whole point of the matter is that
no, I'm helping you as women. I'm helping you as women now, folks. Okay, because a lot of our women, they get behind these men and they support these men, and these men can get you to start pointing fingers at other people and all this other stuff. But yet and still, I'm the person who come out and say I'm the boogeyman of everything. And I don't care about none of this stuff. I'm gonna point all my fingers and toes at everybody, including myself. Understand? Including myself. So everything else don't matter if I can do this to myself. So now I'm saying Fred Hampton, and I met him. I'm saying Fred Hampton, the Black Panther Party. The Black Panther Party itself. Where are they? Where? Oh shit! Where are they? Yo, I got you, dog. I got you. Let me just get this out. 2 seconds. I got you. Stay right there. Where are the Black Panthers SUVs? Where are the Black Panthers? I mean SUVs. I'm talking about where they come in your neighborhood. You be like, oh shit, who the fuck is this? This is the CIA. They've been around for too long for them to be driving around and looking weak. Where's the strength? So if I was Al, I can point fingers back. I'm Al. I'm old. Where's the youth? What the fuck? So that's what I'm saying. Let's not get into the whole pointing fingers, and then when we look back, we be like, yo, we ain't doing shit. Yo, X, what's up, man?
Yo, what's going on, partner?
Chilling, fam. How you, man?
Hey, I'm on that 9 to 5, bro.
Okay, I see you driving. That's what's up, bro. I'm glad to see that you got something going on for yourself.
Yep.
What made you tap in today?
Well, I'm on my way to lunch, and I got a brief moment to come in and say a little something in between doggone messaging.
All right, and I'm just seeing, yo, look, she Lion the Den, she be having me in the zone. I don't be looking at the chat, so I'm just looking over here. I see you got you over in the chat, and she also wanted to talk about something that you said in regards to the he's on the 7th in the poll. Where you get that from?
Hey, I just googled it. Okay. Hold on a second. I just got rid of it.
All right.
Yeah, I googled it, but now I got to get back onto the chat.
Oh, okay, no doubt. But see, okay, yeah, I got you, bro. You come back on that. Oh yeah, you.
No, I know. When I did what I did to try to go on Google, to pull it up, I actually blocked my camera. But now I just pulled up the poll. I just looked up the latest poll, 2024 Democratic presidential nominees, and it pulled up the latest poll from February the 8th, and it had him sitting like 7th behind a bunch of just people who they asked the pollers who they will prefer, and he was like 6th or 7th on the list.
Yes.
But my thing about him would be if he, and I looked at his resume, he's for the Clean Act and all of that, but I don't see. I mean, I can see him going out and trying to do the old Alexandria, progressive, all inclusive for every citizen deal. But until he start talking black exclusive policies, and until he put on the record, I mean, all the hearsay, the what he say and behind the scenes, until he put it on the record in front of a camera, hey, show me. That's how I feel.
Before?
Huh?
You heard of JP?
Yeah, I heard him before. Dude, I listened to a whole. Well, I'm not gonna name drop, pages on here. But if I wasn't listening to you, I'd be listening to other shows that deal with independent media. I don't watch MSNBC unless it's something interesting on it. I don't watch Fox. I don't watch CNN. I may watch C-SPAN, but all day, every day, all I do when I wake up in the morning, I listen to some, black, stuff here, there. I watch, certain, but most of the people I deal with, if I'm not looking at entertainment or listening to music, There's a lot of independent stuff, that talks about progressive policies, legislation. I've been doing that for the last 3-4 years, and I'm about to do some stuff that's going to get me involved, not to run for no office, but to start distributing information, because the problem with black people and the problem with a lot of voters, the younger kids, they don't have knowledge of the whole electoral system. They go by what they hear 2 weeks leading into the primaries, or they go into what they hear leading up to the polls, and then they fall susceptible to the vote blue no matter who, lesser two evils nonsense. And then they're like, well, I'm not going to let this person get in office. I'm not going to let this person get in office. And then, instead of doing their homework and actually looking at somebody that has policies over the politician. And my issue with him would be if he tried, like now from the clean air bill that I saw that he pushed, and like she said about the about the cannabis thing, my thing is he's going to push a lot of policies that are going to be all inclusive for all citizens, but they're going to help black folks out, but they ain't going to address reparations. They ain't going to address a black hate bill. They ain't going to address the police reform. They're not going to address reducing, time as far as cannabis. It may make it legal, but what about reducing cannabis instead of having people in jail for 20 years for cannabis? But then you got people who get caught for opioids and they in jail for 30 days and they back out. It's a whole bunch of other stuff on the black agenda, trying to reverse this whole voting, situation, looking out for, trying to do programs that's going to pump money into the black neighborhoods to try to help build the black neighborhoods, trying to do, so that they can increase their value and have a sense of worth. Also, looking at the education. The education is more of a detriment to the black kids because they don't have that support system, because a lot of black youth, their parents don't have their high school diplomas, so they can't get no help. So programs need to be set up in the black neighborhood so that we can have these study halls and these tutoring places, not just a boys and girls club where they can go there and play outside on the monkey bars and dribble a basketball. Some places where they can have tutors and they be able to learn and get help on their homework, so they can so they can at least be able to get a diploma. And if they want to go to school, they can go to trade schools. They can go, take up a skill, or if they want to go to college and pursue the college route, that they can do that too. So there's a lot of black agenda things that I need to see him do. And since he's worth like $3.5 billion, let me make this point real quick, dude. Since he's worth $3.5 billion, he has also been the beneficiary of a lot of doggone tax breaks that the other billionaires been getting. I'm pretty doggone sure that he wasn't sitting here saying, hey, tax me at 55%. He was going with the tax me at 20%. Now, if he was one of those rare breeds that was saying, hey, I deserve to pay my fair share of taxes, tax me at 50%, then hey, he a G and I'll give him the utmost respect. But if he wasn't doing that, then he could cry me a river, because he a billionaire getting the billionaire benefits just like Bezos, just like Elon Musk, just like Donald Trump and all the rest of them. So like I say, I might be from South Carolina, but I definitely believe in Missouri. And Missouri is the show me state. Talk is all well and good, but he gotta do it himself. No mouthpiece can do that for him. He has to do that. And the DNC, if he comes out there trying to say, I'm for the people, they're going to show him the gate, just like they showed Bernie. You know this and I know this.
That's what's up. I salute you, man. I really appreciate you for coming on deck with that energy. And First Sarge, what you got to say?
I am one that's a firm believer of people having to show and prove. Okay, when you come out here and you step to the masses, they want to know what you're going to deliver. I would say that JB is not exempt from that. Okay, he's not exempt from that at all. I just hope that too, with the people that are in his ear, including myself, that he'll be one to make a right decisions based on counsel, because that's what we're here. We're here to supply these type of people, individuals with, we're the ones who put our mouths and our ears to the street. Come back. We want to make sure that I want to clarify that with this legalization of marijuana is not for the promotion of doing drugs. It was for more so to remove the criminality of all the men, primarily black men rather, who being criminalized by REPA has affected. So we started there. And then also, up until then, and I know no one knows about this, around a lot of the places where you guys are at, because this is locally. But say, for instance, even making the Hampton House a historic landmark site so that it won't be plumaged, tore down, it can be recognized. These are the things that if JB was able to like take that same structure to the White House, meaning that he's able to listen to us, the people, Black people specifically, us of the Black Panther Party and stuff, those who that he has been listening to, which he has been here, right? And he was and take that to a federal platform. And take that to a federal platform, though, to federal, and then, you know, show the people that he's willing to serve the people of, you know, the nation, as he has the people of Illinois with us, you know, people like me saying, hey, no, we need reparations. We need restitution. JB, you need to get this done, and you need to address this to the people, and not just, hold on, not just saying this, you guys, let's get this straight, not just saying this, okay, like with Ice Cube, for instance, and with Donald Trump. No, not doing this after the election and all this other stuff. This is what we need you to address now, going into the primaries. This is what we need you to address during the election. And then your ass get up into that office, you need to get it done. And we need a time frame. And this is the time frame that this needs to be done.
And so with the Black Panthers,
some concessions before he enter office. Need him to go on the record and make some concessions. This is what I'm going to do for y'all.
So with the Black Panthers, I mean, you said you've been around Jay for 5 years, and you've been part of the Black Panther movement for at least 5, right? 3 years, 5 years. First Sarge. First Sarge.
My phone was muted. What I was saying is, yes, JB 5 years, Black Panther, my A1 Day One chairman Fred and us, 22 years since 2000, 23 years.
23 years on like that. All right, and so you said,
for Chairman Fred, my A1 Day One,
Okay, that's copying that. So with that being said, you said that, you know, he mingled with them, right? You said that he has mingled with the Panthers.
Wait, say that again. Say that again.
Okay, you saying that JP has mingled with the Panthers?
JP Pritzker.
Yeah,
JP Pritzker. Yeah. And in that case, because I am one. So you got to understand. I mean, I am it. I am the conduit. I am the governess here. So I am the channel. I am the beacon of the messages. It wouldn't be a slew full of people. It's one who the kings and the chiefs have nominated. That's me. I'm governess. Yeah. So it's not going to take so in other words, yes, he has, because he's met with me. So yes.
So,
and not only has he met with me, he invites me to everything.
So that's what I'm saying. Do not take away your own power. You have to utilize this power to the highest maximum level. If this man is running for office, this man got $3.6 billion. That $600 million have to come towards a cause. He needs to buy his votes. He got to buy these votes.
What you want me to do? I got
$600 million.
But then you got to also remember, now I know you're going to remember this, right? I know this y'all may not take who I'm about to say serious, okay? Okay, you may not, but it doesn't matter. Because, I told you, I'm late Dr. Donda West protege. Okay, so late Dr. Donda West made me her protege in the late 90s, which is Kanye West's mother. Okay, Kanye West knows me. I know Kanye, and he's planning on running for office in 2024 too. Okay, now I don't know if he's gonna step to me so I don't know what you guys think about that. Maybe it's just to throw a monkey wrench in it, but he's definitely looking to run for president again, you guys, in 2024. So I know, because I don't hear anybody mentioning Kanye on this series.
Kanye already announced it. He announced it like 2 months ago.
Yeah, but I said I don't hear anybody mentioning him in the arena as we're mentioning other candidates. Like we mentioned JB.
Nobody is taking Kanye serious because he's doing all that other crazy stuff.
What crazy stuff he doing?
I mean, all the stuff he did, the going out talking about the Jews and then going on all those Republican sites and those Republican
Why is that crazy though? I talk about the Jews all day. Why is that crazy?
And
the thing is, what I'm saying is what he said is he can say what he want to say. but it caused him to be out of his country. It cost him his financial money. So that's fine. But I'm saying, no. Listen to what I'm saying. It ain't the point of whether he right or wrong. What I'm saying is, with him doing that is what causing him to be put, people to put space on him and not take him seriously, because they're sitting here saying that he's mental, and he's going around saying, "Well, I didn't take my meds, and I'm not taking my meds," and he's coming up with all these conspiracy theories, so people are not taking him serious. When he's running, they're like, "Oh, well, that's why they're not taking him serious, because he's doing all of this different stuff," and they're just like, "Okay, he's just doing this for clicks and views."
They're not taking him seriously because he has a white woman and he dates white women. If he had black women, they would take him seriously, bro. Trust me when I tell you that. I'm gonna say that again.
Okay, you can say that, but I'm saying the fact is, you just said they are not taking him serious, even though he dating white.
A white woman. They judging. They're not taking serious. They are taking serious. They judging first though. Trust me.
They ain't no good dog. Okay, let's be honest.
Look at Umar Johnson.
How many votes did Kanye get? How many votes did Kanye get last time?
Because the people judged him out. I'm trying to.
People are not gonna trust Kanye to run no country. Kanye. Hey, I might as well run for office.
Freeman. Let me say this one more time. If Kanye West, from day one, had black women, they would not judge them in the way that because the judgment that we do lessen his votes. If he had black women all this time, if he had 100% black kids, we would have been behind him. Well, you guys would have been behind him way more than what he was without the black woman. So that judgment itself was the reason why he didn't get the votes. He didn't get the votes because of Kanye and what Kanye say. He didn't get the votes because of the judgment that we do in our own community, because what we don't like. Oh, he's with this white girl, fuck Kanye. Oh, he's with this white person, oh, fuck that. Oh, he got white because he support that. But if Kanye had the Black Lives Matter shirt on all that whole time, and Kanye had black kids, and Kanye says, yo, I'm a rapper, but I'm running for president, everybody been riding that nigga's dick. Prove me wrong. Black people are bandwagon people.
So basically, what you're trying to say is Kanye would have got the black vote if he would have been pro-black. Huh?
Okay, let's ask Umar Johnson. What did Umar Johnson say? He said, what did Umar Johnson say? He said Kanye right now, because he was trying to ride him. He was trying, because he know Kanye talking real sense. But he was like, but then he got that white woman again. That's the first thing he said. Oh, he got that white girl.
Hey, we're not talking about Umar. I'm asking you. So you saying if Kanye was black, all the way down, in and out, you think the black people would have voted for him?
Yes.
Hell no, dude.
Tell me why they wouldn't. No, wait. Tell me why you wouldn't have.
Kanye, first of all, Kanye got no serious policy platform. Nothing he talked about was worth a damn. So it ain't about a fashion show. You got to bring something to the people other than just nonsense. Kanye was talking a whole bunch of nonsense. Even beside that, it's about the substance. Ain't nobody gonna vote for Kanye just because he was black. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say this again because if Kanye West, for his whole time of being an artist, was with black women all day long, the people would not been having their judgments of Kanye as, oh, he's only to white women. If he would, that wouldn't have been the situation in their mind. So now what would they have been basing on their judgments on? With his policy, so they wouldn't have cared about his policy.
All right. You want me? All right. Answer this question. Do you think Kanye mentally all there?
Yes.
Kanye got a lot of sense.
Yes.
Kanye, he has a lot of sense. He does.
I didn't say that. No.
I just think that.
Hey, look here. A clock is right twice a day. But you mean to tell me, forget that. You mean to tell me Kanye is completely coherent? Everything Kanye says is on point. The off the wall shit, makes sense.
Everything that nobody says on point. No, I don't know.
Now we come with excuses.
I don't agree with particularly not everything anybody says. I believe Kanye just has.
Was he mentally coherent? I'm talking about is he mentally 100% coherent?
100%.
He's coherent. He's coherent. Yeah, he's very coherent. He's okay. Yeah, he's very coherent.
But you know
All
what
right,
I'm
so
saying?
he's taking bipolar meds, and then when you off these meds, he's so here.
95%
How many
of Cardi
bipolar
B.
people? How many bipolar people would you trust to run your country?
I would trust him because he became a
No.
billionaire. Everybody else.
How many other bipolar people? Off of him.
Now.
How many other bipolar people would you trust to run your country? Thank you. Thank you.
He said he was misdiagnosed. He said he was misdiagnosed.
Oh, hey, Umar said a bunch of kids misdiagnosed. Thank you.
I'm only saying that just to agree. I'm only saying that. I'm gonna tell you honest God truth. I know I'm not. I only said that just to debunk what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm far from bipolar. But what's your definition of bipolar? What is bipolar?
What's my definition of bipolar?
I don't know what bipolar is.
Nah,
I swear to God.
Basically, bipolar is somebody who can go night and day. They can be one way 1 minute and then off of nothing, just off of nowhere. They're completely off the rails. They doing stuff that is unfathomable. They can't explain why they did it, and then before you know it, they right to be. It's almost like they got split personalities. It's like they two people in the same body, completely two different people.
So what did Kanye West do that's bipolar?
Yeah, what did he do that's bipolar?
I guarantee
what did he do that's bipolar?
Yeah, what did he do that's bipolar?
Well,
yeah,
first of all,
good question.
His whole bipolar situation went south once his mom died. When his mom died, he went off the deep end. It's like he started thinking erratic. He started acting
I don't
erratic.
hear that. No, Freeman. What did he do? Tell me one thing.
What did he do? All of his actions after his mama died. Dude, if you go sit here and act like you don't know,
name one, two things. Name two things. Okay, besides saying he's gonna go DEFCON 3 on the shoes.
No. This is way back before the DEFCON stuff. Kanye was all about just getting clicks and views and just being controversial. But Kanye does a whole lot and says a whole lot of stuff.
But what are two things that you would point out?
I don't have to sit here and recite it. You know Kanye's history.
You know what he did that was bipolar? He went to Trump and had Trump save his ass. That's what he did was bipolar, right? And once he did that, all y'all niggas got mad. I said that was the best.
I ain't been a Kanye West fan since he came out. I respected the song that he did with Keisha Cole, but I ain't never been on Kanye jump.
Okay,
I always thought Kanye was suspect. I always thought Kanye was suspect. And to take him serious as an individual, man, please.
What did he do?
I don't take Kanye serious as an individual.
You know what he did? He got married to a white woman. What did he do?
That has nothing to do with me. My sister was married to a white man. My sister was married to a white man, and I had a white girlfriend at one time. So what? What does that do? What does that do? I'm not against interracial marriages. So you shooting at the wrong man.
I'm all for that. What did Kanye West do that showed that he's bipolar?
Kanye did a lot of stuff. Run his track record down after his mom died. His actions, how he acts, how he spoke.
What did he do?
No. Yeah, right. What did he do? That's what I want to know. What is it that he did that makes you feel right? Okay, besides the DEFCON.
No. Don't talk to me. Talk to him. He's the one that said he was bipolar. I didn't diagnose him. I'm not his doctor.
No. He said the doctor. Hold on. He said the doctor said he was.
He admitted that he was, and he started taking the meds. So don't put that on me to try to justify and say just because. Hey, you know Kanye whole track record. It has nothing to do with Trump. Hell, I mean, time out. Steve Harvey went up there and sold his stuff out as a cool going up there with Trump. So Kanye wasn't the only one that went up there looking like an ass for dealing with Trump. That ain't got nothing to do with him. He was bipolar way before he walked up there with Trump.
He's an ass.
He said he was. Does it matter that he said he was misdiagnosed? Does that part matter?
Yeah, if it's an excuse, because it's a convenient excuse. He does that when he messes up. Then he comes back and says, "I was misdiagnosed." Dude, you've been doing this stuff for years, over a decade now.
Hold on.
So don't come to me with that misdiagnosed. That's the same thing Umar Johnson uses his basis. So if Umar Johnson is crazy for saying kids are misdiagnosed, then that means that Kanye crazy for saying that he was misdiagnosed. Two peas in the same damn pod.
All right. Hold on 1 second. I want this Google to say something real quick.
You cold-blooded.
What do bipolar people do?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, me? Hey, look at, I can see a bullshitter from a mile away. Kanye is full of it and has been full of it. He will never get my vote, ever.
Lack of energy, feeling worthless, low self-esteem, and suicidal thoughts.
Okay. I
Kanye
mute you.
my
Hold on.
boy though.
I mute
Kanye
you.
my boy though. Kanye my boy. So
that's why you blinded.
I had to mute
But
you for 1 second, bro.
he is my
I'm
boy.
trying
I
to
am
get
his
you
mother's
out.
protege though. I am.
Make a point.
All right, can you hear me?
I'm trying to make a point. Just give me a second to make this point real quick, because we talk about bipolar for 1 second. What do bipolar people do?
According to Rethink Mental Illness, bipolar disorder can cause your mood to swing from an extreme high to an extreme low. Manic symptoms can include increased energy, excitement, impulsive behavior, and agitation. Depressive symptoms can include lack of energy, feeling worthless, low self-esteem, and suicidal thoughts.
I've never seen none of that shit from him.
Well, you blind, bro. You need to get your eyes checked. You want my glasses? Hey, but like you said, First Sergeant, you said that that's your boy. Usually, most people, just like with Umar Johnson supporters, if you blind, you gonna ride and not be optimistic. So I'm not surprised by neither one of y'all's opinions. I can be optimistic. I can take one of my homeboys, and if he doing wrong and he ain't worth a damn, I'm gonna tell him that. And I don't mince no words at all. I'm gonna be like, hey, you know what? This, and this. You know why? Because I pay my bills. I don't rely on nobody else. I can be optimistic with anybody. Hell, I can be optimistic with my own sister. You want me to tell you how cold-blooded and how nasty I am? I would get mad at my parents when they were alive, and if they pissed me off and I didn't want to talk to them, I put my parents on ice for 3 weeks. The people that birthed me, the man who loins I came from, and who mama womb I came from, if they got on my nerves, I iced them for 3-4 weeks. And don't care about calling them and saying, hey, how y'all doing? Just checking in. It'll be like, hey, who cares? So I could do that. If I could do that to my parents when they were alive, I can do that to anybody.
Okay, so let me just say this, okay? Okay, let me say this, okay? I think I'm probably one of the only ones, right? Practically, who can keep it 100,000 real with Kanye, even to the extent of probably to be condescending smart ass. So I hope you understand, as a Lioness Leo Life Path 1 here, and as his mother's protege, that there is nothing in any type of way that I feel that may be in opposition to this man that I don't express to him. So I hope you know that when it comes to Kanye, I'm not a yes person. Anything that I have had a grievance about or feel as though Kanye could have did something or maneuvered a little differently, like with this DEFCON 3 as an example, best believe I tell Kanye. I tell him.
So in your opinion, since you honest and optimistic, you have never seen anything. Conway is the perfect model person and has never done anything questionable or any way seem kind of odd to you in any way, shape, or form. Yes or no? It's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. It ain't no gray area. It ain't no let's massage it. Like you said, straight 100,000 million. You could be straightforward. That's a yes or no. No both sides of the situation.
In that case, I'm just gonna give you a straight answer. Yes.
And what was it? Him wearing the White Lives Matter T-shirt?
That would be very good, Don. Very good.
Because I'm a master. Y'all talking to a master, so now let me help you.
Yeah, that's one. That's very good. That's a very good example. So that would be one of the examples.
That was all marketing to me. I knew what that was all about.
That's what that was.
That ain't even what it was.
But he still gave a great example of something I didn't agree with, and something that stuck out to me as a red flag, and something that I have absolutely no problem with telling Kanye, nah, that's not cool, bro. And that's exactly what I did. I'm just saying, but that's a great example, and in that case, that's like one of the examples.
That was amazing. How many black people can wear a shirt saying White Lives Matter? At the time that was going on, I thought.
Okay, so Don, do you think that was a good move? Not for him, but I mean just as a black person, like you, would you have done that?
Yes. I'm gonna tell you. See, it would be hard. No, it'd been super duper hard. It would be super duper hard. But if I see the mission and I know what the mission is, I would have did it. And I'm gonna tell you like this: Kanye is a different type of breed. I'll be listening to him carefully. He's into church. He's a little bit into church now. Okay, he said like this. He said, "I didn't kill nobody. They don't have no control over me." So when he say white lives matter, you going to tell me? I'm gonna ask you a question. White lives don't matter? Do white lives matter? Yes or no?
All lives matter.
Exactly. So once,
but this is my thing. But this is my thing, Don. Okay, but do you do that at the detriment of Black Lives Matter?
Fuck
now, are white guys? So are you saying that it's not a that black guys being killed by white folks or black guys being killed and beat up by cops is not a problem?
Black lives don't matter just when somebody's killed. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Black lives don't. That whole movement.
I said getting beat up. I didn't say that. I said when black guys are black guys are getting killed and beat up on. I didn't say just kill. I said getting beat up on. So black lives. So are you saying that more white folks are getting brutalized than black folks?
I ain't saying none of that. I'm talking about strategy.
So I'm saying but he did it in the whole perception by not just black folks, but white folks too that support black folks. Look at it as a spit in the eye. Not a BLM, the organization, but BLM, the whole fact that they was marching because black folks was getting the hell beat out of them and killed.
Yo, fam, listen to my strategy, man.
I understand your strategy, but what I'm saying is you can talk about your strategy, but we talking about what happened.
No, I didn't say it yet. Let me get it out because you don't even know where I'm going, because I don't know where I'm going. Now, look, with the strategy is deep. Yo, the way that you can get your enemy to become your partner, to become on your side, is that you have to find a way to embrace them. Now, just imagine that during the time of Black Lives Matter, right? Just during that time, every person had a white shirt on, a white shirt that said "White Lives Matter Too." Why? Instead of us saying Black Lives Matter, we all had White Lives Matter Too. What could the media have been saying? What would the media have been saying? You had 100,000 people in every state saying White Lives Matter Too. What the press saying? You got to figure out how to get the press to fucking drop their jaw. Like, what do we do? How do we handle this? What do we do? How do we handle? That's been something that would never ever been done in life, and we had the people like, we don't know where to go from here. And then now all they have to do is commit and submit to.
No, you all right? So can I answer that question,
please?
Okay, so you would have wanted thousands of people to have shirts, so black people and white people, or just black people, whatever, to have White Lives Matter 2 shirts on.
White Lives Matter.
But you want me to tell just White Lives Matter, no Black Lives Matter shirts. Now you want me to tell you what would have ended up happening?
What?
Even though it would have been no push for no kind of bill, even though the bills ain't been passed yet. It would have been no push for no bills. It would have been no, dude. I'll let you talk. I understand it's your show, but I'll let you talk. My thing is this: you gave your opinion. My thing would have been they would have said, you know what? These black folks feel as if they're equal. So what they have now is what they have now. They don't want nothing else. They don't need nothing else. Plain and simple. That's exactly how I would look at it. Because once you put that White Lives Matter too, they would have been like, okay, so what they have now, the protections and the laws that they have now are good enough for them. They feel like they're equal, so they're equal.
No, because the strategy wasn't because
Don,
like I said,
I'm telling you,
I'm trying to lead the army. Like I say, me leading the army.
You're gonna lead the army right off a cliff with that logic, point blank. I'm telling you, you're gonna lead them right off the
cliff, bro. We already in the water drowning with the pigs. You know what I'm saying? So I'm out.
Well, you ain't trying to throw no life rafts. So you ain't throwing no life raft. You just basically putting weights in
because I'm trying to get you to understand, yo. This would have been my strategy, because you have to have a keynote speaker to bring an agenda. Why?
I don't mean no disrespect, but you don't need to be the front man. I hate to say it. We cool. I support you on a lot of stuff, but a lot of stuff that you say, you don't need to be.
All right. And one thing I did do is mute you, because I ain't gonna let you talk over me. That's one thing, and you can bounce. I could give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? My point is this: once you have your spokesperson speak, okay? Once you have your spokesperson speak and they give the whole strategy, yes, white lives matter too, because white people was killed as well. You should be out here marching for this movement. Yes, white lives matter too, because the cops arrest white people as well. White lives matter too. We would have brought the whole agenda of what happens to us, that you go through it too. It's just that yours always hidden, yours always not in the spotlight, but your shit happens as well. You're locked the fuck up too. So why you not out here frontlining as well if your life matters too? The same cops will put the cuffs on you as well. Your life matters too. You got to put the strategy on how to manipulate the mind. It's about mind control. But as long as you got them saying, oh, Black Lives Matter, as white people, like, you know what I mean? You do, but you know, we got our own agenda. But once you start incorporating them as this is the problem, that this is American problem as well, this American problem, don't think that it's just about black people problem. So when Biden would do his State of the Union address, people like, he didn't even talk about black people. He did talk about black people. He talked about black people in policing, because that's the only thing that fucking matters with your niggas. Black people in policing. That's the only thing that gets y'all going. And so once you can understand that that's not the only thing that gets us going, economically get us going. Like what did Biden say? He said, yo, by 2040, white folks are gonna be fucked up. They already see what's happening. So you have to bring it more to the attention. Like, yeah, y'all should. Asians and Indians, the third world countries, they taking over now. What you gonna do? As long as you just excluding them out the picture, they don't even know how to fit in. They don't know how to fit in. So they ain't going to fit in. And as long as you seem like you hateful and you racist to them, they don't want to fit in. But once you figure a way how you can strategically incorporate them in, and they become your workers and your puppets, and they doing everything they need to do, now you get victories. That's why I said that what he did was one of the smartest things. When he said, yo, Trump, yo, you know, I got the situation, the Illuminati after me. And he said, he's not crazy, a very smart man. Held him, and he said, this is what we got to do. Take these pictures. He's a very smart man. Done deal. Illuminati knew they had to fall the fuck back. If he did not do that strategic move, his ass was done, because he's dealing with elites. And he knew Trump is running for office. I got to embrace a white man. And that's what he did. He embraced the top dog. Like I say, folks, it's about strategizing. If you think that was a bipolar crazy move, no, that got the fucking every Illuminati's off his ass. What you guys say, and you seem like you kind of behind.
Me?
So, yeah, he talk about, I don't know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. This is war. And in war, when you look at war,
I'm just here. I'm just like to have
there's no black infantry.
Well, as long as no one's gonna we're not gonna all agree that we're gonna not all agree, but it's just like in my arena, you have to learn how to even come up with murderers. Say for instance, on the highest of levels, like a Putin, a Kim Jong-un, you have to come knowing how to be diplomatic. When I say diplomatic, it's the fact that you could be sitting around war criminals who have committed heinous acts against humanity, and yet you still gonna have to come together and bring some level. You see what I'm saying? A level of diplomacy. You know. So when you go to these leaders go to these World Economic Forums and all this other stuff, they're sitting them with other heads of state and people in real big positions of power who have committed all type of atrocities. Real talk. Say, for instance, you were to become the president of the United States, and you have to go talk to Kim Jong-un, or you have to talk to Putin or something like that. See?
Exactly.
Or before. Hold on.
I'm like, yo, our logic is so hateful.
But kind of hold on. U.S. also has a history of, if you don't like somebody and everything. Say, for instance, like
I think it's going in and out.
Okay,
you're going in and out.
Okay, hold on.
I hear you now, but even like, okay, you better now. You better now.
Am I better now?
But with Dennis Rodman, yeah, you better now.
I was saying that Okay, so I was just saying that one, you just have to learn how to be diplomatic, and a lot of these people are. What I was saying is, if you don't want to play ball, and if they do not like you, like Umar Gaddafi or who else, Saddam Hussein, they'll take you off the map, though. which even leads me to the leader, the president of Haiti, that they still act like everybody doesn't act like. A huge ass assassination just not too long ago took place in Haiti, y'all, and their president was assassinated according to by like U.S. What do you call them? I forget the name of it, but
diplomat.
No, what is that? The U.S. said they sent in when they send the U.S. when they send people in to go do a job, like to go swipe out that president.
Diplomat?
Mercenaries.
Oh.
U.S. mercenaries. Remember?
Oh.
There were U.S. mercenaries that went and swiped out that Haitian president. U.S. mercenaries. So, hey, like I said, so they do have a habit of taking out who they want out the game too.
I'm just.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie. We as black people, I'm trying to figure out: are we loving people or are we hateful people?
My question for you right now. I have a brief question. I want to answer that. Where are you at? You're in Philly or are you in New York?
Yeah. No, I'm in Philly.
Okay, you're in Philly.
I'm in Philly
so you're not far from New York. Are you from New York?
I'm from New York, though. I'm a New Yorker. I'm just residing in Philly right now. Yeah.
So what is it? Because I know a lot of people that are from New York that now reside in Philly. What's up with that?
Well, I wish I got.
I'm wondering why do a lot of people go from New York to Philly? Because I have a couple people that I know.
It's not far. It's right there. You can get back and forth. Even if I wanted to work in New York, and let's say I had to be at work at like 11 o'clock, I can live in Philly and get to New York and shit on time for work. You know what I'm saying? Every day, faithfully, and it won't cost me that much neither. The cost of living out here in Philly, if I got out to Philly like maybe like 7 years ago, I could have been having a house out here for nothing. You know what I'm saying? But now the cost.
So is it the price of living? Is it the price of living that makes people go? Like right here, we're in Chicago, right? But we're right here next to East Indiana, and a lot of people from Chicago go move right to East Indiana. Right here, like probably 10 minutes east of us, 15 minutes. They go move to the outskirts of East Indiana, and that's because just like the cost of living and stuff like that. So I just really wanted to know, like, why do people from New York go move to Philly like this? Like, is it the cost of living?
How much is to go to 15 minutes across? How much is it for a two bedroom?
Well, let's just put it like this. I'll give you something even better. Say, for instance, the sales tax here is 11%, in Indiana is 7%. Here it's 11%, Indiana is 7%. So, in other words, just the whole point of the matter is the state is cheaper.
The state is cheap, but no matter what, how much is the?
I don't know about bedrooms for apartments and stuff. You mean here in Illinois? I wouldn't know in Indiana because I've never tried to live there.
Oh, okay. So the average cost in Chicago is what? How much for like a two bedroom?
A two bedroom is going to be $1,200.
$1,200. All right.
$1,200 to $1,300 for a two bedroom. So like a one bedroom. About $1,200 to $1,300 for a two bedroom, because a one bedroom is going to be about $1,000. I mean, yeah, about $1,000, and then a studio is like $600 to $800.
Damn. So that's what I'm saying. So Chicago is expensive.
Yeah, Chicago is expensive.
Yeah.
Just even for a studio, it's like usually for a studio you're going to be close to $1,000. So a one bedroom is going to be $1,000 to $1,100. A two bedroom might even get up to, like I said, $1,300, $1,400.
Well, that's just
but what about there in Philly?
Well, that's just it. It's so crazy because just as a 2021, I was looking. You seem like one bedrooms for like $750, and then you call them up, and they be like, "Yeah, they got it." And then you can call them up a little later on. They be like, "Yeah, I don't have it for that person anymore." It's like $10.50 now. So the market was going up. The market was going up whatever they want to do at this point right now. So Philly is real bad right now because Philly was kind of like low and cheap, but right now it goes whatever they want to do. So it could be $7.50 one day, it could be $12.50 the next.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
And I'm talking about gap like that, a $500 jump within a day. They playing like a stock market out here. So
they're price gouging on the rent and everything there?
Yes. Heavy price gouging. Heavy.
And may I ask how far from you, not to get your demographics, whether it's south, north, east, west, or whatever, but may I just ask, like, I'm taking it that you're not far from downtown Philly? Like, when I say Philly, you're in Philadelphia, just like somebody saying they're in Atlanta versus Georgia. Okay, I'll just start with you're in Philadelphia, but are you not far from Philly?
I'm in Philly. The beautiful thing about Philly is that, you know, I mean, especially where I'm at, I can get to anywhere in 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in a beautiful spot. I mean, I can get to north, east, south, whatever in 15, 20 minutes.
But so you're pretty much central.
I'm in central. I'm right here. So downtown is about like 15 minutes away. You know what I'm saying? Charlie's.
Oh, downtown? Really?
Yeah.
You know, wow. Okay. Because when I come to Philly, I always stay downtown. And then my daughter, she just graduated from the University of Pennsylvania. She got her master's.
Let me ask you, when you say downtown, where's downtown? Like the convention center? Where's downtown area?
When I'm in downtown Philly, downtown to me was where the damn near where that Liberty Bell is at.
Oh yeah, I get there in 15 minutes.
The Liberty Bell, that would be downtown.
Yeah, that's where
I stay. I stay literally smack downtown. When I come, I stay downtown, and then like there's that Macy's there. That's not far from the Liberty Building. Like it's a very expensive ass damn restaurant. We went to eat there, and that shit was expensive as all fucking year. Yeah, it was expensive as hell. I mean, my daughter wound up paying for it, so I ain't tripping because I was like the hell to the no. I didn't even suggest eating there or nothing. So she obviously knew what we were in for because she chose the place, and like I said, she paid for it. So we not open the menu. I was like, I wanted to pass the hell out.
You said downtown. Like, why are you downtown buying, going to restaurants?
Well, it was because my once again, remember, it was a celebratory because my daughter was graduating with her master's from the University of Penn. So it was a celebrating. It was a time of celebration. But I'm glad I didn't pay for that.
You heard.
She got her master's as a teacher at only 24 years old, and we're intend to open up an education center in Atlanta. And my daughter just got a teaching position in Dubois for the next 2 years. So we'll be in Dubois in a few months. In about 6 months, we're going to Dubois.
That's what's up. I'm proud of that. Yo, I want to go back to this real quick. I'm looking for my belt. I don't even know where that's at. But the brother Freeman got mad at me because of me claiming to put that White Lives Matter shirt on. That would have been like one of the most difficult things I could ever did. But like I say, when it comes to like strategic, no, it wouldn't, because I put the Ku Klux Klan suit on. You gotta understand, yo. I know what I'm doing when I'm doing it. So you know what I'm saying. I even went to
Well, you're cutting out. You're cutting out. Your signal's cutting out. You went to what?
I'll show you when there's more up there. He did a major. 100 pictures. When the
wait, your signal cut it out. Your signal cut it out when you were saying that. So you went to where?
Okay. I went to DC. Al Sharpton did some type of march. One of these guys got killed. As a matter of fact, I think Sean Bell got killed. And so we was in DC. We was protesting and marching. It was thousands and thousands of people there. And I had the Klan's shit on. I had the white sheet on. I did my cone shit. I had that on, the whole mask on, and I put KKK, NYPD, and I'm walking through the entire march like that. So for me to strategically do something, know what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm saying, like, when you understand there's a bigger picture, you got to sometimes be able to do what you have to do. And folks, if we want to get your enemies to become your adversaries, you need your enemies to become your front liners. Sometimes you got to do the little things that's going to make them feel compelled to be and obligated to do your work. And closing all doors on everybody is not going to get the pawns and get all the resources that you need. And so I'm a person who's going to think of the strategy to get all the resources and all the tools that we need to get the victory. And right now, folks, walking in the streets, walking and protesting and saying Black Lives Matter and buying I don't care how much outfits or Black Lives Matter you got. They don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing until you are actually really putting it to work, or until you will get your the right alliance to do the work and open up the doors for you. And we are not even in position. Even if we are in position, we don't want to open up the doors for shit because we feel scared. So what we got to get all the right alliances together so that the doors just open for us to get our agendas pushed. And that's what I'm trying to say. Figure out how to get these doors open. Otherwise, just prepare for the taxes, prepare for the worst, and that's that.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Not to cut your wisdom. My question is, how long? Because I didn't go to your about. I didn't go to your about section on your page. But how long have you been like uploading content? But how long have you been doing this?
Since Umar Johnson, I just came on deck 2020, the end of this year. I came on deck. The person set me up with my channel, I think in December of 2020.
You keep mentioning Umar Johnson. What's up with him? And you know, me and Dr. Umar, and I don't know if you're familiar with this guy named Q Butter.
Mm-hmm.
We all were born on August 21st. That's just a little side note.
Yeah, you saw me before. Yep, you saw me that before.
Yeah, all of us were born on 21st, so we share that modality. So what's up with? But it's so funny because I'll be thinking like with all the shared modality that we have, I'll be thinking Dr. Umar be going left sometimes of what I'd be feeling like what our day be about and stuff like that. Like, so what do you feel about what's going on with you and Dr. Umar? Because when I be listening to you, or sometimes the things that I have gathered, it don't seem very good towards him.
Oh, for me too, Umar?
Well, no, what I'm saying, it's the fact that it does, whatever your interaction with Dr. Umar was, it doesn't seem like it was like copacetic. Like it didn't, like something happened.
Oh yeah. The bottom line was I was trying to support the mission. I was trying to support the whole Black mission, the whole Pan-African mission, and behind the scenes, I was at the school, and I was at the school, and he didn't pay me, and so he just didn't pay me, and I seen him he got possessed, yo. People don't understand. People get possessed. That nigga got possessed by a demon, and all of a sudden, I don't know. I can't even call it. I can't call it.
But what happened? Like, what happened? If you could give me a brief synopsis. You said you were at the school. He didn't pay. What happened? Okay, I know it can be just summed up like, oh, I was at the school. He didn't pay me, but it seemed like it's got to be more to it. Like
you're not gonna like my answer because my answer is gonna be raw. It's gonna be like raw.
It's not about me liking it. And let me just reassure you, I'm from Chirac here, okay? This is where I'm here in Chirac. I don't think there's any, where the Valentine massacre took place and everything. Come on now, you know what I'm saying? You can tell there's a lot of here.
This is the way I look at it, okay? What I learned from Q Butter, what I learned from Umar, and what I'm learning from you, especially that y'all all say y'all birthday on the same day, and I was looking at, yo, look. Y'all boisterous, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good? Y'all very boisterous. Y'all Leos. You go out, you go getters, and you like attention.
Now, I don't like attention, but I guess I can't stand attention. But I feel like it's my trajectory to be out here, like as governess and stuff like that. Because when Dr. John West,
First Sergeant Dobie, the governess, you like titles, you like it, and as I was just so let me.
I didn't give myself that name though. Oh my god!
All right, so when I was listening to Q Butter, he got to have the Mercedes Benz van. He got to have this. I had a Leo friend. He was my best friend. He got to spend $2,000, $3,000 on Christmas toys for his 2-year-old. Y'all too fucking flamboyant. And then y'all want your praise. Y'all flamboyant. Y'all want praise. And one thing about Leos, y'all get a crowd. Y'all got love. Y'all get love. But you get love. But the wrong Leo take advantage of the shit.
So now you're saying that would classify like somebody like Dr. Umar?
Yeah.
So he had you work for the school and he just didn't pay you, and then he I take it that
because the bottom line was, once I realized that this motherfucker wants people to idolize him, I wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I was just doing what I had to do. But I don't do the extra like everyone else. I don't call him doctor.
Oh yeah, you know the ego. And you know that he said that the people are gonna have to pay tuition there. I'm like, what the hell? How do you get money from off the backs of the people to start a public school and then turn it to private, or suggest that, listen, that he's gonna have a public school? Like, is your school gonna be public, dude, or private, dude? You don't raise money from the people and say you open up a public school just to open it and turn and flip tuition.
But I don't never think he said it was gonna be a public school.
He said it was going to be a public school. We can find the sound bites on this, okay? He been saying it was going to be a public school, and I could get the sound bites on this. So I'm wondering, how did he, get all this money, right? Because you're telling the people that you're going to open up this FDMG, public school. This is what he's saying. But now all of a sudden he's flipping it to private, like under the consensus that the children or the parents would have to pay tuition for the children. So no, he switched up on that. And lastly, he's going around, and this is for a fact, is changing the name of them LLCs. Okay, so this is another thing, because if you opening up nonprofits, right, this all has to do with the way we do business, financing laws, which I am in, period. So when we're talking about financing laws and you're getting money crowdfunding under the guise of a nonprofit, when he went to file his paperwork, and I don't know if you're familiar with that accountant. Gosh, it's an accountant on here. He did Dr. Umar. He broke down everything about
JT Pocket Watching.
Yes, he has a video on Dr. Umar. Yes, he does. So JT Pocket Watching did a video on Dr. Umar. He's a professional accountant and whatnot. And he brought stuff. He has accessibility to stuff that we don't even have, because they have databases.
Fuck that dude, JT. Fuck him.
Well, no. Let's take JT.
I'm gonna say why I say that, because if you're saying that he been doing videos on Umar and all this other stuff, then he should know that about this situation, and for him just to allow this situation to be going on and not really bring this to the light.
He did.
In regards with me.
No, wait, hold on. Let's
That's
hold
what I'm talking
on.
about.
Wait. Let's get this straight. Hold on. Let me finish what I got to say. Okay. In this arena, right? What I said is that he spoke on Dr. Umar because that's what he does. He pocket watches these content creators and anybody who you suggest, right? So then he did the content on him. Now, does he know about your specific situation with Dr. Umar? Probably not.
If he's pocket watching, that's what I'm saying. If you really pocket watching, how are you not going to know? And I got 200.
It's not like he would know about you or me or Q Butter. He wouldn't know he wouldn't know that.
I'm not going to believe that. I'm not going to believe that. You want to know why I'm not going to believe that? Because.
But does he know you?
In 2 years, let me tell you what I did in 2 years. In 2 years, I eliminated this whole entire sector. So for him not to know that I eliminated this entire fucking sector, and I've been on Umar ass all this time, how is he really pocket watching?
Well, see, my whole thing is when he explained about how Dr. Umar is changing these LLCs, how the LLCs, every nonprofit LLC that he establishes, that it goes into violation, right? It goes into because you have to meet certain standards and stuff like that and requirements and everything. And so what JT was explaining, and I hope that you take a moment to just watch it so you can understand, irregardless of personal felt, but you know what I'm saying about how Dr. Umar is just changing these LLCs and grabbing a different LLC every time one dissolves and just changing the name by like one letter. And that's how he's able to stay afloat. But my question on top of that is, how the hell is he constantly opening up these LLCs, nonprofit shell type name of corporations and stuff like that, when he really intends to have a for gains? Well, not public. It's when you're asking for tuition, that makes it private.
Yeah, but he just got his 501c status in 2020.
But he changed it.
Because he quietly began people to, go against him, for real. So when you got people going against him and going to court, like I'm so mad right now because people really not taking this. My shit's Right now, whenever you talk about Umar Johnson, the only thing that people are supposed to be talking about is that Umar Johnson has not paid this person. Everything else don't really matter. Because Umar Johnson is supposed to be Pan-Africanist. Umar Johnson is supposed to be orator for black people. Umar Johnson. But Umar Johnson, why are you owing this? Why are you owing this person money? Why are you going to court? Why are you trying to avoid going to court? And that's the most important thing right now. It's not about when the school going to open. The school, and I said in 2020, and I'm saying it to this very day, I said the school cannot open until he deals with my situation. And everybody be like, well, why would you say that? Because it's a fact. And has the school opened up since I've been around? No. He went from 2023 to 2024 because they still have not dealt with this situation. This situation is so critical, folks, that y'all really don't know the severity of the situation. That's why he don't want to go to court. And so for anybody be paying attention to Umar and not really on my case and situation bring to light, it's always going to be fuck y'all. Now, I ain't talking about you, but I'm just talking about people in general. You cannot talk about Umar Johnson in 2023 and not say, yo, is Don still around? He still hasn't paid that guy? You can't talk about no HVAC, cannot talk about taxes. You need to be talking about what's really going on. He has a lawsuit. He has a law case. He has a file against him, a claim against him. And that's what's going on with him. And if word really gets out that somebody was in the school all this time, somebody was staying in that school all this time, yo, he got lawsuits against him. And he can lose the school because he wasn't supposed to have people in the buildings. Period. So I'm like, yo, my case is so big and people worry about this and worry about that. No, this is what it is right now. He can't ask him. I mean, people really need to get on him and ask him, like, yo, what's going on with the court case with Don? And you know what he's going to say? I got my lawyers on that. But for every single else, he got smoked. But with me, he got his lawyers taking care of that. Why you can't speak on that? Because it's bigger than what y'all all think. That's why I said FJT, because you just clout chasing. Everybody just be clout chasing for themselves.
Yes, they do.
You know what I'm saying? But yet when you have a real story to really be, that's what I'm saying. Black folks, what is wrong with us? When you have a real case and real story that we supposed to be making noise on, like, yo, we supposed to be building our black community. How you had the person who was homeless at the time and you just left them for dead? And ask him, you gotta ask him, what did Don do to you? And you know what Don did to him? Don told him that, yo, your painter is not doing your job. But the painter was dark brown. Okay, I'm gonna help you out. The painter was dark brown, was a Muslim. Umar used to be a Muslim. Umar's darker brown. And this painter was a dick rider for Umar. So he would say, nah, Don, I think he's good. I think he's good because he was dick riding. I was not the one to dick ride. I'm light skinned. I'm from New York. Umar discriminates against New York men, and Umar discriminates against light skinned men. But he's Pan-African. Y'all really need to check Umar. And I know this for a fact because I sat in the car and I heard him say many times, fuck that light skinned ass nigga.
What type of work did he you hear me?
Yeah, what type of work he did before this?
Yeah, I just didn't see my I didn't see the thing coming around my mouthpiece.
That's crazy. That's a good question. I don't know what kind of work he was doing before this. And like, really, what kind of work has he been doing? He was an orator. He was just going around speaking his opinion.
And what type of work did he enlist you for?
Mr. Make It Happen. Do it all.
Okay, I was just wondering, like, what type of jobs was he looking to fulfill?
I can't tell it. It was building maintenance management. I managed the building.
Okay, like maintenance management. Okay, I understand. My uncle did maintenance. He's deceased now. Bless, may his soul rest in power. But he did maintenance management over here for buildings downtown Chicago. So I do understand the position and everything. So. And he just didn't want to pay or nothing.
He just, like I said, he got mad because Lord Jamar Lord
Yeah, that's what I'm
Jamar
saying. Like, what happened? Because you're saying like, I
got
get what
mad
you're
at
saying,
New
but I'm really
Yorkers.
trying to understand it. It's kind of vague because I know you like he didn't pay you, but it's got to be like what if you were in court, right? They won't. I'm not really asking for the specifics, but it's like, why did he pay you? What was his? I mean, it's just like you went to work and he didn't pay you. Like, what he didn't have the money, or did he say like the
Oh,
job wasn't done
I
because
didn't
he
have
would
Cash
want?
App. I didn't have a Cash App at the time. And he had, and so he was paying me. He was paying cash, and so he was like, "Yo, you really got to get a Cash App account because I can't keep paying you from cash because that's coming from my personal account. And if I'm gonna pay you from the school, it has to be from the Cash App." And so this nigga it's crazy because I ain't get Cash App to I ain't get Cash App to him. He was the reason why I had Cash App. I'm a rebel. I bank accounts and none of that shit. Yo, I'm ready for like I'm disconnected.
You're off the
And
grid.
So I'm off the grid. So now he wants me to get on the grid. And so I'm like, okay, so how you do the Cash App? I didn't know how to do Cash App. He been making money all this time, goddamn time off of freaking Cash App. Why didn't he set up my Cash App? And so I thought I had to get a bank account for Cash App. And so I'm trying to get the bank account, I need the address and all this stuff. And I didn't have an ID. I was going through some shit. But like I said, I was off the grid. And I'm way off the grid. I told you, I've been driving 15 years with no license. Y'all really talk, you got to get off the grid with these people. If y'all really want revolution, you got to become revolution. So I'm off the grid and I tell the police and he pull up to my car. You got this? Nope. You got this? Nope. Steady face.
And then what happens?
And so bottom line was.
They treat you like a sovereign. Do they treat you like you're sovereign?
They treat me.
You sound like Rod Hayes. He be like, I don't have no license. I ain't with this. I don't pay no bills. I don't connect. I don't register with this fictional corporation of the United States of America. That's what my Chief Rod Hayes would say, the keeper of the records.
Those people I want to fuck with because those are real people. Those are real people. Everybody else be just talking.
Oh yeah, he's completely detached from his system. This is the corporation of fictional United States, the fictional United States Corporation of America, stuff like that.
So we got all these people with channels and they preaching this talk, and they talking this talk, but yet still they so plugged into the matrix still. Like, yo, how y'all listen? He got 19,000 subscribers and he's still plugged into the matrix. But he's talking about Black Power. Like, come on, man, he gotta be open. Like,
I salute you. I salute you.
Yeah, I ain't supposed to be
coming in this arena too. There will be some people who will go up against you. There will be some people who just are unwavering, right? His supporters. They'll even find optics to devalue your story, devalue what you're saying, and just say, "Oh no, that was you." It couldn't be Dr. Umar. Whatever. What did you do? Or blah blah blah.
Yeah.
There's some people out here, or will say, "Oh, you just are hating, or you're a hater, or you just want to try to sabotage his movement with like bad, quote unquote, bad press." You understand? Or bad optics.
All the above.
So I totally understand.
It really was like, you serious? It was embarrassing. Like, you serious? Oh, you crackhead. Like, crackhead, yo. I felt bad that I chipped my tooth. So you saying I'm a crackhead because I chipped my tooth? That's why I don't drink no more. I fell off a fucking bike because I was drunk. I chipped my tooth. Damn, man. No crackhead. I don't even smoke. I smoke weed, but no cigarettes.
Well, just because you have mouth or any type of physical, anything, I can't stand what people do. Like, I don't. I've had like 50 million surgeries. You couldn't tell by looking at me. You would never be able to tell by just you'll never be able to tell by looking at me. I've had like 50 million surgeries, right? But the point of the matter is that no, I really had 50 million surgeries. Just seems as though, and I had 2 during the pandemic. I had 2 surgeries in 2020, right? I was in ICU and everything. But the point of the matter is that like we should never do that. Never just take people's looks, right? I don't care how anybody looks and say, oh, you're a crackhead because this, which or this at all. I just think that that's so insidious, and that is a very cheap way because people are not on a higher level of frequency where that they can address like real grievances. Like, why are you not addressing the grievance? Like maybe the issue. It's not no maybe. It would be the issue. And instead, people go into childish ass things like talking about the way someone looks, what someone's wearing, how someone's hair is, how somebody's teeth and skin is. Like, that's so crazy to me. Why don't you stick with the issue at hand?
And that's what they did. And they sidetracked everybody. And then everybody was like, you know what? You're right, because they thought I was going to be They thought I was gonna be really humble and needy and thank you. I need you. Please, can you help me? I need you. I mean, at the time, I was really fucked up. But and the people really they blessed me and saved me in the situation. But yet and still, I mean, I could have still finessed it because I've always fucked up. So I was just fucked up in a different state, and I didn't want to be. Honestly, I just needed help, and the help came. And when I say the help came, the help I really needed was the person who helped me, and that was all I really needed. But then the love came, and then people start saying, "Damn, he's getting so much love. I got a channel, and I can't get this love. Oh, why everybody supporting him?" That's all that was happening. So then I've got hate. I got hate, and then people ask me questions. They ask me, "So what work you do? What you got a job?" And I'm trying to tell them, "No, I'm actually a real rebel. Don't think I was a bum. I wasn't a bum. I'm a rebel that was really supporting and helping this man. And he had a general, and he know it. You know what I'm saying? He had a real general. He know it, and you guys don't know it, but he know it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I had the keys. He know it. You guys don't know, but he know. Everyone knows. And so the bottom line was like these people didn't know, and they thought I was really going to be begging for their money. So when I had to catch myself, like, wait, time out. Fuck you and your money. And I start coming at people, fuck you and your money. Fuck you. And then now he's ungrateful. He's ungrateful. Now I'm ungrateful. No, I'm a fucking man. Fuck you and your money. You ain't going to be trying to come on my platform and thinking I'm supposed to jump around for your fucking kibbles and bits. I ain't supposed to do backflips like I'm some dog and sit, boy, sit. Okay, here's a biscuit.
Right, you're a grown man, and you need to be respected as such, like the grown man that you are. I mean, people need to have that respect.
And then they go to other people's panels, people who got shit, and all you hear is, "Oh, thank you for the super chat." Oh, thank you. And they ain't even doing that. They being grown boys. They being little boys talking nonsense, and you send them mad money, and I'm talking real shit, and I'm being.
And you can send them money, and they still just. I've done that before, which is I've sent people money on these platforms. I have, and people have known. Like First Sergeant Adobe, she always donating money and always cash apping. But what I learned is that. You could do that, and people will still be very disrespectful to you. Like they will still just be very disrespectful. I did that, call myself for good reason, just sincere, just because I can and I have donated. And those same people afterwards, though, will tell you go to hell. It will totally just. That's like the worst when you donate money to someone and then say, for instance, okay, I donate money, whatever, but then later on, I may not agree with you. Just something you say, and it's like, get the hell out of here, get the fuck on. And then at that point, I will never donate to a person again. I will unsubscribe to you and let that shit work for you. I have done that, like totally unsubscribe and everything, because you don't do that to people. You don't do that for people. When people are giving their time and their money to you, time is money. And when they giving their time and their money to your platform, that should be appreciated. And a lot of people, they take that shit for granted. They may have donated to you a week ago, and they say something in your chat today that maybe you don't like. You get the fuck out of here, blah blah blah. Fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't do that. Okay, so you just don't do that. I don't do that, and I'm gonna tell you, my platforms, they grow overnight, but it's because there's a formula. And so people can agree to disagree.
And so,
and that's why MeTX got into it with me, because I didn't agree with that trademark heist, and all I simply and I didn't say anything to her or whatever, or nothing like that. Not to digress, but she came and she accosted me, and then it was just like, fuck you, F you, blah 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 blah. And it didn't matter that I had listened to her before then, that there's some things that I thought that she was right about. It's just the moment that they get mad and you not saying and you don't agree with them, oh, F you, go to hell, you this, you my enemy, you a bitch, and blah blah blah. And that's what I got right there. So in that case, it's like, oh, okay, really? Because that's not gonna swipe out my power. I know exactly who I am. So it was just like, really? Okay. And so I came to this arena in a different capacity. So now that's that.
Yeah, see, with me, it was never like because you didn't agree with me. It was like because you disrespected me. And so, like, once you start disrespecting, you can disagree all day. It's cool, because I want to get you on to understand what I'm saying. So I don't have no problem explaining. But once you like disrespecting, then say, oh, I see what they talk about. Then it's like, you know what? I don't need you no more, because you're not like Freeman. I mean, I appreciate him coming in, tapping in and everything, but the over aggressiveness in the dialogue and over talking is like, okay, I'm being quiet. I'm being quiet. I even told you to let him talk for a little bit, but it's like, let me just get this point out. And because it don't happen, it's like, you know what? You don't have to be here. I can't deal with it anymore. I'm not really the one to sit here to entertain on it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. As long as people are respectful, you can disagree all you want. I don't care about
I
people
don't care about the
disagreeing.
disagreeing, but just be
Right.
respectful. Let's dialogue. Let's talk.
But you're not gonna disrespect me. Like, we should be able to be old enough and mature enough to agree to disagree and stick on just, the speaking points. But when it's starting where I'm just like, oh, you're this or your mom's that, and you're jealous, blah blah, and you're my enemy, that's crossing the line. And nothing will ever get accomplished, even in the realm of politics. A lot of these people, they could never be in the political arena like me, because you're so close-minded. You're so quick to just shut anything out. If it doesn't go with what you're saying, you're going to immediately dismiss it. That's like somebody like Amici X. That's why when I wasn't agreeing with that trademark heist, I don't give a damn. I didn't agree with it. But that's just whether I agree with it or not. But I never disrespected her, and she full out disrespected me. And so when that happened, it was like, oh, okay. I'm kind of more like, oh, okay. Well, I'm from Chicago, man. Where you want that smoke, you can get that smoke. I mean, once you do something to initiate, like, I'm not just one. Like, I agree to disagree, but then when somebody kick up some smoke and everything, then a fire might occur behind that. That's all I'm simply saying.
Mm-hmm. And so it was so weird because it was one time. Oh, it was so weird because you had people saying, "Hey, I offered Don some help." It was like who are these people? They would come on people's platform and they say, "Well, I offered Don help, but he didn't want to accept my help. He just want handouts." And so then people like, yo, someone's talking about you. Now looking at like, why they say that? I don't even remember talking to these people. And then they would say, well, they wanted me to go to the shelter. They wanted me to do this. I'm like, folks, no.
Go to a shelter. Lord have mercy.
So the help they was trying to give me was help like that. They really thought I was, them. They thought that I was really weak.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, no, folks, it's not that. It's not that, folks. It's not that. Oh, you need to do this. Well, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna send you some applications. You can get in the shelter. I'm like, I've never been in a shelter in my life, and I'm not gonna do it now. Oh, you just ungrateful. You're not taking resources. You just want handouts. You just want people to give you money. You just like Umar. Like what? So they was already tying me into Umar. And like I said, it was because day one people gave support. People really gave support. Lennon on day one gave me a donation.
Really?
Okay. On day one, Lennon Honor gave me donation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when that happened, everybody, damn, he got a donation. So everybody was just on a rampage on me. And so it was a time that I was having a live. And this guy came on, and every time he come on, he'd be talking sarcastic. And I'm trying to figure out these people, are they like for me or not really for me? And so
right. So he was kind of maybe seeming a little condescending.
Yeah. So just because you gave me $5 or $10 donation, do that mean that I'm supposed to just allow you to be that person? So I don't really know. Thank you for the.
Well, we got to also remember that a lot of times when we're reading, okay, that a lot of times what people say in your chats or whatever, they can easily be taken out of context because they don't come with a tone. They don't come with a tone. They don't come with any type of verbal cues. You can't hear how someone's saying it as if they were saying it with the inflection in their voice. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. So in that case, what I do know just is in the simple fact that the fact that they're there and they're spending their time there, I feel like just in my head, I conjured that up as just good, bad, or indifferent. Their time is money. They're giving their time to you.
And I'll be loving, I appreciate that. And that's what I'm saying. So I'll be like, it was my birthday this one time. And you guys understand, because people would put shit in the chat. And they would come in the comment section of a video and they would say some real funny shit. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, folks. I got at least like 200 pictures of comments. And so I'd be like, yo, I remember seeing this person's name before. Because they would come and they would be talking, and I'm trying to remember, like, where did I remember seeing their name before? And I said, oh shoot, they said a comment. And then I would even say, like, yo, wasn't you talking about me? And then they get caught off guard, like, well, yeah, I mean that I did. Nah, fuck out of here. Nah, I ain't dealing with you. Because you said some foul shit. It was like 10 people. You said some foul shit. And now
or you got some that'll play both sides of the fence. They'll be it cool to you, it cool to him. Like they'll be, you know, or they'll be rowing you and then go over there and be rowing him.
That's what I seen. There was this chick. Her name was T Pre. I don't even want to even give her no props. But she came, and I remember she had said some slick shit. She said some slick shit, and then one time she came on my panel. We was talking for a minute, and then my mom said, "Why did her name sound so familiar?" And then I asked her, I said, "Yo, wait, didn't you say such and such?" And then I caught her way off guard because we were talking for about like 20 some minutes. And then she, well, I mean, yeah, I did, because I think she sent a donate to somebody. I said, wait, you've been talking to me for a minute, but you have been donating, right? But you donate to him, and he's been talking about me, but you supporting him, and you know he's talking about me. And they say, well, I mean, what you want me to send your cash up? No, I don't want you to send me a cash up. I don't need no cash up. But I want you to do is understand that I got my eyes on you. And so she started laughing like it was a joke, but no, the damage that you have done already. Comments and people, when you send comments where people could read and then you can brainwash them to think that this is what it is very damaging. And so a lot of people just leaving comments. There was a dude, his name was Hosea. He would say some shit. And so I'm like, yo, well, hold on. And then he came on the panel one time, and I said, it's my birthday. I don't mind y'all talk. Y'all can say anything. Y'all can say, fuck you, Don, whatever. It don't matter. But just say happy birthday. And he wouldn't say happy birthday. But he wanted to talk. And then he wanted to talk over me. I said, yo, bro, you didn't even say happy birthday to me. Can I get a happy birthday? Then you can just say whatever you want to say. And be quiet. Then he started talking. Like, and then everybody's like, yo, say happy birthday. Then people put happy birthday and he wouldn't say it. So I was like, yo, you get off my panel. I donate to you. So what does that mean? You donate to me. Okay, thank you. So what does that mean, bro? I'm asking you just to say happy birthday. It's my fucking birthday. I'm here all by myself. I'm celebrating my birthday by myself. We can talk, but just say happy fucking birthday. Because I know you about to go in on me. But if you can't do that, you know what I'm saying? If you can't do that, and I'm just let you go in on me, no. So then he'd be in this comment section every time I do a video. Oh, Don's ungrateful. I donate to Don, and he didn't. He kicked me off his panel.
Wow.
So I got people saying shit like that. So then everybody just stopped donating. I don't even put my cash up no more. You know what I'm saying? And those same people that
a lot of people have ruined it out here for other people though. Now coming into this arena.
Oh yeah,
a lot of people have bumped it up with that Cash App and the donating of money, because a lot of people have been donating money and they see that a lot of these content creators, they don't appreciate it because you'll donate the money, thank you, and they'll be fuck you tomorrow, you can unsubscribe. Like, nah, okay. Nah, I wouldn't even give nobody in my family money like that, and you disrespectful to me, but you think I want to like want to borrow money, but you're like fuck you and everything. No, your family wouldn't even give you no goddamn money. Like, please.
Like, that's why with me, right now, even as we speaking, okay. So let me cam up for 2 seconds. It came up. Boom. Oh, I did press it. Okay, let me cam up. Let me show y'all folks, because what do you think? I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here just sitting here. No, let me show you something. I'm manufacturing as we're speaking. Let me see. Let me get the camera right. I'm manufacturing as we're speaking. Let's put that down. Watch me. So, like, anytime people was really donating, it was going back towards keeping everything going. See, look at me. I'm gonna grab something else. See, watch me. I'm manufacturing as we speaking. Watch me. Okay. So don't think that you see my heart. You see my whole thing. You see, I'm really about this shit. See, spread love.
Oh yeah. Is that your merch?
Yeah. So I'm not just sitting here while I'm really making stuff. As we're talking, I'm really doing work. So when people like, dude, you don't even have a job, you just want people to give you money.
Who says that? Just people out here?
Yes, everybody.
You can't pay attention to these type of people. You know that, right?
No, it's not. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't even about. So even when you try to ignore them, they will be in your comment section, and they'd be in all other videos. And then I will go to someone else's video, and I will go to this comment section. Like, damn, they talking to me on the D Darrell. They talk about me on this one. They talk about me on this one, and they say, "Oh, don't donate to Don. I donate to him, and he's ungrateful. He just want people to give him stuff. He don't want to do nothing with himself. He ain't even work. Yo, I am my own business. I haven't had a job since 1999, 2000.
A job.
I haven't had that since then. I'm trying to really, really engage with the people so we can be on the different plateau. And you have to be 100% off the grid in order for you to be genuine and real with it. People don't understand that. You have to be.
Well, you know what? Do you have to be? Because listen, right? I have a question, right? I do have a question.
Huh?
You said off the grid. I don't think you're necessarily like that, like how you may think, because, right? I'm gonna tell you why. Because you already know briefly a little bit of what I do. You know, just a little bit about even some of the pictures. They say a picture speak 1,000 words, right? So even in a little bit of my pictures, you could kind of see where I'm affiliated with what I do, right? I say you're not that type because just you would have not even entertain is probably maybe not the word entertain. Like I'm not a joke or distraction, but what I'm saying is like you wasn't like, oh, you're in campaigning, you are, somewhat on the, because in order to do campaigning I have to vote and everything like that. I have a license, so I'm entrenched in the grid in a sense, right? But you're not like, oh, I'm not dealing with you or nothing like that. You're like, oh, you need to meet with Reverend Al Sharpton and stuff like that. If anything, you're trying to ignite some stuff, like ignite something to happen, instead of like saying, oh no, you're this or you're op or you're agent or some bullshit. That's just stupid. Because you know what I'm saying? Because you may not be on the group.
Everybody. I would say what I say, but y'all really have to hear what I say. You for you to really be for you to be part of the movement, you have to be off the grid. Okay, I say that, and people be like, well, I have this job, F with Don saying, because I've been working my job for 20 some years, and I've been doing this and doing that. I got y'all. So now, because you're part of the grid, now you play your position accordingly to the grid. And so when people don't understand that part, then that's why I be like, you know what, y'all don't get it. And so you play your position. That's why every time you hear me, I'm like, okay, she's on the grid, and I'm saying you on the grid for this, because I can see what you're on the grid for. It's just that simple. And right now, by April 4th, if that thing is not in the palm of your hand in regards to moving this black agenda, you either didn't do your job or he's not the one. Understand? You did, because your job is for the what you come out your mouth with the words that you speak. That's your real job. Your job is really with what's in your heart. That's the real job. And so that job, if he's not pushing that agenda, yo, I can't hear you. I don't hear you. Yo. Hello? Who muted him? I can't unmute your guest because they chose to mute themselves. Oh, you muted yourself. You're not talking to me. Oh, so I guess she's not. I guess she's on the phone. All right, she's on the phone. I didn't know she was on the phone. Well, your line is check the back chat. I left something in the back for you. Okay, got you. Okay, cool. All right. But folks, if you're on the grid, know your position. If you're on the grid, know your position. Don't come here and you talk about black power, and then you be like, yo, you've been in your job for 30 some years, and then you start pointing fingers at everybody else and saying what they not doing, but yet still you on the grid. Yo.
Here, okay, great. Listen, one, I apologize because I was taking a phone call and my phone rang. I'm in here, as y'all could, well, hold on a second. Shit, I'm driving. See, I'm driving, so I'm on my phone, and so I received a phone call, but I'm listening too, so I apologize. But
that's all that. I saw that.
So that's all. But I do see. I don't know if you saw my message to you also in the back.
I got you.
Okay, did you see it though?
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
it.
I'll
Okay, great. Okay, great. So you know the business. So I am just so delighted. Let me just say this because I'm going to get off this phone because I had to attend to some business. I didn't. You had me up on your panel for like hours now, like a conversation. When you expect to be on there for only 5-10 minutes and you wind up on there 3 damn hours.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
how
not
it
gonna
was.
lie. When the Freeman got off, I actually was supposed to got off when he got off because I actually had to go into the streets to grab me some money real quick, but I didn't do that. So
But
I'm
it's
like,
always great talking to you, Don. And like I said, I'm gonna be coming to Philly, and hopefully at some time, like I'm hoping that we can link up and whatnot, and really get some business cracking and stuff like that because I think you have a passion, and that's what I'm about. It's not about us having to agree on every freaking thing. It's just to have the passion to serve the people, and you have that passion. I know I have that passion. People even like Q Butter, even to make you step out of your whatever. Okay, take money, monetization, cash app out of all this equation is the fact that you can even get up on these cameras, get up on these social media platforms, and in a sense speak truth to power. Those are the ones who stick out to me. I don't have to agree with everything you say. I'm not going to agree with everything you say. I don't expect you to agree with everything I say. You dig? We're individuals. But however, what I do appreciate about you is the fact that, one, you're willing to get up here and basically lay your body on the line in a sense in order to speak truth to power. So, and then for your audience and whatnot and your viewers, like, much love and shout out to you guys. And, y'all like, share, and subscribe to this man's content. And then also, if it's not a problem, I would like to, encourage the people to go to First Sergeant Toby, aka Lioness Den, and I got very informative, pertinent content on my channel. So,
yeah,
on that note. So, and I do that too. Like we should be like encouraging and promoting each one another's channels. I do that with you as well. So I will promote your channel and stuff like that, or tell people to go listen, because we shouldn't be selfish out here.
Nope.
But as far as like being the only one to be seen, being the only one that want to be heard, like that, there's not no room for that.
I'm a back burner person. I'll be in the back. I'll be in the cut. And if I have to be in the front line, then that's when the problem occurs, because I don't like to be in the front line, but I know I have to be on the front line. But when I say in the back, like the show Jack Bauer, 24 hours, 24, I'm like Jack Bauer. He was on the front line, but he was in the back.
Jack Bauer. And what are you playing? It was that movie name, that Jack Bauer, or was it not?
His name was Jack Bauer. The show is called 24. You never seen 24?
No, not that I could think of. No,
before you did, damn, it's 59 degrees. It was warm today.
Okay, yeah, let me see.
I lost some money today. All right, I'm gonna help you out real quick, Jack Bauer.
Okay, no problem. But I always like the fact that you open up your panel. I like the fact that you open up your panel. I'm waiting. I'm not in no rush. I like the. Oh, yeah. Okay, no. I have. Thank you. Yeah, it didn't register right. I have. And it's that white guy.
Yeah.
Right, it's Keith Sutherland. Ain't it Keith Sutherland?
Yeah. I'm Jack Bauer.
Yeah, Keith Sutherland, right? Yeah.
I'm Jack Bauer.
So, I do know. Yeah. My apologies.
I'm Jack Bauer. So it's like, for me to become front line, it's like, wow, you got me in the front line. Me on this YouTube and doing this shit right now is front line shit, but I ain't gonna lie, I suppose been front line 10 years ago. So Umar really brought me out there. I just wish he paid me money, and so I can really move forward.
I just wish he paid the money.
I just wish.
Wow.
I wish he just say, "Yo, Don, I need to call the court." I wish he just give me my money, so I ain't got to talk his name no more, and I can just do the things I need to do with that piece of money. And you know what I'm saying? Because I want to buy more product. I want to buy in abundance, and if I got that little lump sum money, I can buy my shit in abundance. And I have my summer ready because I need investment money. I don't need to keep working and flipping money. I'm flipping my money. See, like all this shit that That's me flipping. I'm tired of flipping. I need my money, man. I already worked for it. Anyway, I'm just
Yeah, we need our money. Hey, listen,
I need my
I
money. I
totally,
need it now. Word.
I totally understand. And once again, like I told you, when I get a little time after this, yeah, I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do.
Yeah,
You know, you got my message in the back and everything. So I'm en route. I'm driving just to let you know, because I told you when I get off. But I really appreciate you letting me come up here today with you and spend this time. And you know,
appreciate
and
you.
it's
I
been a
really
while.
do.
Look, my thing is like 4 hours. It says 4 hours, boy. Like we're on here longer than the It movie, guys. Like
this was saying 5 hours I gave y'all folks, and not one time I even said, "Hey, $ Icy Don 167." I ain't say that to you folks because it is what it is. But yo, listen, when you say you're going to supposed to be out to Philly, like 2 weeks or so.
Yeah, okay, so the event is for honors. They want to honor me in an award as a local leader of my community. This is for the Black History Month Now Awards. It's called Black History Month Now Awards. So and it's going to take place on Saturday, February 26th. So that's going to be not this upcoming Saturday, but the Saturday after next. You know what I'm saying? So if you're around or what have you, perhaps I can meet you.
Son, yo, I love you. Yeah, I love you. I love you.
Because I'll be right in downtown Philadelphia. If you say you're like only 15 minutes or whatever, perhaps I can meet you. If that's, you know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with
crazy.
media.
Listen, my landlord was telling me about something because I was like, I need a Black History Month event. It's Black History Month. I'm making up the product right now for Black History Month.
Well, yeah, I'm saying, so I'm invited, like now, I'm letting you know I'm going to be in Philly the week after next, like I said, on the 26th on Saturday, that weekend.
Where I have to be.
So if you want, if you want to meet up or something like that, we can. And
see that this show's happening right now for Black History Month itself. So
see, that's nice.
Thank you.
So like what I'm saying, but I'm just putting it out there. We'll be talking and connecting.
That's the event.
But I think that'll be nice if you are able to. When I come out there, that'll be a great opportunity to meet you in person and you know, just talk, and then you know, that's just build a better rapport. So as we go forward,
keep me posted on that right there because that's the event I have to be at. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh yeah, that would be very nice. Oh, perhaps if you, I was gonna say, I would, you know, I could extend well, right here in the open, I can extend you an invite to the awards ceremony. You know what I'm saying? I know, like, God, prematurely right on this show. Yeah, because really, I'm saying this too. Look, I know I'm saying this too because I want to be there by myself.
Oh no,
so,
I'll pull up. So you saying I have to have some shoes on?
I'm going to be there by myself. Like, I got this short notice, right? So in other words, I'm coming there by myself. I'm by my lonesome. So no one will be with me, which is, it's okay. I mean, I can travel by myself, but nonetheless, like, it just opens up more opportunity for, like, you know, if you wanted to be with me or something like that, you know what I'm saying? So you get a feel.
You got my dress shoes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It would be nice because if you wanted to, you could be my plus one. I'm just putting that out there.
So look, I got Sean up. Let me shine up my shoes.
Yes. Right. Just come as you are, looking, smelling, you know, take a bath and stuff like that. And then, you know, if you wanted to, I'm putting it out there because it's just like, why not? It's and just to let you know, there'll be soul food there. There'll be free food, free drinks.
What is it called again?
It's called the Black History Now Awards, and I'm being honored. Right, so it's going to be so at these type of events, of course, I'm just letting you know, there's nothing to pay for. You just bring your body. You don't have to do anything. You just come with me. All you would do is come with me. That's it. That's all you would do.
I'll pull up. Yeah, definitely gonna come.
Yeah, I'm just saying it would be you and I. I don't have nobody to come with me. I didn't need nobody. But what I'm saying is to the fact that
you broke up.
I know that this is the case.
You breaking up.
And I could bring a plus one or whatever, but I'm not coming with nobody.
You breaking up.
To you and you just all you gotta do is let me know.
I did.
And that's it. But we'll be talking off of this platform and you get it together because literally all you gotta do is, you know, take a shower, put your good little nice clothes on, and then come on out to enjoy, you know, the mix. And then also to give you some opportunity to, in Philly, meet with other people that are like-minded, that want to network.
Yeah, definitely.
It is. Yeah, other color for change activists and stuff, because you definitely want to know other people who all those even type of levels, even more so, like elite levels, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That consider themselves activists in your community. So you want that. So I believe like this is a perfect opportunity even for you to like get up in there, alongside me, but then also because it's in Philly, your hometown, there's going to be a lot of your people there, or people that are there.
I'm from New York.
That's, doing work in your community.
New York is my hometown.
That maybe otherwise you would never meet them.
Exactly. Now you're right. Now that's facts. Yo, but I don't see 2023 one. I just see the 2022.
You mean like the awards?
Yeah, I mean, don't say 2023.
Oh, they might not put it out until after the fact. They wouldn't. I don't know about all that, sweetie, because I've never been invited to the awards up until like for No Philly up until, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, why
I
the
just
hell
got this invite, so I don't know, and I'm not in Philly, so I just received the invite.
So that's dope, though. I mean, so they just sent out invites to various people all across the nation.
Very select. It's select people like me that are doing the real work, that are, real leaders of our community. I'm a real leader of my community here in Chicago, and although they're bringing me to Philly as an honoree and whatever, it's still in recognition of the work that I do in my local community, which is here in Chicago.
Yeah, copy. No, that's dope. That's really dope.
And then I'm sure that there'll be people from your local community, of course, that it would have to be, that are also acknowledged, meaning there's going to be, people from your local community that are also acknowledged in that forum. You understand? So,
yeah, definitely.
So, I mean, there's just no way in hell you're going to have an award show for local community leaders, especially it could be other places like Chicago or here or whatever, or New York, and you're not going to honor those that are in your local community. That's not going to happen.
Yo, I ain't see.
So I really encourage that you do, set that date aside. Like I said, it's going to be Saturday, February 26th, and I want to believe it's going to be noon to 3:00. So that's the information I could give you. Okay, and it's not going to be far from downtown Philly, but I'm so Gucci on everything being planned, like as far as the means to get there and all this other stuff. None of that is even a problem. Literally, all you have to do is have your body ready and just be ready to go.
I'm ready last week. I'm ready because, like I said,
no money, no nothing. You get to come out and enjoy food, drinks, good people, socializing amongst other leaders, and then not only limited to the leaders of that local community, which is very important for you because you're in Philly, but then also other leaders around other places like Chicago, New York and stuff, such as myself, that are going to be there too, and other places, and you get to know the leaders of their communities.
Oh God, I really love you. I appreciate you for this because, like I said earlier, I said when I come out, I always have to. When I come out, I have to come out and not be on the bottom. I have to come out on top.
Mm-hmm.
So you saying I'm coming out, and when I'm finally coming out, I'm coming out to an event with the leaders, huh?
Oh yeah. So thank you so much. I'm so glad that you say. Like, I'm really glad that you understand what I got going on here. Thanks for opening up your platform. I say this too, because like it's crazy. I say this and put titles aside, right? But the truth of the matter is, sir, I'm of the elite establishment. And some people may like, oh, fuck, I don't give no damn what people say. You get with it or get lost. I'm of the elite establishment. The places and the people I be next to, $3-4 billion people, multimillionaires, people you will never see them next to all the people that I am, or in the same circle. You look at my pictures that I even have next to JB Prisker, Kim Fox, Rahm Emanuel, like this is what's real. So I'm telling people, it's not about what you know, it's about who you know.
That's what I'm saying, folks.
So even when I come into the arena and I come into these platforms, right? A lot of these people, honest to God, it's so funny because you come into somebody's arena or you come into their platform, right? You drop down, say for instance, in their chat lanes, like I do, right? Why do people will sum you up as you being beneath them? They will sum you up because you're on that platform talking. And so if I'm in your chat room or if I'm in your chat, that you will, some people sum it up like, your people are beneath you. That's crazy. When you can have a multi-millionaire or somebody of the blood, the right, the work, someone who's right around the heads of states like me and not even know what the fuck you got in your chat.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? I'm being very honest.
Oh no, all day. I respect
But
it.
so
I
I'm
respect
gonna
it.
like I said, you have my word. After I get done driving and do what I gotta do, you'll hear from me.
Copy.
And I'm gonna, definitely get up with you, and then we'll just go from there.
I appreciate that. Now,
Okay.
honestly, I'm trying to figure out what it was all about. If this whole conversation was just about this right here, then it's dope. I'm good with that.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to have even spoke to you in the I thought like, wait a second, I'm about to be in Philly by myself and going to this event. Like, hold on, you're out here, you're an activist. You're a leader, I would say, and everything. And it always takes like this type of thing, just like how I was, for somebody to also, in a sense, bring you in. And you get plugged in a sense, you dig? And that's how you meet people. And that's when you get to say, like, I was here, I was there. Like, we're not boo-lay-lays, though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I know, yeah.
Of course.
But I'm not saying I'm boo-lay-lay or untouchable.
Nah, when the mayor of New York City, Mayor de Blasio, when he became the mayor and he came to Queens, they did their gala for him. I got a special invite. You know what I'm saying? I got a special invite just like right here. And I walked in when the mayor was walking through. So I came late. And I called
right. It may be your mayor there, governor there, or whoever there. I'm not there in Philly. You see what I'm saying? So I'm here in Chicago, but it might be there at this event.
They're gonna be there. The right people gonna be there. That's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie. You might not really know what this is really about. You might think, yo, I'm just gonna be on. I'm getting the award. No, homegirl, it's fucking work. You know what I'm saying? This is work right now. This is the icing on the cake for to set the tone for 2023. It's not. Don't look at, I'm about to be honored. Think about, yo, we about to fucking do a sneak attack on these people. They don't even know what they about to see. They don't know what they about to hit them. That's how you gotta look at this right here. Philly don't know what's about to hit them.
Your signal was going out. The people couldn't hear you because I couldn't. Your signal was breaking up.
Damn it. I said that this event right here is going to set the tone for 2023. This is not just about you getting awarded. This is about you about to now see what I'm talking about taking over the whole diaspora, not just Chicago, but I'm talking about like the whole East Coast, West Coast, because right now it has to open up. So that you're going to get an award, but at the same time, we about to do some type of work that we can like, oh shit.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. So I'm really glad that you're willing to just consider my sending this to you.
I appreciate that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't I know somebody like, damn, he just extended like, hey. That's how it be sometimes. You see what I'm saying? And I'll just let you know, they said it's gonna be so on the menu it's gonna be soul food, but I can tell you all that little stuff that last time we had the mixer here, we have alcoholic beverages, stuff like that, and this time on the menu, like I said, it's soul food. But once again, he does, because I guess it's Black History Month. But I'm really excited for you. I'm excited for myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And I hope you really are able to make it. So I know it's very short notice, but it was short notice to me too.
Why are you still not hearing what I say? I told you my landlord was telling me about this event.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was trying to find an event to vend because I have all this stuff. And so I was like, I need some Black History Month events. And she was telling me something about this. And so when you hit me up and saying, yo, won't you come? I'm like, wait, this is the same thing she was telling me about.
Yeah. Well, it's a very exclusive list. So when you come in, they be exclusive with the names, my ID. But the whole thing is I get to bring a +1. And since I'm coming by myself, I don't have a +1. So that opens up the opportunity for you because you're out there in Philly. So that's how that works.
Give me a fresh cut.
And I'm glad you gave me the opportunity to speak. And you just been willing to open up your platform and stuff. And you didn't really just slight yourself. I say slight yourself, which is you don't know who you're speaking to or what opportunity you could get from knowing them. It's not a kiss ass thing. It's just what it is.
The same way I am.
It's like me being Don the West protege.
Yeah, exactly. And so, before you disappear, folks, stop bandwagoning everything that y'all hear. Go with your guts. Everybody stop using the word crazy with everybody just because you want like that. I learned that with Michael Jackson, Wacko Jacko. Then the whole world went Wacko Jacko. We be assassinating each other's character all the time. Stop that, man. Kanye got some sense. He knows what's going. All right.
Well, I hope to so you guys please like, share, subscribe. Please tune in. Okay, Don, thank you so much. And when I come to Philly, I'll be hitting you up. I'm gonna hit you up later today, but hopefully I'll see you in Philly soon. So thank you so much.
All right, folks, and thank you.
Okay, I'm out of here. You close out your show now. Peace.
Out. Yep. All right, cool. Thank you. So, folks, the topic, but 5 hours ago, I was not expecting to be on here for 5 hours. All right, I'm not even gonna lie. I really wanted to hit because I have some product I gotta get rid of. I gotta get some money back from the product I done spent. But in my heart, I really didn't feel like leaving out to do it. So me being inside, I was able to still do what I had to do. I did a live, and I got invited to an event that I was going to go to no matter what. But I was going to be on the outside looking in, and now I'm on the inside about to build for the outside, folks. That's power. And when I keep telling you, it's a spiritual mission. You really got to pay attention when I say I'm on a spiritual mission. And once I can get these negative spirits out my way, it's off to the races. And this, my dear, is the event to eliminate a lot of these little demonic entities off me, because I'm about to be put in a pot of crabs. Okay, I'm about to be put in a different pot of seafood, not necessarily crabs. And in this pot of seafood, we're going to be able to eat and grow, folks, because I'm not with I'm not going to be with the haters. I'm going to be with those who want to progress and looking for people like me to progress through. And I'm looking at Philly, folks. Oh shit! I hope the dude Amen Brown be there. He's running for mayor. His name is Amen Brown. I hope he's there because he supported me when I was out there at one of the events in the hood, and I didn't know he was running for office. I know he's a congressman, a councilman, one of them shits. But now he's running for mayor, and I hope that he's at this event because I had to. I was like, yo, I need to really give him his whole campaign, and so I might. If he see me pull up in there, and I'm like, I remind him, yo, yeah, I was Icy Man at the event on 49th and Woodland at the bikers. He's like, oh yeah, I was like, yeah, remember you gave me the $50 to give to the kids? Said, yeah, what's up, bro? You know, he's a cool dude, you know, so he's gonna give me the pound, but like, yo, look, man, I got this Black Man Rise tour, and it's going to happen, yo, folks. We about to launch the Black Man Rise tour. Okay, like I said, she don't understand her role. She gonna find out the 26th. You're gonna understand that, yo, she is really that shit. And because right now she about to put fuel in a different type of jet because Philly has to be taken over. And as I look at Philly, there's no community activist leadership out here anymore. Okay, the person who's fighting gun violence, the go-to man with that one is Umar Johnson's father, Jamal. And fuck around, Jamal might be there. Understand what I'm saying? And if Jamal is up in there, and come on, huh? Folks, the rabbit hole, the breadcrumbs lead to the rabbit hole. Who's willing to jump in the rabbit hole with me? Don M, 2023 is that year because it's not about success, it's about progress. It's not about my personal success. I ain't thinking about my personal success. It's about my personal progress, the progression. And 2023 is going to be the strong year of progression. And my progression means that we as a community is progressing. Me progressing on a solo mission, I don't care nothing about that, folks. I really don't care about me progressing in the solo mission. My progression is knowing that I was able to do my part and everything else on the outside is progressing. And that's my real progression. That's my real success. That's what I mean. I ain't worried about finance. I ain't worried about the riches because I believe that it's going to come once I really step in the shoes I need to step in and do the work I need to do. I got the pointy shoes too, you know, some pointy shoes. The shoes that you can wear with the slacks, the shoes that you can wear with the jeans. Yeah. All right, folks. Thank y'all for y'all listening here, y'all support. Y'all have a beautiful. Let me close out on the note I was on with the topic. Who thought Rihanna Super Bowl performance would get interrupted for the balloon? Was it just me? Am I too much of a conspiracy theorist? Do I look into things too deeply? Am I looking for something that's not going to happen? Somebody got to let me know. Am I digging into this shit way too deeply? Well, she had me go to a playlist, right? She had me. Oh, he talked for a long time. Oh, hell no. She was going to have me sit there and listen to this nigga talk all that time. He talked the whole shit. I stopped at 8 minutes and 42 seconds. And as I scrolled through, because I was about to come back to that, he's talking for 35 minutes. Okay, nah, that doesn't happen. But folks, when your general don't know what's falling out the sky, we gotta be on alert, okay? Let's be more prepared. Let's be more prepared, folks. That's all I'm saying to you. Let's also not be so hateful, right? Let's not be so hateful. Because I believe in Black Power all day, folks. Trust me. I'm the youth advocate leader for this African Stock Exchange Association Developed Corporation. I was internationally ordained by Queen Mother Jordan. I need to really do my work. I'm Black Power all day, but I'm also smart power. Big fat white Jew boy said to me, the problem with you people is y'all work hard, but you don't work smart. And it's time for us to work smart, folks. Every tool counts at this point right now. Every tool counts at this point right now. You cannot go to school and not have no tools. You cannot go and be a mechanic and not have no tools. We are out in this world and we're not utilizing each other as tools, and we're not using the tools that we have before us. JP is a tool that we're going to use. We're going to open up some doors, folks. Donald Trump is a tool that we must use. That man says he don't drink, he don't smoke. He says cigarettes, though. He might smoke that weed. But he said he don't drink, he don't smoke. He said he believes in pro-life. He don't believe in abortion. He has a bunch of kids. He was always married. So don't write off these people because they're rich and they got money and they white. If they're a tool, they don't have to be your brother. If they're a tool, they don't have to be your sister. If they're a tool, they don't have to be your lover. But if they're a tool, we must use the tools for the reason of them being in our presence. And on that note, folks, do not get caught off guard. The skies are falling. Prove me wrong. The skies are falling, folks. Things are falling out the skies, right? That's what the government say. Turkey had that hurricane, not the hurricane, the earthquake 7.6. That's high magnitude, folks. I really feel sad for them people. I feel real bad. I feel bad for those innocent, good-hearted people. Those demons who had to die, so be it. Okay, like I say, I don't like really speaking what it is, but whatever demon that had to perish, so be it. But all those innocent folks who has good hearts, prayers out to you. For everyone else, let's be strong and let's fight the power. I'm gonna say this be things I can't even get off the damn edge. I was trying to find one of my shirts I made up. Let me see if I can make this happen. I want to end it like this.